I can't afford this shit!
They're not sending their best.
It's not about money, it's about sending a message.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
How's it going, everybody? Let's see. Doom Boom with the 5. Apparently, the city tutoring math professor and Raymond had a live chat together. I think I saw that. I didn't watch it, but I know what you're talking about. And DJ Aftershock with the 5. I heard Nux, Taku, and Mudahar are coming out with a remake of Soulja Boy's Crank That Soulja, apparently with different lyrics as well. Yeah, in true Indian fashion, they're going to be cranking it to underage white girls at a public pool. Can hear you. Me laughing? Laughing at what? Does any of this seem funny to you? Yeah, I've heard that the Child Safety Act, it's just basically a way to prevent conversations in a negative manner surrounding our greatest ally. And even start with a 5, look at Nintendine video Nintendo wins. Tries to cope so hard on the Switch 2 sales numbers. How are you, Griffin? I'm alright, I guess.
Gaming.
Not really either good or bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they're raising the price on the old Switch because they want to make as much money off of it as possible. I have a feeling they're going to make the normal Switch for a while, until probably a Switch 2 Lite comes out at some point.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I would imagine that's probably the idea, is basically have the Switch 1 be the Switch Lite for the Switch 2 for the time being. But we'll see. Well, in the month that the Switch 2 came out, the Switch 1 still sold, I think, almost 400,000 units, so yeah, it's still selling very well. If they ever did decide to drop the price, it'd sell even better, but they're probably in profit maximization phase right now. If it's still moving. To make up for the software sales, because the thing is, Switch 2 games aren't going to sell super well right off the bat, because there's no systems. Yeah, it sold over double what Xbox did in the same month, so. An 8-year-old handheld. Bro, if I had great genes, would I be single right now? Chugga Shot Gaming with the 3. Why do I hate Pedo Sona so much? Because it's gay. I don't need to play a high school grooming RPG. I don't know. There's just nothing appealing about Pedo Sona to me. It's incredibly overrated. Weebs act like it's the greatest shit ever because they got bullied in high school, and they can live vicariously through the video game and have, like, I guess, a high school experience that they missed out on. I don't know. It's just an extreme weeb game.
Rally point updated. Brother, killed in action. Take my vengeance.
My sons aren't in the chat today. I don't have kids.
I
Dude.
killed
The
the
fuck?
again. Bring on me.
At least to my knowledge, I don't. Maybe I was raped in my sleep. I don't know.
Support incoming, brothers. Casualty confirmed. Our allies are halfway through. Restores to combat readiness. The arch enemy closes in on victory. Assassins is dead. Engaging elite countermeasures.
No, my dog is not my son. I'm not a dog dad or whatever the fuck. I don't believe in the fur baby shit. That shit's gay as fuck.
The arch enemy closes in on victory. Reporting position. Rally point
Yeah,
updated.
dude, that shit's some DSP stuff where you basically equate having a pet to having a family. Yeah, the whole pet parent thing is just more anti-natalist propaganda. It's a fucking psyop to keep people from having kids. Pets are not children. They don't, replace that part of life. Nah, FBI might be a pussy, but he's not my pussy. I don't take any ownership of him. Yeah, at this rate, honestly, the only way I might have kids is if I do go to a sperm bank or some shit. I don't fucking know. Who knows? It's not looking good, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
There was one with the two. Griffin is alive. I thought she got deported by ICE. Why would I get deported? I'm white, bro. They wouldn't even mistake me for being Mexican. It's not even like I have a tan. PK, stop projecting your desires onto me. The only one fantasizing about adopting a kid to molest them is you. So, keep that shit to yourself. I don't know if I would even adopt anyway. Again, I don't really want to raise another man's child. Become a passport? No, I'm not becoming a passport bro. The only passport broing I'd be interested in is European women, which I don't even think that falls under passport bro at this point. Passport bro is when you go and fuck some, 5'1" brown Asian chick who, like, views your pitiful, $50,000 a year salary as, like, some god-tier level wage. I'm not really interested in that. It counts if you go to Europe too? I don't agree with that. Like, if I go to Germany, is that being a passport bro? Germany is a developed nation with generally wealthy inhabitants. I wouldn't really consider that passport broing at that point. The whole idea with passport broing is to go to a poor country where, your money goes further. Buff Garfield with the two, there's some whitish girls in poor countries. I'm not interested in
Either
whitish.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So, yeah. It's either white or it ain't right. Hell yeah, brother. Nero Redwood with the 4 months. Wowie Zowie also started Dante's Inferno, not bad. I don't believe YouTube cares for nudity in games as long as it's not the priority. It's stream safe. It depends. So they don't care if it's in a video, but on live stream, they're more strict about it. Like God of War 3, I got flagged. So be careful. There's a lot of nudity in that game, especially when you get the safe.
Support incoming, brothers.
Yeah, but do any of those poor whites speak English? Probably not. So again, I don't really have an interest in passport.
Casualty confirmed. Redeploy for combat. Restores to combat readiness.
Well, yeah, dude, Western women have almost no loyalty anymore. If they get bored with you, they'll just leave you. So, it's Jover in a lot of cases.
Reporting collision. Brother killed in action. Fatality reported.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 2, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, White Arabs, Balkans. Well, the first 4 you named are not really white. They fall in, they're probably all white Arabs, but I wouldn't even say they're white Arabs, they're just lighter-skinned Arabs. I don't know, man. I really don't have any interest in going to like some bumfuck nowhere country and like finding some desperate poor chick that'll leave me the second she can get her citizenship and take half my stuff.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm feeling like extra black build tonight because I had the misfortune of going to Target earlier. And I, like, shit you not, I was like one of 2 white people in the entire fucking store. Shit genuinely pisses me off.
Enemy causes our victory.
I'm becoming more and more radicalized. Hatred flows. I had to go to like a normal checkout line because all the fucking self-checkouts were blocked up by, you know, 10 plus fucking people, you know, just standing around there. And then when I go to the actual checkout line, the woman who works there doesn't even fucking speak English. It's just, dude. Death squads, now! Send in the Appalachians. Come on, guys. I don't know, bro. It's just like, yep, dude, the fucking Tide is locked up. You can't even get fucking laundry detergent without asking for someone to get help.
You're fucking poor!
Also, the, like, I was going to get, like, some cleaning stuff, and then also, like, dog treats. And, yeah, like, all the cleaning shit was locked up.
I can't afford this shit!
Restores to combat readiness.
But, yeah, it's radicalizing me more and more every single time I have to go out in public. I'm at the point of this country cannot be saved. We need to start anew.
Redeploy for combat. Our allies are halfway done.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
1 minute until mission end. Fire payload in progress. Fire payload online.
Let's see. Buff Garfield with the 2, leader of Iran, looks like my grandfather. I'm Irish. Well, the Iranians are more Mediterranean than Arab, which is why the Arabs don't like them, so it's possible. And Saber ran with the 2, mute Juan because he's bullying. This is safe space. I don't see Juan. He's probably hiding. Oh, there we go. And Daryl's with the 2. Griffin will end up like Raymond in a few years. I don't think so, man. I don't have it in me to spurg out anymore. I'm a defeated man at this point. It's just very black pilling to go out in public, honestly. It's disgusting. I'm horrified by what I see each and every time. Buff Garfield with the 2, passport, bro, and poor part of Canada. I don't know, bro. I don't know if the Canadians would like me. I don't really like our neighbors to the north, I'll say. I don't know. I think most Canadians are much more left-wing than me, generally speaking, even the conservative ones. And Daryl's down with the 2. Griffin should move to White's only town. If only there was one to move to, but I don't even know if that would solve the issue, because you still have to go to the general population areas to do anything. Buff Garfield 2, New Brunswick is very white and poor. I guess, I don't know. And Ryan Miller with the 5, did you hear that Texas is redistricting their state? The Democrats have fled to Chicago, and I think they should be right. I think they will be, but we'll see what happens. Who knows? Daryl's on with the 2. Don't deport me, Griff. I'm black and I speak English. I don't know if that's good enough, to be honest. I might still have to. Place needs to be poor to passport bro. Yeah, like you can't go passport bro in Western Europe. I mean, unless you're like super wealthy, but that's another topic entirely. Because if you're super wealthy, you wouldn't need the passport bro at all. You could just get a normal chip in your country. When have I ever said I'm super wealthy? I'm not wealthy at all. I do okay financially, but I'm not wealthy at all.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't have a means of generating money just by, you know, existing, so I'm not truly wealthy. At this rate, man, who knows if I'll ever be wealthy, because just the inflation and everything. It seems like it's almost too far gone. You kind of just have to get lucky nowadays.
Bring oil to the chapter, brothers.
Shit.
Reporting collision. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Land of the free. Yeah, dude, we're not free anymore. So we had paradise on Earth in this country for almost, I would say at least 150 years, almost 200 years. But we had the worst generation known to mankind, the fucking boomers, that completely sold this country out at every opportunity. Every single fucking opportunity. Those vile subhumans destroyed this nation with their shitty fucking voting habits and allowed the worst possible people to take control.
You're wrong! You're fucking wrong!
I mean, look what's happening right now in Congress. Like, literally, the fucking Republican Party is staging a mutiny against Trump by refusing to let him do any recess appointments. The so-called Republican majority is holding sessions of the Senate every 3 days just in order to prevent there from being a formal recess so that Trump's not allowed to make any appointments whatsoever. The first time in U.S. presidential history that's ever happened. So,
Resource to combat readiness.
that tells you everything you need to know. The Republican Party is still your enemy. Which is why I can't fucking stand them personally. I genuinely hate the Republican Party. There's no redeeming it. It's the illusion of choice compared to the Democrats. Because when they actually have a real change agent as the like head of the party, basically, with Trump as president, they do everything they can to sabotage him.
Redeploy for combat. Rally point updated. 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 Rally point updated.
I can't afford this shit!
Rally point updated. Rally point updated. My vengeance.
I have something, I can pull it up, I guess. But if you want to see the benefit, quote-unquote, of diversity in the United States here. Let's see. I saw this earlier today. I was like, oh, wow. That sums up exactly what I thought. Yeah, here's the wonderful contributions that diversity make to the U.S. So you can see U.S. taxes paid and U.S. benefits received. So percentage of U.S. taxes paid by white Americans. So from 1900 all the way up to 2025, we've paid over 90% of all taxes. And look at the drop-off of the government benefits received by whites. We went from 90% received by whites to fucking 20%. We pay 95% of all taxes and get 20% of the benefits. That is the value that diversity provides to the United States. So there you go. If you want a quantitative example of how wonderful diversity is to Western civilization, there's your image. There is zero reason for diversity being pushed as hard as it is other than to get rid of white people. Because you can't even make a financial argument for it. There's no financial argument for it at all. If this was about tax revenue, the answer would be to import more white people. Now, this is deliberately being done to get rid of white people. Just plain and simple. So, it's hard to stay positive these days. Yeah, the same thing's happening in the UK. Like, pretty much every single, Pakistani or Indian or Arab that comes over there is just living off of government assistance. They don't actually contribute anything, tax revenue-wise. They're just leeches.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
From 1950 to 60, the Civil Rights Act, which basically made all these benefits for blacks in the United States to do reparations and shit. To quote our wonderful president, Lyndon B. Johnson, I'll have those N-words voting Democrat for 200 years. That's the reason why, is because he, passed all those massive, benefits packages for non-whites. So, that's the reason for the spike and shit like that happened. They wanted their guaranteed 13% vote.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Let's see, Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Hey man, lol G-man. Is it over or no? It's always over. No, it's not 90%, it's like 95%. The most educated demographic. In Buff Garfield with the 2, Canadian left-wingism isn't American woke. Yeah, it's worse.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
It's the ideology of importing another 3 million Indians. And Musashi with the 5. Israel is giving iPhones with special apps to illegals that give access to white people's docs 200% so they can organize their deletion from the server. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Yeah, this is who you want to go rob and steal. Their shit. Why would I ask for Tanga for assistance with anything, dude? Maybe if I decided to become a fucking pothead degenerate, then sure, maybe, but what benefit would that provide me? Dude, leftists just genuinely hate white people. That is the ultimate goal of leftism, communism, Marxism, another ism. But yeah, it's just basically get rid of the pesky whites.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Make whites pay for their own demise.
Rally point updated.
Finance your own downfall.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Rally point updated.
Let's see. One with the 10. You were starting to sound more and more like that
Rally point updated.
twat that's gay and likes cowboys. I will never be a Mexican, bro. Sorry. Unlike you and Nick Fuentes, I'm not brown. Sorry to disappoint. There is no Native American in my blood.
Rally point updated.
Nick Fuentes is literally a Mexican, bro.
Rally point
Didn't he do like a DNA test or some shit and he was like 17% or 20% Native American? I remember that clip from way back in the day. Like, he literally has Native American genealogy. So, yeah, he's like literally the stereotypical Mexican. There's a large portion of Mexico that's predominantly white, but they still have native genealogy.
Be deployed for combat. Astartes, push for dominance.
But let's see, you and him speed the same points, damn near 2x the video and stuff. I'll see what it is. Griffin should take Ancestry to see if he's actually white. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. I'm gonna give the Chinese my DNA profile. It's a great idea. I'll get right on that. Right. He's brown. He's gay. He's a Mexican.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 2, you just need to get out of the big city? Yeah, but what am I going to do for work? Like, that's easy to say, but it's like all the money's to be made in the big city. So. Unfortunately, you have to live in the big city if you want to make money. So it's a video about Tucker versus Nick Flint. Okay. Yeah, dude. Tucker started to glow in the dark for me when he started turning on Trump like everyone else did, like clockwork, over the Iran thing. It's like, okay, yeah. The lights have been turned off, but something's glowing in the corner. Go find another job? Wow. Well, that's so easy. Let me just do that right now. Let me go find a new job just overnight. Okay. It doesn't work that way. Nobody's hiring right now, especially for straight white men such as myself. Unfortunately, I'm not.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I'm not a Mexican, so I don't qualify for preferential hiring. Buff Garfield with the 2, your channel is the obvious answer. I know. Dude, I just don't want to be a professional YouTuber. I never want to be one. So, I don't know. I have an aversion to becoming a full-time content creator. I mean, obviously, if I, like, really, I guess, grinded it out, I probably could do the shit full-time and make decent money, but I don't know. The problem is my passion for gaming, which, you know, my passion. It's like, my passion for gaming is basically dead at this point. There's very few games I genuinely enjoy playing anymore. Meaning what? Glow in the dark? Glow in the dark means you're fed.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Is this it? Damn, I was trying to see if I could find a...
I made a list of demands on the CIA, I guess. I gave them a couple years ago. They're on the distribution and the documentation directory. There's a write-up. The biggest problem right now is VMware sound. If you listen to... let me just show you what VMware sounds like. QEMU sounds melodic, and it's loud, but it's at least it's melodic. And the hymns are the primary application for God's Temple is hymns, and that's VMware. So Microsoft and God's Temple has to be perfect, and FAT32 for the Red Sea. Anyway, so it's ultra simple. That's the whole point.
It's age restricted.
Anyway, so the other thing is I have a graphics file format. Get rid of the FAT32. Then
all right, I'll search for it later. There's got to be a clip in that video because it's age restricted, so it definitely is in there. He definitely says the thing.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Brother, feel the action. Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Let's see, Buff Garfield with the 2, the ones where you shit on other people's opinions. Yeah. The problem is like, I don't really have any strong... I shouldn't say that, but... I still have that dog in me anymore to actually care. Again, it comes down to just my lack of passion for gaming at this point. It's like, I genuinely could not fucking care less about gaming in a lot of cases. Like, at this point, I just want to see the entire industry crash and burn.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, or you have dumb fucking bitches like Melanie Mack who are like, oh, I hate woke shit. Israel must be worshipped. It's like, okay, you dumb fucking bitch. Who do you think is pushing this?
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
You know, worship the woke is basically Melanie Mack's,
Restores the combat readiness.
Yeah, but I would have to make a separate channel to do non-gaming topics because the videos would do so poorly views-wise that it would basically, you know,
Fatality reported.
it would kill any chance they would have of, like, garnering an audience. Unfortunately, once you start a channel and it's, like, topical, it has to stick to that topic. Otherwise, it just gets completely destroyed in the algorithm. So if I made non-gaming videos on a gaming channel, it would, you know, do pretty poorly. Unless it's, like, something super relevant, then maybe you could get away with it.
for combat. Our allies are halfway done.
Yeah, dude, I'm not moist critical where I upload multiple videos a day and built a multi-million person following and also has YouTube constantly promoting my content to new people. So yeah, if you're like in that select group of people that hit the algorithm perfectly at the right time back in the day, covering a wide variety of topics, and then you become like the safe content that YouTube can promote to all the normies, then yeah, you can do whatever you want. But you have to get that like sweetheart deal from Google and basically sell out and agree to basically be the fence-sitting centrist.
Reclaim it at once. Enhanced tactic ready. 3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Shit. Well, Asmongold just uploads clip content, but, you know, YouTube pushes him because he's like a containment zone, essentially. Like, people label him as right-wing, which he's not at all. Asmongold, at best, is a centrist, but I would say he's still more of a lefty than anything. But he's, like, basically the safe right-wing opinion, so YouTube pushes the shit out of his content to try and contain young men into that, like, ideological bubble. They don't want, you know, people going into the more extreme viewpoints, so they try and contain people into, like, that normie take fence-sitter shit. So, yeah. Why do you think whenever we watch, like, a gaming video, whenever I click, like, or not click, but it tries to get me to click on, like, some late-night talk show video immediately after? Like, the actual fucking, you know, video we watch is, like, a Dreamcast guy video, and then the next video they're recommending me is fucking Stephen Colbert, or Bill Maher, or something. It's like, bro, nobody fucking goes from a Dreamcast guy video to fucking Stephen Colbert, or going from a fucking video game trailer to, you know, I don't know, a Jimmy Kimmel. It's like, yeah, fuck that shit. Asmon said some pretty bad takes lately, especially about... He probably got the call, dude. He probably got the call. Like, you need to have this opinion on this. Happens all the time. Like Charlie Kirk did? I would almost argue the opposite's happening with Charlie Kirk in some ways, but yeah, on certain things, definitely. He's not the best example. Yeah, Ben Shapiro is laughably bad controlled op. I don't even know who the fuck listens to Ben Shapiro for a serious political, like, anything anymore. The dude is just an Israeli shill. Like, that's it. That's all he fucking cares about. I don't know why anybody listens to him. I never really liked Ben Shapiro at all prior to that, but now, like, the mask is off, bro. He doesn't even fucking care about the U.S. outside of it giving money to, you know, the Israelis. my friend in the jewelry business. Oh my god. Bro. I don't watch Temple or Steven Crowder. Temple is not right-wing, so he's a leftist. And Steven Crowder, I don't know, like, he's fine, I guess, but I don't like his cringy ass, like, I'm a comedian shtick. Now, any person that actually believes that the people who rejected Jesus Christ are God's chosen people is just incredible. Like, that just shows you how psyop so-called Christians have become in the last 100 years. Both Garfield and the two ever watch What If... Yeah, we watched his Odin saga, where he spoke to God and was given the true religion in exchange for his FAP list of all the women he's ever masturbated to, and he was given the true religion and a true plan to save the West. Yeah, we watched that. That was funny as fuck, man. A 10-hour crash out. Jeez. But I haven't ever really watched his normal content, so yes and no.
point updated. Rally point updated. I am able to progress. Rally point updated. Support incoming, brothers.
Yeah, we don't actually have right-wing politicians anymore.
Rally point updated.
We don't even have truly right-wing politicians at all anymore. We have leftists and slightly less leftists.
Rally point updated. Be deployed for combat.
Yeah, the Republicans are the speed bump party. All they do is slow down slightly the Democrat agenda. They don't actually ever push the needle back in the opposite direction. They just literally slow it down and do nothing.
Reporting position.
I mean, you look at what happens, like, perfect example we were just talking about earlier. It's like literally Trump is the first president in U.S. history that has been prevented from making recess appointments by his own party. The fucking Republicans are gaveling in Congress during the recess period every 3 days just in order to prevent Trump from being able to appoint recess appointments. It's the first time this has ever happened when the president's party has been in power. The Republicans are actively trying to sabotage Trump right now, his own so-called party. So that's what I'm telling you. It's like the Republicans and Democrats are the illusion of choice. They exist to fuck over the country, but provide you with, you know, the illusion that you actually have a real impact on how, you know, things are unfolding. When in reality, they actively act against your best interests and refuse to do anything that's actually popular. Like 80% of the fucking population, you know, supports voter ID. Why is that not a law that's been passed right now? If we live in a democracy, like, it's just, people are so fucking dumb. Genuinely dumb. The Uniparty is a real thing, and you know, the one time someone who was never supposed to even be allowed to run in the first place wins, they will do everything in their power to prevent them from actually doing anything, you know, effective.
Casualty confirmed.
We're already worse than the UK in a lot of ways, man. Like, all of our major cities are minority white at this point. Like, the UK is not even there yet. We're worse off than the UK in a lot of ways. Now, granted, we have the benefit that Hispanics are a lot more, you know, adaptive to, you know, Western civilization than Muslims and Indians, but no, we're getting there. We're getting those next, don't worry. Like, people, this is the thing that I don't think, and it's one of those topics that I've debated, like, I've thought about making a politics channel, but I don't know if I want to go into that fucking world, to be honest. But it's one of the things, like, that people don't realize is this entire Palestine thing is a fucking psyop, dude. Like, what have all these so-called right-wingers been doing for the past, like, year and a half? Oh my god, it's a genocide, it's a genocide, it's a genocide, oh my god, the poor Palestinians, it's a genocide, oh, we need to support them, they're just so wonderful. Okay, well, what is the next logical step in that? And they're just too stupid to realize it. Okay, you've now victimized this entire group of people that the Israelis don't fucking want. Where do you think they're gonna go next? Where are all these people that you bleeding hearts just have so much sympathy for? Where are they going when all of this is said and done? It's just, they're too fucking dumb, man. They're genuinely stupid. That's why my entire stance on it has been, I genuinely don't fucking care if Israel and Palestine kill each other to the last fucking man. I genuinely don't give a fuck. But because of all these bleeding heart right-wingers, I guarantee you, all these fucking Palestinians are gonna go to Europe, Australia, Canada, and probably the US if we have a Democrat in charge when all this goes down. So, hooray! You know, they love to throw out the Fell For It Again award, but did you look in the mirror? So, it's just, like I said, there's no such thing as a right-wing politician anymore. And there's definitely not any right-wing influencers. They're just a bunch of idiots grifting. Buff Garfield, I wish that were the case, but it's not. Like, hold on. Let's see. This is just up to 2020, which the bulk of the importing occurred well after that. This doesn't look like people leaving. Oh, shit. There we go. Dude, we're never gonna have a blackout on phones or the internet or anything. We're never getting a blackout on phones or the internet or anything like that, because if that happens, then, you know, control is lost, so. They won't ever risk that. Dude, society would completely collapse. You're talking about a civilization that requires internet to walk into a store and buy something, to go pump gas into your car, to literally drive to your job, to get on public transportation. Like, there is no world without, you know, the internet at this point. Everything is so reliant on the internet, you literally cannot exist without it. It is basically impossible.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Society would completely collapse. Griffin, you literally always bitching, saying, Herder, you two could always disappear tomorrow? Yeah, my channel could. The website's not on. Dude, all it takes is for Google to, like, flip a switch behind the scenes, and you're fucking done. Like how many million plus sub channels are there out there now that can barely get 5,000 views on video? So, YouTube's algorithm is cruel, man. They can crush you in a matter of seconds. The quartering's been crashing out because of it. Yeah, I saw Kino Casino made another video on him. Maybe we should check it out.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I refuse to scan QR codes. Yeah, the quartering's very boring. I don't know, it's just like super slop-tastic content. Which, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be the one to talk, because, you know, my content's also slop, but I'll at least edit out the awkward pauses and stuff.
Rally point updated. Deadlock.
Dude, I just got fucking fried.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. I heal online. The arch enemy closes in on victory.
At least you have a different take than 99% of YouTube. I wouldn't even say that. I don't know. I just, dude, I don't like want to come off as like a contrarian, but I truly believe like most people just don't think anymore. They genuinely don't think. And they're so afraid to actually take a side in something.
All right, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
Racing forward with the 5, my Doom 50-80 bundles came in yesterday. Nice. My brother's tag teaming, got them up, directing traffic on both already. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I wish you good luck in flipping it. Yeah, the thing is with the quartering, it's like, I don't understand. Like, someone in his situation, if he had invested his money wisely, he would be like pretty much set for life. The problem is he wants to act like he's like this business mogul, which is what a lot of YouTubers and, you know, a lot of social media people want to do. It's like they want to LARP as like this business owner. And it's really weird, man. Like, just make your money how you make your money and stop pretending to be something that you're not. Like, how much money has the quartering wasted over the years hiring all these people he doesn't fucking need at his company? Like, he would have just been better off having a lean operation, maybe 1 or 2 people working under him, and just make the slop videos and profit. Have I seen? Yeah, we watched Synthetic Man's review of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, I disagree with him. I like the game personally. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is really good. I like Donkey Kong Bonanza a lot. I think it's a very solid game. Yeah, it's like he's trying to scale his coffee business way too quick. And he's just like crying wolf constantly about how much money he needs to make or whatever. It's like, dude, have you no shame?
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I don't know, man. I just like the idea of pleading poverty and begging and stuff. It's just really repulsive to me. I don't like it. I genuinely don't like it. But maybe I'm a fool for not doing it. It seems like pretty much every other YouTuber does it to great success.
Rally point updated.
Oh, actually, I don't know.
Has turned in our favor. Reporting permission. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Yeah, I didn't really find Pauline annoying. The only time I did was when she sang that, I would say the most annoying one was the Snake song. Some of the power-up songs are kind of annoying, but it's not the worst, I guess.
Support incoming, brothers. Brother, killed in action. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Restored to combat readiness.
You got your second Switch too? Damn, man. Bro, you shouldn't have bought that. You should have given me the money in the Super Chat instead, dude. What the hell?
This battle exacts a break. Fatality reported.
Bro, your name is literally a pay-pig name, though. The 1 Minute Man is the guy who always gave DSP 25 bucks every single stream, so I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you're a fake and a fraud.
Restored to combat readiness. Support incoming, brothers.
Well, not all of us can be a Sigma male like DSP, dude. Some of us aren't lucky enough to get a wife and a family.
Redeploy for combat.
Some of us are just out here, you know, struggling through life, trying the best we can, but it's still not enough.
Reporting permission. Astartes, push for dominance. Decimate them.
Nice. Dude, I've gotten assist cocked so many times this match. Dude, a double assist cock, damn. Alright, honest question though, bro. What would actually be the point of marrying Melanie Mac? Like, God's honest question. Like, think about it for a second. If you married Melanie Mac, what would be the benefit? There would be none. She's too old to have kids, so that entire benefit's gone. You know, she's already been divorced, so there's a high likelihood she'll divorce you as well. So, another negative. Like, what benefit is there? You could literally just date her for the rest of your life, and then, you know, have free use as a result. There's, like, zero reason to marry her at all. The only reason to marry at this point is if you want to have kids. That's it. Literally it. If you're having children, that's the only reason to get married. Without children, marriage is completely worthless at this point. It's an unnecessary risk. Without children, marriage is pointless. Why do you say that? I disagree. I mean, what other reason is there to get married, man? You don't have to be married to live with someone. You don't have to be married to have sex with someone. You don't have to be married to go do stuff with someone. The only reason to get married is if you're having children. That's it. Literally it. The tax breaks only apply if she doesn't work. So you gotta keep that in mind. So the tax breaks only work if you're filing jointly and she doesn't have an income. She gonna give you more sex if you marry her? Nope. The opposite's true. Sex decreases the longer that you've been married to someone.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
The frequency at which couples have sex decreases the longer they're married.
The title battle is time in our favor. Redeploy for combat. Restored to combat readiness. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it. Support incoming, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Do I believe in sex before marriage? I don't really think it's that big a deal.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I don't believe in having children before marriage, but as far as like sex goes, I don't think it's that big a deal. Do I believe in sex at all? I don't know, honestly. I'm not a sex-motivated person at all, if you couldn't tell. But
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
yeah, ask Raymond, exactly.
Tactics. Redeploy for combat.
No, I'm definitely not asexual. Because I see women that I'm attracted to all the time, but just not enough to actually want to do anything about it. Either that or I know it's a futile endeavor.
Combat readiness.
So, I don't know, man. I don't have the energy to deal with a woman, to be completely honest. I genuinely could not even imagine a reality in which I actually am dating. Like, that just seems like so far-fetched, I guess. That, I don't even know, man.
Fire payload protocol in progress.
Tim Marco, the 279, fornication is a sin, though. Yeah, so is gluttony, greed, jealousy, envy, wrath. There's all sorts of sins, bro. On the laundry list of sins that I'm sure would irritate God, I don't think having sex outside of marriage would be towards the top of it. But yeah, I mean, technically it is, but is it a super severe one? Probably not. But there's also different... So, again, it also says nothing in the Bible about the government being the determination of marriage. So you could also make a case that if you've committed to someone, you don't need to technically be married in like a court definition. You can have the Roman definition of marriage, which is to appear married. So you don't need the government validation for it. So There's multiple cases that can be made for it, I don't know. But yeah, in the laundry list of sins, I don't really think having sex is one of the top priorities. You know, murder, theft, you know, battery, assault, that type of shit. Rape, homosexuality, you know, that type of stuff's probably a lot higher up.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them. The arch enemy closes in on victory. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Would I date a black person group? Probably not. Because the only reason I would date at this point is to marry, and I'm not having a mixed race kid. So, simple as that. Probably not. What do you think will rise your passion for gaming? Is if it starts becoming a reality that there's just mass studio closures on an almost daily basis. That would spark my excitement for gaming again. The total destruction of the gaming industry. Would you date a 9 out of 10 blonde, but she hates you playing video games? Yeah. I hate playing video games most of the time, so yeah, I don't care. Does having a gaming YouTube channel make you enjoy the hobby less? Probably, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not a coincidence that when I started doing more YouTube stuff, that I started to dislike gaming more, so yeah, there's probably that aspect too. But I genuinely do think gaming has gotten worse. Nah, dude, I don't even really like my job. I just do it because it pays well and it's not very difficult, so. I don't enjoy my job, I don't like my job, I don't really care about my job, it's just a job. There's not really anything I'm super passionate about at all.
Bring oil to the chopper, brothers. Support incoming, brothers.
About to pull an RTU and lose interest at his job because of a passion to start a new career path because he's almost at a point of a midlife crisis since he's not married. I already have lost passion in my job, but I'm not going to change my job unless I can get more money somewhere else. So unlike review tech, I'm not retarded, and I wouldn't quit a high-paying job because of passion.
Rally point updated.
I can't afford this shit!
So unlike delusional people on the internet, I don't have the fucking retarded idea that you should love your job, that, you know, you should be passionate about everything you do. Like, I don't care. Like, if it pays well and it's not overly difficult, I'll just keep doing it. Like, it's just that easy. It's just a job. Doom Boom with the 5, what's your current job like? Excel. Lots and lots of Excel. That's basically it. Staring at an Excel spreadsheet pretty much all day, every day. Have you heard about Mudahar Lang being a computer engineer? Yeah, we watched that video. Typical Indian scammer behavior.
I can't afford this shit!
Tim Marco, the 279, are you a data analysis engineer? Oh boy, am I. No, I'm a scientist. But no, I work in cybersecurity, which I never even took any classes on in college, so. More proof that your degree does not determine what you end up doing when you start working. Yeah, I mean, ideally I would be able to find a job that I am more passionate about, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So, I'm not holding out false hope. Well, I think the only job you should be passionate about is when you run your own business. Because unless you're passionate about it, it's going to fail. Because the amount of work that goes into running your own business is a massive amount. Yeah, I'm disappointed in Doom the Dark Ages. I don't really have a desire to play it again, unfortunately. I don't know, I just really didn't like the parry. But yeah, overall, I would say it was a disappointment. Cosmo with the 2, Battlefield 6 doesn't require EA Origin. Alright, I guess that's good. Did the other Battlefields require it? I've never played them on PC.
Gaming. Anastasius is dead.
Yeah, Doom 2016 is my favorite.
Deadlock. Throwing fragmentation grenade. Enhanced tactic ready. Fragmentation grenade now. 3 minutes remaining. Decimate them.
Shit.
Astartes, push for dominance.
What am I going to do with that 30 grand? Well, I already spent 7,000 of it on some cards, but I don't know, honestly. I'll probably just, maybe I'll just buy more cards, I don't know.
Brother, field in action.
No, I didn't buy any Aerith cards with it. I already showed you all the cards I bought, but I can pull them up again if you want. I've already shown them off. I don't want to go on vacation. Where am I going to go on vacation? Oh, dude, I'm going to go to the beach. Wow, that's so much fun. Sand and water. I don't really want to go to Europe. I definitely don't want to go to Asia.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
1 minute until mission end.
There's nowhere I want to go, bro. I don't, like, I have zero desire to travel. The last vacation I went on was with my parents on a cruise back in 2019. I'm not a vacation person. I literally get forced to take time off of work because my PTO will expire if I don't use it by a certain date. Which actually, I have to use it by the end of this month. So I'll probably have to take a few days off at some point. Nick with the 10, 1 Corinthians 6:18, flee from sexual immorality. I'm guessing you didn't mean to put immortality. All other sins is all other sins a person commits are outside the body, but who sins sexually sins against their own body. This is talks about sex before marriage. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, yeah, it's not really up for dispute that it's a sin, but I would say on like the hierarchy of sins, it's not the most extreme. Like if you're dating a girl and you're dating her for the right reasons and you'll have sex before you get married, I don't really think, you know, God's gonna smite you down in that moment. I think on the list of severity, it's pretty low. These are the cards that I bought. So I paid 7,000 bucks for all of these. And I also bought another card that was like 4,500, closer to 4,600, but I didn't use the cash. I didn't use cash to buy that. I bought it on my credit card, so.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, these are the cards I bought for 7,000 bucks. So I got a nice little haul there. Why do I have so many Glaceon and Leafeons? Because I think they're going to do really well over time.
Bring oil to the chapter.
I think those are incredibly undervalued cards. I bought all of them for sub $100. The packs that they come out of are approaching 15 bucks, and the raw value of the cards is $50. So if you bought a raw copy of that card for 50 bucks, graded it for $20, there's a pretty high chance it's not going to come back at 10. So for the PSA 10 to be sub 100, that just doesn't really make sense on a god tier popular like Pokemon like Leafeon or Glaceon. So yeah, I've just been buying a bunch of them.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Tim Marco, the 279, go on vacation to Russia. Dude, that would get me like flagged, I'm sure at this point, but yeah, I don't know. I just really don't have a desire to travel, especially by myself, because what'll happen is like during the day, yeah, I'll go like walk around and see like the tourist spots and stuff, but that'll be it. Like I won't go out to eat, I won't go shopping or anything like that. I'll just literally walk to like the landmarks and then go back to the hotel and just sit in my room. Because I won't do any of the nightlife stuff or anything like that, so. It would just be a waste of time.
Reclaim it at once.
I don't have like a desire to travel. Dude, I don't go out to eat where I live. I don't go to bars or nightclubs where I live. I don't do anything. So I'm not going to do those things just because I'm in a different area, especially in a foreign country where I don't even speak the language. So, yeah. Like, if I had people to travel with, maybe I would change my mind, but even then, I don't know. Most people just want to go to the fucking beach, and I don't like beaches. At all. Like, a beach is not a vacation to me.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
How do I not like the beach? I don't like sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. But, like, what am I gonna do at a beach? Like, oh, dude, I'm gonna go get in the water for 10 minutes. Okay, time to go. Like, I'm gonna just go sit on the fucking beach for, like, 8 hours? Like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, but realistically, how long are you gonna swim at the beach? Like, you're gonna go sit out in the water for, like, 10 minutes and then get bored, and then wanna go do something else. Yeah. Gotta get my Reddit karma, dude. I'm making a Star Wars reference. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the beach so I can listen to some, you know, obnoxious individual blast their shitty music on a Bluetooth speaker, have a bunch of kids screaming in non-English languages, and see a bunch of morbidly obese people in bikinis. Wowie zowie, man, I love the beach. I don't think you guys grasp how much I genuinely fucking hate doing those things. There's genuinely nothing I enjoy anymore. Which I've never liked the beach, so that's not a good example. But...
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Rally point updated.
I'm not a shut-in. I literally walked my dog and went to the gym today, and then I went to Target, so... It's the opposite of being a shut-in. A shut-in would never leave their house for anything. I literally leave every single day, multiple times. For prolonged periods of time.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
You don't talk to anyone, though, so you're still shut-in? That's not how that works. A shut-in implies you don't leave your house. Leaving your house is not a shut-in. You could say I'm antisocial, which, yeah, I agree. I'm not there to conversate. A hermit? Again, no, I'm not. A hermit implies that I don't go anywhere. Like, y'all are acting like your lives are so much different than mine. The only difference is between you and me is you probably don't work remote. That's it. But I guarantee that if y'all worked remote, you would have the exact same life. All of y'all casting stones, dude. So, if your jobs were remote, you would have basically the exact same daily life as I do. You wake up, log on to work, do your fucking shit, and then, you know, just hang out or whatever in the afternoon, go to sleep, wake up, do it again. Y'all are acting like you're all social butterflies out here, like, making 3 new friends every month. Like, yeah, fuck off. You only leave your house to go to work? There you go. I at least leave my house to go to the gym, so... But yeah, if I didn't work remote, I would have to leave, obviously.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I mean, you can doubt that I go to the gym, but it doesn't change the fact that I do. The way you complain about life, the chances... What does the going to the gym have to do with complaining?
Support incoming, brothers.
I've literally already pulled up my stats on fucking stream that shows that I go to the fucking gym, but whatever. I literally have the fucking Apple Watch going when I'm at the gym.
Rally point updated. Rally
Y'all are
point
just never
updated.
satisfied, is the problem.
Rally point updated.
They want to see you shirtless? I doubt that.
Iron Halo online.
No, today I did the pectoral fly machine, I did the tricep press, and then the chest press machine, and then I rode the bike for 30 minutes. That's what I did today. On 18 resistance. And then I walked my dog twice.
Our allies are halfway done. Iron Halo ready. Restore to combat readiness. Setting projectiles. Warriors within our grasp. Commit war. Redeploy for combat. Rally point updated. Casualty confirmed.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure I could easily pull Sydney Sweeney. Let me get right on that, guys.
Fatality reported.
Yeah, for sure. Easy, dude.
Restore to combat readiness.
You fit the prerequisite being white. That's it, though. I'm not over 6 foot. I'm not chiseled like a Greek god. I'm not wealthy. And I'm not famous, so unfortunate, man. She'll be like,
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big. Alright.
and then never talk to me again. Yeah, but the problem is, dude, is she could afford better Pokemon than me. So, I'm not out here with like a multi-million-dollar collection or nothing, so unfortunately, she could definitely flex on this broke boy. Just join a club and give her a firm handshake. Yeah, exactly. Oski Woski with the 4. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Guys, it's already over before it began.
I can't afford this shit!
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
See her with the 5. Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican. She's basically a Nazi confirmed. If only that's what that meant.
Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how he look?
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I can't afford this shit!
Proof fat people will never be white? I guess, I don't know. Is that how that works? I've seen plenty of fat white people, so I don't know.
Casualty confirmed. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it in place. Restore to combat readiness.
See myself? Yeah, I guess so. You're right, dude. There's no way I could be white with this fat ass cock. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Iron Halo. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
shit. I'm out of Pepsis, dude, unfortunately.
I can't afford this shit.
We lost the advantage.
I'm all out of Pepsis. I don't know if I'm gonna buy more of those things. It's kind of a waste of money. I don't know. I just like the carbonation. It's a nice change of pace from just drinking G Fuel and water all the time. You know, it adds some variety to an otherwise dull drinking experience. Since I don't drink any like sodas or you know, alcohol.
In progress. Our allies are halfway done.
G Fuel is too tangy. Yeah, that's why instead of the 12 ounces of water it suggests to use per scoop, I use 40 ounces, so it makes it less tangy. I water my G Fuel the fuck down because I don't really like the super sweet flavor. Yeah, I love my fluoride water. It's so good, man.
The enemy quarters in on victory.
It gives you man titties? Uh-oh. Guess I better order a sports bra then. There we go. Let's see. Majority Jeff with the 2. Hi, Griffin. How's it going? Oh, God. Alright, we'll take a look. And Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Can you play NHH entirely, please? Too happy of a song. Yeah, I can. And Oskiwasi with the 2. NHH. Alright. Wait a second. I'll pause that. I'll play it real quick.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? She wanna put the pin, I put the phone in the bins. Nigga, how he look? She be down on pins, she got the rim in her hands. Nigga, how he look? How he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look?
There you go. Majority Jeff with the 5. It's over. Nintendo's officially gone too far. That's right, man. They raised the price of the Pro Controller by $5. It's unbelievable. How could they do this? We could possibly do Tism mode. We got a few longer videos to watch, but...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Saberman with the 5, driving through the ghetto at 12:30 at night. You play this and play it loud in my car, you're gonna get me killed. Do it again. Well, I don't know why it would get you killed in the ghetto, bro. They'd probably agree. But alright, I'll do it one more time. Majority Jeff with the 2, $5, and that's it. Oh.
Give me monies!
Alright, I'll do it one more time.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? She wanna put the pin, put the phone in the bins. Nigga, how he look? She be down on pins, she got the rim in her hands. Nigga, how he look? How he look? Nigga, how he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look?
there we go. Saul Goodman with the 5 was arguing with a coworker. He said Attack on Titan had less plot holes than the Bible. He's a weeb. He also said Japan greater than Italy. He's a very low IQ person. Indeed.
A very low IQ person.
Yeah, the thing is, bro, is he's probably one of those, you know, r/atheism types that thinks anime is like the peak of all entertainment. Only second to Marvel movies. Griffin sounds depressed at AF like he about to do flips off his apartment window. Griffin, just hold out. It won't be long and Papa H will awaken from his Argentinian cryopod and we will have our Aryan queens. I don't think so, man. I think it's Jover. It's time to do a flip. It's flipping time.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, the people who watch morgues are like retarded children. So, it's literally a content creator for mentally stunted kids. And see here with the 5 people cry about Nazis while supporting commies. Shit is gay and backwards. Yeah, if Nazis are such a threat, why is it that at night when you're using an ATM, you're not looking over your shoulder wondering, gee, are there any Nazis out here that are gonna rob me? When you walk into a bad part of town, you're also not wondering if there's any Nazis lurking around the corner just waiting to jump you. George F with the 2. Take a look in a second. See here with the 5. Sadly, Japan probably is better than Europe, Nation at number 20. Italy ain't what it used to be. I agree with that. Like, Japan is probably a better, you know, safer society nowadays. Now, in terms of historical significance, absolutely not. Japan ain't shit.
Reporting permission.
It's like, oh my god, I hope a Nazi doesn't come and snatch my wife's purse. I hope a Nazi doesn't come and fucking put a gun to me on my head and steals my fucking phone. I hope a Nazi doesn't break into my car.
Astartes, push that dominate.
Yeah, Japan is a safer society and has a better quality of living, I would say, than Italy does modern day, but that's only because they've mass imported so many fucking migrants. Which is a shame, man. Dude, honestly, all the white guys should just get together and we should go liberate Europe. You know, have another liberation of Europe campaign just like in World War II, but this time we take out the real enemies of Europe. The liberation of Europe, but this time for real. Like, I feel like if we took 2 aircraft carriers full of military-aged men, like, we could just bring our own guns and shit. We could probably take over most European nations from the invaders in a few days. I don't think it'd be very difficult. Yeah, every guy gets a, you know, a state-mandated Viking GF, dude. Your Scandinavian princess. Oh, yeah, dude, the natives would definitely join in. They just need that little flame of rebellion to lap right up. And of course, I take it back to the Alex Jones ranch. Good old Bill Gates, the chicken neck Nelly. I would do it for the love of the game, man. We'll establish a new line of kings in each of the European nations to ensure the tragedy of democracy never happens again. Just found out 32% of white men are fat in America and 42% of black men. That's actually surprisingly low considering 80-something% of black women are fat. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Eat hot chip, on day phone, lie.
Rally point updated.
Dude, honestly, it breaks my heart every single time I see like a normal-looking guy with like an insanely fat chick. It's like, no! Because either she started out normal size when they started dating, or it just shows you how desperate most guys are. It's like, why, dude? Why? Stop giving these bitches any ideas that they can actually be happy when they weigh 300 pounds. Uh oh, we got a rogue mod.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Which breaks your heart more, that or a white guy with a mid-Asian? I gotta say, the mixed race couple is definitely more cringe. Bro, I don't know. I don't have the yellow fever, so I genuinely can't understand the appeal of Asian women. I don't get it at all, but hey, to each their own. More power to you if you're into that.
Rally point
But
updated.
I personally, nah.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Oh shit, Z Herb with the 10 gift memberships.
Either
Damn, man.
subscribe, donate, or get the
Really
fuck out.
appreciate it.
Either
Very kind
subscribe,
of you.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Thanks so much.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Point updated.
You're lonely, chud, heart? Sorry, bro. You're gonna be even more lonely when you get into a relationship with one. Why you not do dishes? Why you not clean up? Why you not do this?
The arch enemy closes in.
You're gonna get bitched out constantly by your Asian tiger wife. No, I disagree. I would rather have a Latina than an Asian chick. Because the thing is with Latina chicks, if they're mixed enough, they can just basically look white, and your kid will look like you. But if you're just dating a straight-up Asian, bro, like, your child is gonna look nothing like you. Like, just look at Linus Tech Tips, bro. You wouldn't even be able to tell they're his kids. Most of you guys, when you think of Asian chicks, are thinking of these bitches that have had extensive plastic surgery, too, so... You don't even know what, like, a real Asian woman looks like. Like, basically that comparison I pulled up the other night where it was like, that one chick on Twitter everybody's simping over, what she looks like with and without makeup in Photoshop. It's like, bro, most of y'all have a false idea of what Asian women actually look like underneath all the makeup and, you know, Photoshop and filters. If I can find it again, then I can pull it up. No, my point is not that there's ugly Asian women. It's that the women that people think are attractive Asian women don't look anything like they think they do. It's like Pokimane. Everybody thinks she's Asian, but she's not. Asian women do the exact same thing. They cake makeup on more than any other group of people. So I'll pull up the comparison again after the snatch.
Moment is now. They cannot claim what I already owns.
Yeah, Pokimane's Moroccan, but she does her makeup to try and look Asian. So everybody used to think she was Asian for years. And she played into the whole anime ooh-woo bullshit to farm the Sims for their money. Oh, she's a girl that likes video games and anime, just like me. Morocco is in northern Africa. It's a former French colony. But they're like white Arabs, is the best way to describe it. Is they're extremely light-skinned Arabs.
I am not so easily slain.
I can't afford this shit!
Z here with the 5, we'll take a look. Alinity greater than Pokimane? I would agree if they were both 25 years old or whatever. Or no, Pokemon's 28, I think. So Alinity at 28, yeah, I would say is better. But the problem is Alinity, I think, is 10 years older than Pokemon, so she's like a roasty. So Pokemon wins by default for not being roasty status. Roasties need love too. I don't know about that. Nah, I would say women become roasties mid-30s, so like 35 and onwards, I would say is like roasty status.
The true gods have further use of me. The moment is now.
If she's over 18 and under 50, all good. Damn, bro. That's quite the range. My range would probably be 23 to 30 at this point. That'd probably be my range that I would go to. 23 to 30. She's old enough to be your grandma that's basically pedo shit? Nah, dude, what's better than a chick who gives you a blowjob and then bakes you cookies? Grannies for the win, am I right?
Now's the time.
I've yet to see a woman in her 40s that I consider hot, to be completely honest. That experience has never happened for me. I don't really think Trump's wife is that attractive, personally. She's not my type.
The moment is now. Fatality confirmed.
I love gilfs. 29-year-old women, exactly. Yeah, her face is weird. She has that Eastern European man face, which, you know, I'm not really attracted to at all. Alright, let's see if I can find these. Yeah, this bitch. So, this is with the Photoshop, but you can clearly see the wall is distorted and everything, okay? But this is the reality. Your Japanese trad wife, sir? This is what the Photoshop and makeup and everything makes her look like, but this is reality. There you go. Your Asian trad wives are. So, yeah. And she's still wearing makeup in this, by the way. So, imagine what she looks like without the makeup on that she's still wearing. So, yeah. Yeah, which way, Western man? Doom Boom with the two are white men so lonely that they have yellow fever. I think so, honestly. It's white women have become so insufferable to a lot of guys. It's like they have to resort to the next best thing, which for a lot of them is Asian women. All right, let's see what this is real quick. I'm gonna do this off screen just in case. Okay, that should be fine. Oh my god. What a beautiful song. Almost as beautiful as her, am I right? Wowie zowie, dude. What is this? I got some tweets. I don't remember what I said myself. Oh yeah, dude, this is funny. $140 bottle of bourbon is on the open shelf. The $13 bottle of cognac is locked up. Gee, I wonder why. Oh my god. So true, dude. It's so true. Oh, this one was good too. It turns out the most unrealistic part of the chilled monkey brain scene from Temple of Doom was that he used a spoon, which, bro, is so accurate. Oh, then there was this, too. White male suspect, yes. Just your average white male, guys. Just your average white male. I bet he comes from Iowa. He's just as American as you and me. Oh yeah, this one.
TMB, and we're going to ask our security where we can throw this because there's no bins anywhere here. We are in an Airbnb and we're going to ask our security where we can throw this because there's no bins anywhere here. We are in an Airbnb and we're going to ask.
They're not sending their best.
So it says barber eats every client's hair to earn their trust.
They're not sending their best.
What a wonderful and beautiful culture, guys. It says Microsoft employees are being made fun of for this video. This is a perfect example of Jewish daycare. 9 a.m. reach the office. Took her 45 minutes to start working. Oh, already time for a snack. Oh, a team discussion. Let's write on the whiteboard to make it look like we're actually doing something.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, look, back to work. So now we've clocked about maybe an hour of work. And it's already almost lunchtime. Oh, 1 o'clock, lunch. So realistically, maybe 2 hours of work at this point. Post-lunch chilling? An hour and 15 minutes for lunch, dude. Oh my god, a small break. Yeah, right. There's no way she worked that long. Oh, 5 o'clock. It's time for some snacks. Wrapping up the work. Oh, I'm sure. Oh my god. Way more. No, dude. That's probably a $60 to $100 an hour job. Realistically. She's probably making over $200,000 a year. She's a minority woman working at Microsoft, probably in Washington State. She's probably making $200,000 to $300,000 a year to fucking sit there and pretend to be busy. It's a Jewish daycare job. Oh yeah, this one's funny.
There are 9 subspecies of tiger, 19 subspecies of coyote, 2 different species of gorilla that each have 2 sets of subspecies, 8 species of zebra, 2 subspecies of cow, 38 subspecies of wolf, 36 species of rattlesnake, and 5 species of chimp, etc. And yet human beings, who evolved separately for hundreds of millions of years in completely different environments, are so similar that they can't be classified differently in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, nature sure is something, huh? There are 9
That's right, guys. One race, the human race, unless you're Jewish. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, sorry. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This shit was pretty cool. That shit's badass, dude. I wonder if there's a full version of that on YouTube. Here, let's check. Pool of Fates. Let's see if somebody put the full version up. Yeah, here we go.
I can't afford this shit!
That shit would be sick to go to. Notice anything about the audience? This is in Germany.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
That shit's pretty badass, man. See, that's what a church should look like. Not this fucking new age, like, Jesus is my friend, Jesus is my neighbor, I love Jesus. Now, let me play the electric guitar on stage, dude. That shit's so gay. Yeah, did y'all hear about the Episcopal Church gay pastor that got caught with his husband trying to seduce a 14-year-old boy? Let's see if somebody uploaded that. Yeah, a gay pastor. No, I don't know if it's on Twitter, I know that. But yeah, him and his husband were trying to seduce a 14-year-old boy to have sex over the internet. It's like, dude, how do you even call yourself a fucking church at that point? If you have a gay fucking pastor who has a husband. Like, just crucify all these people. Now. Every single one of them. Like, just mandatory crucifixion for all heretics. It's crazy, man. El Rosario sold it too. My hopes and dreams gone. Oh, over the little Asian girl. Sorry, man. Oh, God. Osiwaski the 5, this is what she actually looks like. Is that a rare Vance? Oh, my. You know, that might actually be an improvement over the, over the other one. Yeah, it's a rare Vance if I've ever seen one. Doom Boom with the 2, watch. Watch the food that this... okay, I don't know how to read that, but I'll see if I can find it. No idea what the fucking language is that is. Spooky Service with the 2, nah, but they culture of hip-hop, dude, at the YN, that's right. Then why people don't season day music? Sheesh. Sending Man with the 5 saw a tweet about a boss rejecting an applicant because the boss wanted him to work 80 hours a week. The boss's last name was Berg, of course. Well, if he was working in finance, then that's to be expected. But, yeah. Is it this? Ugh. Eat your slop. Ugh. It's just vile. Absolutely fucking vile. But people will tell you with a straight face that Indian food is the best food. It's like, fuck off. That is just disgusting. I actually worry about this. It's what happens when I go to India. Oh, I'm sure there's no cleanliness standards, man. Oh, you got... Oh, wait, fuck. I shouldn't have closed the YouTube. Shit. Let's see. Damn, I don't know if somebody uploaded it. But bro, there's like this line of Indians at Costco waiting for the rotisserie chickens because it's cheaper to buy the rotisserie chicken from Costco than it is to buy wholesale chickens in some areas. So the Indians are lining up at the rotisserie chicken counter and filling their carts with all the rotisserie chickens to take back to their restaurants in order to reserve, basically. But yeah, I don't know if somebody re-uploaded that or not. Oh, this is kind of blackpilling too. Look at that. Top employer in each state. 1990, it was almost all retail and manufacturing and hospitality for Vegas. Nowadays, what's the number one? Fucking healthcare. That means that we have a sick and dying population. The number one industry in the US now is, you know, unhealthy fat fucks or old people. It's pretty crazy.
They're not sending their best.
That's in a 30-year period, too. Yeah, my state, professional services is only because of the government. That's the power of NAFTA, baby. Quite sad, man. Managed decline. Healthcare? That's right. You know, we could have free healthcare, but you should have to be under a certain weight to qualify for it. I'm 500 pounds? That's right. Well, I don't want to be saved, bro. In the case of a medical emergency, I just want to die. It's better that way. Then my suffering can finally come to an end. Oh, yeah, well, obviously, if you use drugs, you shouldn't qualify for it. I agree. I should go for welfare, too. Should have to submit to a drug test. My mom today said if she could go back in time, she wouldn't have kids. Rip. What did you do? Are you like a 30-year-old stay-at-home son or some shit? Like, what did you do to make her say that? Yeah, dude, she could have gotten spit roasted by another 10 guys. Truly a missed opportunity. Woman moment. Yeah, at this point, dude, it feels like it's only guys that actually want to get married and have kids and have a family. A lot of these chicks just want to get, you know, turned inside out by every dude that looks their direction that they find attractive. And that's it. And then they want to travel. It's kind of sad, dude. Alright, let's see. So first up we have Angry Mexican versus Angry Fox News host. PK will like this. He'll be rooting for the Mexican, of course.
Hey, Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement.
He's not wrong. I mean, that is kind of spot on.
And I just want to say, I haven't watched one of at all. But what I've seen, he's very talented. Like, as a well, he's this, when he's talking cameras his whole life, it is very hard to sit and just like riff for 20 minutes. And I just think it's amazing skill, and he has that so. But I also have noticed that his targets are all people who are sincere, non-crazy, non-hateful opponents of neocon politics. Right. So you have to wonder about
Maybe because like neocon politics.
that. So
I wouldn't say, well, if he's targeting Candace Owens, then that's a good target.
Oh,
She's a lying, grifting bitch.
targets are Joe Kent. Joe Kent, he like tried to get involved in Joe Kent's campaign. Let's yes. You, me, and it's like, what is that?
Jason, I asked about that's the question I had. Do I do right thing? What's up with this? Why you have
This bitch is fucking crazy, dude. She belongs in a rubber room. The fact that anyone takes her seriously is fucking scary. Oski Woski with the 5. I'm on Chapter 7, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and these Phantom dudes are annoying as fuck, but I've only got past it, and Nia is a Blade Shock. Oh, okay, I know exactly where you are then. Yup. The cat girl waifu, dude. She has the same eye layout as that chick that played The Little Mermaid.
All right, awesome. Thanks, big. All right.
Yes, he can.
Funding just get background and talk to a camera. Like, you don't...
They gave all... No. If you don't know the lore behind Nick Fuentes, then, you know, you shouldn't really say you can't get a bank account. What happened with Nick Fuentes is he got arrested, like everybody else did in his little group that was telling people to storm the Capitol on January 6th. Like, there's literal video footage of Nick Fuentes with a bullhorn screaming, storm the Capitol, retake the country, like, stop the steal, all the shit. Like, directing people to storm the Capitol. All of his friends got arrested and charged for this shit. Nick was the only one who did not. He lied for months, saying that his bank account had been stolen, they froze his assets, he couldn't access his money, which was objectively false. They froze his assets for a weekend, and then gave it back to him immediately after. But for months, he was LARPing that he had been, you know, debanked, the government had taken his money, he couldn't access his funds, and all this other shit. And he's the only one who did not face any legal repercussions for his actions, even though he was the clear leader and agitator of the situation. He mocked his followers who were in prison for January 6th. Yeah, dude, he is a, you know, disinformation agent. So he is a plant inside of the right-wing online movement to discredit and, you know, steer it in the wrong direction. Like, this dude LARPed that he's the one who helped to get Trump elected after months of saying he didn't want people to vote for Trump. Like, he's so full of shit. So... he said multiple times that it would be better if Camel Toe won, and then when Trump wins, he started celebrating like he did something, after actively telling his audience to not vote for Trump, to try and do like a deep fake. What was the thing he tried to do? He was going to like get billboards with like some fake shit on it regarding Trump, but then he didn't do it because he found out he could be sued for it because it was illegal. I forgot what it was. But yeah, basically he had this whole like gay ops plan to try and tank Trump's campaign or something by fabricating this shit, putting it on billboards, and then, you know, using that to hurt his chances at winning electorally. So yeah, the dude actively tried to sabotage Trump. Then when Trump wins, he acts like it's a, oh, we did it Reddit moment. So yeah. I don't think Tucker's clean at all. His dad's CIA. He worked for Fox News for decades. And then Candace Owens is a vacuous, airheaded cunt who will say anything for money. So, yeah, all three of them could easily be fucking Glowies.
You know, how much did this fucking cost? Because it was more than
it's spookier than a Halloween party in this fucking right-wing sphere on the internet.
$1,000. You gotta talk to somebody about that. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get funded in order to just have, like, he had the studio in his house. That's how whenever that crazy person showed up to his house to kill him, it interrupted his stream. That's the whole reason.
A few years ago, I was attacking me. I was like, yo, something like this. And I'm like, first, legit, I can assess what's out. And he's attacking my dad. The CIA, no, untrue. I'm like, guys, actually, yeah, you know, it was in the world.
Yeah, I heard about this. Tucker's pretending like, oh, I didn't know my dad was in the CIA. Bro, Tucker literally got called out by Putin for being in the CIA. His fucking, like, bro, Putin, when he had his interview with him, was like, yeah, I read your application to the CIA. Like, Putin literally got the fucking documents on this guy and brought it up. So, yeah, he's full of shit. He's definitely an asset. The way he's lying about this scenario tells you everything you need to know. He is a CIA asset.
How the hell was this child from Chicago? Who's my dad is like he's in intelligence.
So he's trying to imply that Nick's a Fed? Is that it?
Yeah, Nick is a Fed, but Tucker probably is a Fed too. The fact that he lied about the CIA thing is pretty much a, you know, the number one Fed tell.
His video was like, I can't believe anything Carlson says because his father was in the CIA and he's a CIA CIA. It's pretty obvious and I'm pretty actually emotional man for CIA.
He applied to work at the CIA and got rejected. Or rejected.
Down here, because the idea of the CIA is like deranged.
I don't think so. I mean, hasn't Nick said that about a bunch of people? Yeah, so like he's like, this is the same. It's kind of like he said that about people before. I mean, like, yeah, it's like me killing boss and saying, oh, the mouse gonna drop this time. Eventually, I might.
So are you, Griff? Your dad literally worked at the Pentagon? Well, guess what my dad explicitly told me when he retired from the military? He was like, I don't want you going into the military. It's fucked up. You should have nothing to do with that world. So my dad explicitly told me not to go into the military. So I did not.
But more likely to take Russian money, I would work for the CIA. You're Russian, but
yeah, but my dad worked logistics, so it's not really a. It's not like he was glowing in the dark, you know, overturning governments and shit. He was a what's the term? I guess cavalry. But yeah, he was the gunner inside of tanks, and then he worked logistics at the Pentagon. So.
But that's like very offensive. So why would you?
The reason how I know he didn't do like any secret shit is because literally the 3-star general he worked under was really cool, and like when I would go and visit my dad in the Pentagon, he'd be like, see, this is the elevator button you push to go to like the secret floors and stuff like that. He goes, try to press it, it doesn't work. You have to like put your thumb on the button and it scans your thumbprint and then you can push it. And so like the reason I know he didn't do anything top secret is because we could literally like go inside of his office and like go hang out in the area that he had his desk and shit. So.
And maybe it's just an accident that the guy goes after people who are...
Because the people in the Pentagon that actually do the shit that matters, you can't go in those areas.
In the same, roughly same. Niggas there is like making Holocaust jokes. Is it possible that this is what David Duke? David Duke, every time David Duke in Russia, David Duke, because obviously, our campaign is credit.
I don't know what is the status on Tucker Carlson taking money from Qatar? Because I hear that a lot, but I hear a lot of stuff a lot. Yeah.
Yo, Qatar, if you want to give me some money, I'll take it.
As zero evidence? Okay, there's not, okay, so people aren't really sure. I think there's a lot of people that probably, once you reach a certain level of notoriety, the value of your opinion is noticed by others. And sometimes that value is not communicated in a monetary amount. Sometimes it's communicated in opportunities. It's communicated like Tucker Carlson's. Yeah, I think so. He married into the family of the Swanson fucking frozen food company, right? So like Tucker Carlson is like probably a fucking like he's...
Yeah, Tucker did get caught lying about his dad being in the CIA 100%. Like, Putin even brought that shit up in Tucker's interview with him and says, yeah, I saw your application to the CIA. And Tucker's like, oh, yeah, I hate the CIA. It's offensive to even say that I would work for them. It's like, bro, you literally tried to join the CIA, which you probably did join the CIA, just not on paper.
Inherit billions of dollars at some point, right? And so like, there's no reason for him to take money.
And I think it's very obvious that Nick Fuentes is
your grandpa literally worked in the Manhattan Project. You're a deep state glow. No, that was my great-grandpa. My grandpa fucked up the family fortune. So, unfortunately, no. Nope. Unfortunately, there was a generation in between that fucked it all up for everybody. We could have had the glowy money forever, but no. No such luck. My grandfather pissed it all away on bad investments and poor, money management. Yeah, I am mad, dude. He made the equivalent of like $20 million a year for like 5 or 6 years while he was still alive. So he had like 3 children. My grandpa should be rolling in cash. And he should have been able to leave us even more money if he would have just invested it like a normal human being. But, yeah, no. Now, my great-grandfather had like one of the... I forgot what... He worked for like one of the big chemical companies. And he had like the highest recorded IQ for that company ever. To this day, actually, I think. And, yeah, he was like making big money back in the day, so... So, yeah, my great-grandfather was like a certified like genius. No, it wasn't Monsanto. I don't remember what it was. It's an old one.
Part of the campaign, discredit non-crazy right voices. That's obvious. I know what I
think that, dude, using non-crazy right-wing voices in the context of fucking Candace Owens is wild. See, Tucker's not stupid, and the fact that he's propping up this grifting whore tells you everything you need to know. He's being disingenuous as fuck in this entire interaction, and he's hiding something. Because if there's anything that Candace Owens is not, it is a fucking sane-minded human being. She is batshit crazy and fucking horrible. She's just a grifting slut.
That's not always. I mean, he's criticized tons of people. He's on debates with plenty of people that are left-wing also. I don't think this is an accurate summary of this. I think obviously he's going to be looking at conservatives and talking more about them very clearly because he thinks they're the ones that are kind of the gatekeepers of him. So he's going to be at odds with them more often. Yeah, but he also debated Dean Witters. He's talked to a bunch of people.
True, like we also we felt maybe the loans you might have there. We're good experience. And then when he's with your A, seeing from like little insecurity, and he's so worried like
no.
running taxes, no relationship to be better. Or
he's just a mad little gay boy. Damn, bro, is that what we at? Shit.
Or is he what you're saying where he does this, he's lying there, I didn't say Joe Kent, who Joe Kent worked for FCI contractor, military contractors. In the military for your funny art, not worse. His wife was killed in Syria, one of those worst. Joe Kent is the single most sincere critic, and I would say one of the most credibility in the United States. Says from how he's bad, don't know why. As part of it, Joe Kent is actually from Seattle, like all CIA operators. And for Nick Fuentes, some child from Chicago, who, I mean, to go after him specifically, one congressional seat in Washington State. It's not random, it's the opposite of random.
So Tucker Carlson thinks that he's bought and paid for, and it's all a fucking conspiracy. And Nick Fuentes is like a paid plant that is put there in order to discredit neoconservatism and make them more radicalized. That's what he's saying.
No, not more radicalized. Have them pick the wrong targets.
Yeah, exactly. I read that on the back of the dollar bill, the triangle.
It was number one on the list of people they want to knock off. People believe in our, from Baldcel. They wanted to, and actually, no, I was Syria. Had to get out and
trying to say that's only anti-neocon voices.
Fuentes' child was relocated in his basement in Chicago. Is participating in a super bump in his basement. Had to get out and Nick Fuentes' child was relocated in his basement in Chicago. Is participating in Syria. Had to get out and Nick Fuentes' child was relocated in his basement in Chicago. Is participating in a super bump off. Wow, like I've been honest my whole life. I know what that is. And also the thing that David always did. They came to me, which is my friend. And oh,
yeah, honestly, you could have a fucking rave with how much the room would glow if all 3 of them got together.
Since David Duke, I've been making like the anti-race argument my whole life. I'm not for David Duke. Doing David Duke is right.
So you're the KKK, by the way.
That's for actually bad, dude. I'm not for David Duke. Try to discredit people by hugging them. That's exactly what Fuentes does. That's a campaign to destroy credible voices on the right. And Fuentes is part of it. And I'm not anybody else because this kid with a lot of
I agree.
But it's just a fact, and I've seen a lot. Yeah, you can believe me or not, but I don't know.
So he called him a little gay boy, and he said he's paid by some sort of foreign interest or something like that. Somebody's paying him, the CIA is paying him. There's some degree of bad behavior that's going on in Oregon. Well, I think there's a lot of insinuation, and this is kind of what happens. I mean, this is a mainstream media thing, right? Where like you don't necessarily say something that's bad about a person, but what you do is you make an implication.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single good person in this interaction, to be honest. I don't trust the homosexual Mexican Tucker, or especially, least of all, fucking Candace Owens. Like, holy shit, man. Like, you'd actually have to be, what's a nice way to put it this? You have to have third world intelligence to actually think Candace Owens is, even remotely worth listening to. Yeah, you'd have to definitely be
a very low IQ person.
And the implication Nick response. Can I watch that? Like, there's this video. Because Nick says words that get me in trouble. Can I watch this one or not? He always uses language. Unless he talks about race. Okay. If he starts bringing up race, we're gonna get worried, okay? I'm being accused of being the CIA by Peter Thiel's best boys. By Tucker Carlson and his daddy. Tucker Carlson. And you know what? Here's the other thing. Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement. Yeah, and I'm from Chicago. You're right. Well,
yeah, he is right.
Oh, yeah. But I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Tucker Carlson says I have so many trust funds I never have to work. Tucker went to $45,000 per year private high school and $45,000 per year selective Ivy League school in New England. Tucker Carlson's daddy was a rated appointee. Wow. And then after years of bragging about being elite, bragging about being so out of touch and so rich, now he's gonna be the spokesperson for all white people. Now he's gonna roll up his sleeves. I just like a conversation. I log cabin. I think there's a lot of working going on, and this is something that happens with a lot of people. And it sounds weird, but this is one of the reasons why I do not indulge in a lot of luxuries that are people.
Yeah, Nick is not even white, by the way. He's literally Mexican. Now, he's mostly white, but he's still Mexican.
That are in my position do indulge in. It's because I don't want to live a life that is an abstraction from what the average person goes through every day. Because it makes me harder to relate to, it makes me harder to understand other people's stuff, etc. And I think this is something that's not unique to Tucker Carlson. It's something that's not unique to right-wing people. It's a general thing. It's like how all the Democrats got together in a luxury hotel, spent $20 million to discuss how
he's 1% black, too.
Get through for working class Americans. That's basically where it is. Bro, you're just lazy. Well, you do a little bit more than that. Makes it harder? Yeah, sure. I'm smart enough to argue you're right, important, I should fall, I failed, because that's the same. No, you're right, absolutely. My experience is somebody who has money different than my experience of you, obviously. And I never like that. That's the thing. It's like, how many other streamers show the red? No, really. And credit card debt.
Yeah, Catboy Nick is glowing more than his fucking cum underneath the black lights.
But then when it comes to me, I'm one of these people disrespecting white people. You want to talk about me and them? I am them. He says Nick Fuentes is leading all the disrespected young white men. I am a disrespected young white man. I was a precocious, intelligent, young white college student who went to Boston University and was pro-Trump and red-pilled by Trump and made by Trump's message of America first. And I asked questions about Israel, and I was punished for it. I did years before Tucker Carlson started talking about it. I think this is what happens. And like with Nick, this is the same thing, is that more and more people that try to express dissent at all end up getting kicked out, and it radicalizes them even more. And I think this is what's happened to a lot of different voices on all types of political spectrum. Is that you have
yeah, and it's deliberate. It's deliberate. Malicious forces are at play. The same force is probably manipulating all fucking 3 of those dumbasses. Honestly.
Somebody that wants to ask questions about like obvious inconsistencies or problems, right? It's things like, for example, how is it America first if we're doing things that are in Israel's best interest? That is a legitimate real question. It's not an anti-Semitic question. It's not an illegal question. It's not hate speech. It's genuine, honest, reasonable, and fair. And if you can't ask that question, and they can't answer that question, that's a lot more about them than about you. Why do you see personal about this? Well, because Tucker Carlson called him a little gay boy in Chicago. I feel that's unfair, right? I mean, you want personal thing to go both ways. Real last year. And I sacrificed, and I was targeted by the ADL, by the FDLC, by the federal government, by the conservative movement that both Candace and Tucker were part of. Candace and Tucker had nothing to say about Israel until it became unavoidable last year. Not popular, but unavoidable. And now they want to gatekeep me out and do this personality attack and say I'm a bare loser in my basement from Chicago. I'm a kid from Chicago. And they slipped up there because they forgot for 1 second that they're pretending to be the spokesperson for exactly that person. Tucker's mask slipped, and he forgot for a minute that for 8 years he's been pretending to care about the plight of weird kids in a parents' basement who are broke and go to Ivy School living in cities that don't matter like Chicago, Washington D.C. or New York. I think Nick's right about this, by the way. He is. And the fact is that there's a lot of guys out there, and this is where you're seeing a lot of this online resurgence and a lot of this online right-wing tilt. I think it's primarily from disaffected young men. Primarily.
I know math is
This is
hard.
why if you look at demographics, like if I can pull this up real quick, support for Trump, Gen Z, by gender. So if I can just show you real quick what this image is here. If I can find this, Trump running very surprisingly, where's the new one here? I think gender divide among Gen Z voters. Now this is obviously a later one. A lot more men. Look at that. 40% of men support Trump versus 26% of women. This is a massive gender divide. A gigantic gender divide. Like it's almost double. And so really, I think that definitely there are, those are the people that are consuming this content. It is young guys that have been disaffected, disenfranchised, and they feel like the country no longer puts their interests first. They feel like the country puts the interests of Israel first. They feel like the country puts the interests of immigrants first. They feel like the country puts the interests of women first. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but whenever you have opportunity.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a terrible thing if you were deliberately harming men to prop up women. Quit being a cocksucking, centrist, fence-setting...
Give it up, you fucking loser faggot.
Oh my god, dude, I cannot stand these sniveling fucking... Well, that's not really a bad thing. Like, fuck off, dude.
He's where, you know, you want to go to college, you have
I'm so sick of these fucking pussies. You're a man, act like one.
Well, if you have quality, then why are we getting preferential treatment? The biggest beneficiaries of DEI aren't black people, it's white women. That's right. So these are the reasons why I think that...
I don't necessarily agree with that one.
Yes. A lot of the guys I think watch Nick are disaffected young guys around his age that probably feel the exact same way. I don't think it's all American. I think there's a lot of Europeans there too.
White women were not having trouble getting hired prior to DEI.
But it's very common. And that's why you have such a standing contemporary in that moment. Between the personality paths. He's lonely, he's weird, he lives in a basement. I'm sorry, do you guys forget that that's your target audience that you're trying to pander to?
I used to miss it. Yes, a lot of people, this is the same relationship on it.
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, if it's his own basement, why does it matter?
That a lot of people that I know, they're happily married and they have kids and they have no problems. Do you know what they're doing? Not posting on the internet about it. They're not going out giving relationship advice and talking about all women are whores or all men are whores. They're not talking anything about it at all. They're out there with their life taking care of their kids. So you have a selection bias here that happens where a lot of the people, when Ethan did those subpoenas, how is it?
Yeah, dude, Asmongold slipping in that. Yeah, I hate white women, guys. They're your real enemy. Don't have white children.
That every single person that got their information
it's so transparent.
Was in their 30s, unemployed, and living with their parents. That's crazy. Wow. So yeah, like, yeah, those are the people that are consuming this content. Absolutely. And the reason why is because a lot of people that...
Z here with the 5. Just got back. What did I miss? Why are we starting at Asmongold staring at... Or wait, staring at Asmongold, staring at Nick. We're having a glowy fight in, I guess, what? It's Candace Owens and Tucker versus Nick Fuentes. So we're seeing who glows in the dark the most. Let's see, Terror with the 50. Appreciate it, man. Breaking, Ghislaine Maxwell now claims that every time something legal was happening at Jeffrey Epstein's party, Donald Trump was in another room reading the Bible. I don't think that's ever happened once in his life, to be fair. Calling charities to donate money or holding Melania's hand. That's right. You know, that's definitely Trump's MO, is the good Christian choir boy, I'm sure. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what actually happens with that, because they moved her to a whatever low-security prison. So who knows? Maybe something will happen. Or maybe nothing ever happens. I don't know. But I appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you, sir. But yeah, the whole Trump Christian LARP I do find entertaining, because Trump is definitely not a Christian. Like, he might believe in God, and he might believe in Christianity, but he is definitely not a practicing Christian at all. Female news reporter makes fun of guys that live with parents, yet the only time they're around when guys are used as tools in their cell phone. Well, that's the thing, is women never have to live alone if they don't want to. So, women can easily find a guy to house them. Or, you know, they can just divorce one with a house.
Are disaffected, angry, and in their basement. The reason why they're watching these videos is because they're there in the first place. If they had a successful job, if they were happy, if society treated them the way they thought fair, or they had outcomes they thought were preferential, then they wouldn't be there consuming content to begin with. That's what we want. And this is something that's unique to Nick. This is something that's true of all political commentary. Because most political commentary on the internet starts with a grievance. And then it basically saying that you have this problem in your life because of the system. And in some cases, they're right. But at the end of the day, it attracts a lot of people that have problems, and they're looking for ways to find out why that problem's happening in their life. That's it. Did you forget that for 2 seconds? And I'm the authentic person. I am that person. I am a spokesman for the disaffected white man because I am one, and you two are not. Candace Owens got married to British royalty worth $200 million after meeting for 2 weeks on Zoom. What the fuck is even that about? And Tucker Carlson's dad ran the Scottish propaganda empire fight.
Yeah, that definitely glows in the dark. Because if you know anything about British royalty, especially Prince William, and his very accentuated nasal features, along with another prominent British noble, again, massive air quotes around a British, then you might detect a similarity. Zero with the 10, I don't care either way, but people always talk about the glass ceiling, but never mention the glass floor. To get into entry-level positions and administration roles as a male is much harder, especially as a white guy. It's almost impossible nowadays. They just toss your resume in the trash.
All right, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
It's a concerted effort to keep the white man down, and that is extremely prevalent in corporate America, so. But that's just a conspiracy theory, dude, so keep applying, dude. You just weren't the best candidate, obviously. 7-minute man with the 2. I like Asmon, but he does fence it on race issues. Yeah, he refuses to accept the truth. Either that or he got the call and said, you will not mention this stuff.
So he went and followed the contrast when he was in college. When I was in college, I was doing a webcam show in my friend's dorm room criticizing Israel. So who's the CIA cutout? Who's the inauthentic one? Who's the crazy hateful one? I would never describe a well-meaning young white person who's trying to get as a weird kid in his basement from Chicago. And what is that supposed to mean? What is wrong with being from Chicago? What is
well,
there's also a component to it as well, and this is true of any media personality, is that a lot of media personalities try to downplay each other because of market share. They don't want to see up-and-comers, get attention over them. They don't want to see people get any degree of notoriety in a way that they don't have or in a way that they can't achieve. And so when they see somebody doing well or succeeding, they oftentimes try to make fun of them, laugh at them, or make them look bad. I think another parallel to this is, remember all the Twitch-centric streamers that were dogging on and making fun of Aiden Ross in like 2021, and like everybody was joking around like, oh, this guy's an idiot, he's a loser, like he's dumb. It's very common. And again, the reason why is gatekeeping. I think there's a tremendous amount of gatekeeping in media. And
isn't Aiden Ross like, which, you know, Ross, but yeah, he's worth like I think $200 million or something because of his fucking kick deal or some shit. Like he's got insane money. Like, absolutely insane money.
Also, that explains the friendly fire. Because people, like, I'm not, like, theoretically, like, a lot of people watch me aren't going to go watch
Aiden Rothschild.
Somebody like fucking Mike from TA or Hassan. Because we just have different viewpoints about things differently. They're going to watch somebody who has similar viewpoints to mine, but they differ slightly. So really, if you look at it from a self-preservation point of view, it would make sense why you attack each other that are inside the same sphere. Do you see what I'm saying here? Wrong with being weird? What's wrong with living in your basement? There are a lot of people because of the problems you claim care about. Yeah. Some of during USA, it's stolen. The predatory nature of usury and are preventing young white men from getting homes. And then the week after says you're in your mom's basement. So which is it? Do you care about Florida and people going to debt to order pizzas and home ownership being impossible? It's actually crazy. People are ordering DoorDash on credit now. They're ordering DoorDash on payment plans.
Well, people have always ordered DoorDash on credit. They've used their credit card.
It's really, really bad. I'm seeing Nick cooking earlier, saying I'm sorry, well, I'll give my opinion to that again.
Or do you think that's a presentable, low status thing to be ridiculed in bots?
I think what Nick is really saying here is that Tucker Carlson, his primary audience, and a lot of the people that he's representing are young disaffected men. But when he attacks Nick as basically, he attacks Nick with characteristics of young disaffected men, it effectively reveals that he doesn't really care about them in the first place. I think that's what Nick is trying to say.
Andrew here, exactly. So that's what you.
It's classic.
You were born to the Swanson family fortune, and your dad who ran the CIA. You know, my dad didn't even graduate college. My dad worked for the tollway. His dad died of a drug overdose in the 70s. My mother's father was a garbage man in Chicago, and he committed suicide. He was a veteran of World War II. Who's the CIA cut out? Who's the poser? Who's America? I am America. Chicago is America. That's an American story. I go to Yale Law School and suck Peter Thiel's dick, and then get a signature at a venture capital firm and vice versa. And when Hillary talking about it at the Aspen Institute, there's no credibility. How many of these disaffected white people that love racist went to Yale Law School and got plucked out by Peter Thiel, whoever he even is? Peter Thiel is a fixation with the Antichrist. He's homosexual. He was involved with the CIA. Wants to live forever and govern the world with AI. Yeah, that's really relatable. That's really relatable. Do another show with him and Chris Yarden.
To be fair, I think Peter Thiel's great. He named all his country, all his companies after ordering stuff. He funded that lawsuit to kill Gawker. Like, I think he's great. You know, funded Plan B, etc. And so he's pissed off. He's mad. And I'll let him finish.
Do another show. Do the 47th show with J.D. Vance. It is insulting, and it's insulting everybody's intelligence. For someone to sit there and say he doesn't know his dad's
I think Nick is also naturalizing right now that a lot of these different identity struggles are actually class struggles in disguise. And you can probably notice that right now with like what Nick is saying is that Tucker Carlson is criticizing Nick for things and attributes that are held by not people that are white, black, or anything. They're held by people that are poor without resources. And I think that's what's really radicalized a lot of people like Nick, and also a lot of people that are on the left wing too. They've been radicalized by these social issues and these identity issues, but the majority of these identity issues are actually class issues at heart. And you see that by the way they.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I would say it's not really. I think a contest. After Tucker lied about the CIA thing, it's like, okay, yeah, bro. You're done at that point. Once he lied about the whole CIA thing, it's like, I would never work for the CIA. I find that it's like, bro, you literally revealed in the Putin interview you did like years ago that you applied to work at the CIA because Putin mentioned it. And he's like, wow, I'm surprised you knew that. And Putin was like, yeah, I looked into you. It's like, why? It's just, yeah. I think all three of these fuckers glow in the dark. I mean, you could probably add Asmongold to that list too, but yeah.
Insult each other. Because why would you insult a person based off something that you don't care about and you don't think they care about? So it's like, why would you do that? Well, obviously it's because you care about it or you think the other person cares about it. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm a glowy Griffin. Oh, dude, I wish. Give me some of that government check. You know, stock. Well, I guess the US Aid's out of money now, so shit, my time has passed.
I'm in the CIA? What a joke. What a sick joke. Especially after everything that happened to me. And unlike what Candace said, she says,
nobody's saying you're in the CIA, bro.
What happened to him when he was 18? What happened to me is ongoing. Okay? Unlike Candace Owens and Tucker.
Exactly, it's ongoing, so they have shit over him still.
I never got a contract with Ben Shapiro and Rupert Murdoch. I was on Later Support. I was on Patreon. I was on D-Live.
Patreon, by the way, little fun fact, little lore connection here. Patreon also was debanked, and they had the same problems. Nick Masterson talked about that. I think he tweeted about it, and they had the exact same issues. So the same problems that these video game companies are running into are the same problems that I think that, he had for a long time. The guys, no, I don't know if that's real thing, but that's what he was on the internet. Okay, it's yeah. What's he talking about? I had
to fight for everything I have. I had $1 million contract for Current Point. I had $20 million from Fox News. My dad gave me a job in Arkansas. So ridiculous.
So I think the reason why Nick is mad is
see here with the 5. What does glowy mean? That they are feds or just yeah, it's either feds or federal assets. So like someone who directly works for the government or someone who's like an asset for the government that does their bidding for them.
That Nick views Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens as people that are effectively reinforcing the class dynamic, and I think that's part of it, right?
I just do. Anyone who takes Candace Owens seriously needs to get their head checked.
Is that effectively these are people who had every opportunity in the world, and now they're looking down and making fun of him because he hasn't had every opportunity in the world. And I think what he's saying is that reveals the fact that this actually isn't about helping young people or anything like that. It's about maintaining a class dynamic. It's a betrayal, right? It's a direct betrayal of the disaffected people that they're trying to represent and they say they represent. And I think also Nick has been ticked off everything he's been on Twitter forever. And so like really for him, whenever it's like two people that are in the media, they're trying to discredit him again. Obviously he's going to get super defensive because he's been discredited, he's been deplatformed, he's been kicked off different things. And so when he sees people that are kind of getting together and joking around about doing it again, he's obviously going to get defensive. That's really what it is. And I feel like again, you would never have this situation if you just simply listen to what people's perspectives are. Why was he deplatformed? I remember exactly why it was years ago. And so that's basically what's going on. And you should default to US. It is that hard. I think in my opinion, the terms of service should be just simply law. Like, and like if somebody wants to have that, then obviously they can do that. But it's very obvious that people like Nick were banned because they had a certain political viewpoint. And now that I think anybody can be crazy leftists and crazy right wing people, you're not seeing that same problem manifest itself. So I think really what you're looking at here is that it is like I don't care about the TOS, but if you want to care about it, you have to apply evenly to everybody. So that's the thing for Israel. Israel exercises its power. They do. And I think it's insane to me that Israel has its own political action committee here in America. It's insane that we have people stood up and clap the last speech in America. They stood up and clap more for that than they did for the State of the Union. This is an unhealthy overreach, and any reasonable person can see that. It's not anti-Semitic to say that. It's not against Jews to say that. It's about a country, not a group of individuals. That's the problem.
Yeah, but what group of individuals makes up that country? You can't say it's about a country, not Jews. Israel is Judaism. It is the end goal of Judaism. So you can't separate Jews and Israel. They're one and the same. It's the exact same thing because they're a theocracy essentially.
And so, like, no, absolutely not. Like, and not maybe somewhere else. And so, yeah, we're told these are counting banks. Yeah, right. And so I think that's the reason why Nick got super defensive about it. I mean, again, I think Tucker Carlson wants to assume, or like, accusing Nick of being, like, it's a little bit of you're kind of saying both things, right? If he's being funded by these external sources, then why is he doing it from his basement? If he has these external abilities to, like,
well, it's not. So Judaism in and of itself is atheistic in the modern day, because the Jews don't follow the Torah as much as they follow the Talmud in most cases. So they have basically forsaken the Torah in favor of the Talmud. And therefore, they have basically relinquished their connection with God, essentially. So it gets very tricky. It's a very, very deep and complicated topic. But essentially, most, even like religious Jews, acknowledge that the Torah is just fiction, and that the Talmud is the actual religion. No, the Torah is the Old Testament, basically. The Talmud is their interpretation or Jewish law.
He's successful, and there's some sort of shadow that's like controlling him back. Then why is he doing it in his basement? So you're saying he has no status, but you're also saying that he's being used by people's status. It doesn't matter. Which one is it? Is it not? Yeah, exactly. It's effective. I don't really think that necessarily is or isn't. I don't like if anyone has like a big studio. I don't think that really affects it. Are we good? If we go, we have a little bit of a situation. No one knows really funny about that. Not a single person can check that problem. It's only Twitch that has these problems. It is insane the amount of issues that Twitch has with their service. It is so fucking annoying to me. It is jamming you? Yeah, definitely. And sure. And it's just yeah, right, exactly. And anyway, so that's really kind of what I feel about it. I think in general, it's definitely right about one thing, that the primary consuming audience of people the primary consuming audience of alt-right or right-wing viewpoints on the internet for people like Nick Fuentes or Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens, the primary audience are disaffected young men. That's it. And so if you're Tucker Carlson and you're joking around making fun of them, I think you have misunderstood your audience. That's definitely what's going on. Yeah, Twitch is a nicer topic. I don't think that's what it was. As funny as it would be, I don't think that's what was happening. And that's not a big fucking deal. And what was this here? I'm going to see more of these here. Focus this. Okay. Anyway, yeah, but that's not definitely anti-Semitic, a liar. I mean, again, like, I don't think anybody's really calling me anti-Semitic. It's weird. As I said earlier, right? People are there's a perpetual argument about whether I am a Jew or a Nazi, and I think that nobody really knows. There's still arguments about that, and people still aren't sure which one it is. It's very annoying, but that's pretty much what's happening. And I'm gonna go back to find a few more of these here, but where the fuck they go? And I'll take a close look at that in a minute. Yeah, there it is. Basically, I just try. Listen, here's what I try to do. I try to be fair. I try to be fair. I try to understand things, and I try to get a good idea of what's happening and what's not happening. That's all. That's the only thing I try to do. And I know there's a lot of people.
All right, I don't need to hear him jerk himself off about how much research I do, dude. Asmongold is under attack by Mossad. Yeah. Something along those lines. Alright, so, we can watch this. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Quartering's pretty boring, but we'll see what happens. Apparently he has a health issue or something. I don't fucking know.
Alright, let's get this. Last time we got quartering, he was bald!
Last time, I'm ordering ballsy! Quartering was his bald, he was balder than Dimple. It was more embarrassing than Dimple was being revealed, right? Because he was still
Zherb with the 5. Jesus was Jewish. Griffin, checkmate. Christianity is Jewish propaganda. No, my favorite thing is like this one Jewish guy goes, Christians worship Jews. They should worship us instead of Jesus now. It's like, oh my god. It's like, the Christians literally worship a Jew. They should worship all Jews like us. It's like, oh my god, yeah, fuck off.
I'd go to Turkey and get hair plugs, then
be a good golem. Do what you're told. Griff, you live near DC, you're a glowy. Why would I live near DC if I'm a glowy, dude? Wouldn't I live in an inconspicuous location like Tallahassee, Florida, or some shit like that? So I could be a real, salt-of-the-earth Republican. And then I could psyop all of you into supporting your Lord and Masters over in, you know, the Promised Land.
He revealed he's a pill addict that desperately begs the doctor for more medication. Now Quartering, knowing that his grip is failing, his viewership is way down. It's over 50% down since last year. You know this? His views are that far down year over year. Live streaming is drying up. Donations are dwindling for well, buddy, it's just it's wrong, right? So there's no real way of knowing. But remember, last time he had $300 gold to reveal his baldness, so you know it's on top of it. Now Quartering's new idea, his new scam, and he's done this many times over the years. There's a video Quartering did called I'm Depressed, where he just like
wait, what?
Depression, burnout, etc. Now this is Quartering's unwell. Quartering is struggling with his mental health. He's talking about upping his dosage SSRIs because he has horrible anxiety. Now mind you, his anxiety comes from pumping out slop videos where he just reads the news in a monotone voice and provides like very little commentary. No, and because he has to do that every day, he's now supremely anxious and sad and depressed and doesn't know how to manage his stress.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick a random video, okay? Random video.
The only thing that will fix his depression is more money. Look at the fear in his eyes.
Yeah, that's
I agree, man. There is nothing that cures depression quite like cash flow.
As Quartering realizes that he may have to slightly downgrade his lifestyle, and he won't be able to afford every single Lego set that he wants. You know, like if Quartering just like sold off his Cybertruck or stopped buying Lego sets or claw machines or RC cars, he can actually afford to pay his staff. And he tells everybody each of these risks to be able to pay his staff. It's like, buddy, like, don't you have enough money? If you have money for all of these extras, these Rolex watches, aquariums, but it comes down to you tell people you're depressed, you're sad, your health's not good, you have all these tics and stuff like that, and the only way that you can possibly afford to pay anybody is for them to give you even more money. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Jared? This is such a slimy thing where he uses your personal health as a crutch. But the audience doesn't want to hear about your personal health problems, man. Why does he sound this way? If he needs cash, what's he going to use to do more?
He owns 3 planes, and he's talking about financial issues. Wowie zowie, man.
He needs even more money. It's never enough. And he'll tell you that he's dying, he's suffering, he's in pain, and the only thing that will alleviate pain is even more of your money.
Dude, I don't have a single plane, and I don't plead poverty like that. Shit. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
Hang on, I want to search this. Big important thing here, Raymond. That's a plane price. Even if they had the, what's the price of the actual ship? 1 second.
No, the price of the plane's not the expensive part. It's hangering it and maintaining it that costs the money. Like, the actual amount of money you have to pay to maintain a plane, even when it's in the hangar, is an insane sum. That's the real cost of a plane, is storing it and then also paying to have it flown frequently in order to keep the engine in good repair. So the maintenance, the hangaring fees, and then also the flight time is the most expensive part of the plane. Buying the plane is only like the first, maybe 1/3 of the overall expenses. So
nobody actually pays these live stream contributors a living wage. It's not like these live stream contributors are getting like $200,000 a year or anything like that. He pays it all, but he always makes sure his asses get paid and paid incredibly well. But it's just the crumbs that fall from his table that he then uses as a grift trip to try and get even more crazy.
No, the issue with the Quartering's content is if he would spend 5 minutes going over the actual like meat of the article and then spent like 5 minutes actually giving a well thought out and intelligent analysis of what he just read, it would be a lot better content. But the thing is, the Quartering, he goes, yeah, man, that's true, and then he just keeps reading. He does like Yang Yaz thing where he doesn't add anything to it. He just reads other people's shit in a very slow, monotonous, and unprofessional manner that's not like super easy to digest. It just sounds like some old guy bumbling through a news article, adding minimal context or commentary over it, and just going, yeah, I agree, or oh yeah, that's bad, and oh well, that's the video, guys. See ya. It's like, read the article and then actually break it down afterwards in like a separate segment. That's how he should structure his videos, but he wants to just shit out slop tier, easy regurgitation content.
People ask, do you know? So you probably have to test one basic, which most people play, right? How much do you think a new Cessna is? Just test. For another plane, right? What do you think for anyone?
500,000.
400K. Sell the plane. Sell the fucking plane, bro.
He has 3, and then he has to pay to hangar them.
Oh.
Why is his energy so low? Look, that's the same what the homeless guy gives you when he goes up to your car window and starts banging on it. Like got a squeegee in one hand, he's tapping on the glass with the other. He's like, hey, this is something you forgot, isn't it? Where's my money? Where's my money?
I'm actually only more cleaned up than this guy.
Yeah, you can shovel, dirty, bum.
Yeah.
The homeless people usually fat though.
He has 3 planes, by the way. That's why he has 3 planes.
3 planes with you if you're at home's fault that he can't afford his live streaming staff and he's so stressed that he just needs to buy the latest $400 Lego set.
What a fucking
piece.
piece.
He needs to buy the $12,000 aquarium, the $50,000 RC car, fucking track. Like, it's crazy. I have $100,000 Tesla Cybertruck. But I have a $10,000 Rolex watch, but I'm just really anxious. I'm really stressed about money. This is insane.
Yeah. Now, okay, so I read a video. Ashton and I haven't seen it. We're gonna watch about 20 seconds just to feel the energy before we watch this video. Ready?
He's having to do extra work when he's breaking news. He's having to do extra work, guys.
I gotta do some extra work.
Oh, he's really stressed out. He can't sleep. He can't relax. He's having to do extra work, guys. He had to read the news for an additional 10 to 36 seconds. I'll just probably 3 minutes of coffee ad. But he's having to do more hard. So much breaking news.
As of a little while ago, a man walked into was being reported as NFL headquarters. Must be building a shares on the 33rd floor, and obviously
this is Quartering trying to get blood money. There's been a mass tragedy. There's money. You smell the blood money? There it is, guys. Well, there was a mass shooting that can be profited off of today, and Quartering's here. I'm having to break my back to bring you this breaking massacre to hear from a million other sources. But it's my responsibility to profit off this massacre and this tragedy, guys.
Oh no.
I mean, shit. If CNN's gonna do it, you might as well get a piece of the pie. I can't say I blame him.
He's fucking vulturing swooping in.
I think it was like the 33rd floor. How about you read the article and remember the place?
Well, no, buddy, because he needs to get another task. He might swim us out on that sweet massacre money.
horrific things. And we're just getting more reports as of right now. 5 people, including an NYPD officer, are no longer with us.
He slows down. Like, he deliberately slows his speech down and adds pauses to stretch it to 10 minutes. He knows he only has so many sentences to read, so he's like, 5 people were killed in New York today.
That's him. Whoa.
Well, an unexpected error has occurred.
It's too boring to watch.
You honestly don't have to hanger them because most airports have open tie-down areas. Well, it depends on what type of plane you have. So if he has like a little Cessna, I don't know if you can leave those out in the elements or not. Also, he's in a very cold climate, so I don't know how that would work.
Arms of an angel, I will run. Every day, there's a 40-something-year-old childless man-child who's denied the latest Lego Mario set. Sometimes he has to choose between takeout 5 times a day and only 4 times a day. For only $10,000 a month, you can ensure that this childless man-child can buy a new Rolex watch. What will he do? Will he be able to afford a second Cybertruck? This reminds me of the South Park episode on piracy, where they're like, because of piracy, Tom Cruise will be able to get his daughter a private island this year. Quartering's wife is going to miss out on her 4th plane this year, guys, because you guys use that pesky ad block on Quartering's videos. He can get 5 different memberships across 4 different streaming services, incling his own website. And now he's not even going to be able to go on his 9th vacation of the year, guys. You can believe it. It's so sad.
By the way, the Rain, I have auto loop there. I have it like it's perfectly top on easily.
It's actually insane. What he's trying to perpetuate here. It's wild.
All right, so you know it's bad when his low effort video is an even lower effort video. It's not at the desk with webcam and his phone.
No, it's him throwing a pity party. I think he should do this every week and updates on his depression, how hard it is to be a multi-millionaire with basically no responsibilities other than turning on a webcam a few times a day. It's really hard.
Hey, I'm going to keep this really, really short and really quick.
He says that the video is, you know what, it's actually under 10 minutes, which is a miracle. That's his sacrifice. That's him giving back to you, the viewer, potentially.
Dude, look at his eyes. Holy shit, man. It looks like he's been crying.
He missed out on hundreds of dollars by not going extra minute 17 seconds. Look at the eye bags, guys. This guy's struggling. He's got it rough. It's a hard knock life for Jeremy. It's a hard knock life for Jeremy.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Look at my quartering mask. Halloween. Like you put on.
Look, the boomer is there.
He's old. He's doing everything he can to try and solicit pity. Like, I have no hair left in my head. I'm old. I'm a boomer. I haven't slept in weeks, if not months. Look at me, guys. I have gray in my beard. I'm having to buy my clothes at Costco, guys. I'm so hard to buy.
He's got the rumble. They've lowered his deal by like 80%.
Hey, I'm going to keep this really, really short and really quick. I'm going to look because the boomer is there.
Imagine being so fake as a person, so performative that you're like concerned where you're looking into
It's right there. I don't know if you know, but it's right there. Right where you got cameras on your phone? Yeah.
Really appreciate you all. I know a lot of you have been talking about.
He doesn't give a fuck about any of
himself. Listen, guys, I need to guilt trip all of you for more money. Okay, I really care about you. I really appreciate the millions and millions of dollars I've made doing this, but it's just not enough. You guys, the working person at home, needs to dig deeper to enable me to live an even more luxurious lifestyle. And you also have to feel really bad for me right now.
Yeah. My breathing, what's going on with that? It's funny. And
anxiety.
No one wants my anxiety. Dude, what is it with this fucking anxiety shit? Like, if I'm a grown-ass man, the last thing I'm ever gonna admit is I have some gay-ass problem like anxiety. That shit's so cheesy, man. I don't know. I'm sick of this, like, age of, you know, basically the oppression Olympics. Like, how many fucked up things can I label myself in order to gain sympathy on the internet?
Secure about your anxiety. You're a grown-ass. You know everybody. Everyone has anxiety. Everybody has things that make them anxious. Everybody has stress going on in their lives. But you know those people don't get to cry to an audience of tens of thousands of people about it, to get ass hats from them and be a social vampire, sucking their blood and then demanding more money as well. Like, that's what you're doing. And we're all supposed to feel bad for you.
Hey, listen, guys, I really want to fire more employees this week, so I'm gonna need some money.
I'm just not a fan of airing out your personal issues on the internet, dude. Like, I just, like, consider me old-fashioned, but I would never do some shit like this. Nobody cares if I'm sad, anxious, depressed. You know, boo-hoo. They'll whip out the world's smallest violin for me and tell me to, you know, quit being a bleeding vag.
Talk about the woke left all the time, but guys, pay no attention to that. I'm also on SSR.
I don't know, dude. I just don't expect random strangers on the internet to give a fuck.
I'm also anxious and depressed and a whiny little bitch. All of the same trend. You know, I'm a man-child consumer and I don't actually provide any value to society. Pay no attention to the fact that I'm
Bro, I forgot which one it was, but one of Raymond's videos recently, he was spitting, dude. I forgot which one it is. I'll take a look. Maybe if we have time tonight, maybe we'll watch it. But he was spitting.
Basically, a worse version of every single person I criticize. Yeah. Pay no attention to that, guys. Instead, feel bad for me because I have anxiety. Right?
Oh,
but she has, by the way, unlimited resources to treat, to go to therapy, to get on medications, but it's not enough. You've been letting him down.
You should not go to therapy or get on medications. You should hit the fucking gym, dude. You know, intense exercise is 2 times more effective than SSRIs.
How do you have, like, I get anxiety, everyone has like that, but like you're a millionaire, you make $50K a week allegedly, which I don't believe, by the way, and you have planes, you have a mansion, you have a fucking saltwater fish tank that's like in the middle of your kitchen, it's very nice. Like, what are you stressed about?
Here's an idea. Why don't you fucking lose the weight? Maybe that'll help your anxiety. Maybe you'll get better.
Tell me your deepest issues, Griff. All right, random person on the internet. I will reveal my deepest, darkest feelings that I never have told anyone.
There's sleep, buddy, and maybe you'll feel better if you exercise. I don't fucking know. No, the answer has to be another pill from a fucking doctor.
Every time.
Right? He just needs more pills, as though he's not on enough pills already.
Yeah.
A lot of it lately, but I went to the doctor and
why do we need to know
notice
this?
Like I do this or I breathe funny or whatever.
Yep.
I'm okay.
No, you're not.
But if you're okay,
yeah, go to the gym and do work and just work out until your shirt is wet, bro. You'll feel better. I guarantee you. Like, go do 30, 40 minutes of intense weightlifting and then do like 30 minutes to an hour on like an exercise bike on a high resistance level. You know, wet your shirt essentially, and you will definitely feel better by the end of it. Like, without, it's not even up for a debate. You will feel better. You will feel like a new man, essentially.
Hey, then why are we hearing about
What's this video then? Yeah.
And then jerk off afterwards? No.
Yeah, okay. You're okay.
You're okay.
It seems like you're not okay. It seems like you're...
That's when you walk over to the chick with the fattest ass in your proximity. Slam your head. But yeah, nah. Don't jerk off. Jerking off is not necessary.
Very unwell. You're sickly.
Hamley, are you okay? Are you okay,
I'm going to
Hamley?
make some more changes. I've been trying to get off the medication. I've been on whatever it is, you know, SSRIs for a long
So
time.
you've been on SSRIs for...
Oh my god, bro. Don't take SSRIs, guys. They don't fix your problem, then in the long run, they make you worse.
10 years.
What?
If you can get off of them, get off of them.
10 years.
Yikes.
For anxiety.
Oh, man.
And they tried to say, oh, well, let's up your dose, but I didn't want to do that.
Up your dose?
Jesus.
You know, listen, you know right well, based on the clips we played last time, that he was begging for even more medication. And they wouldn't give it to him. Because this guy's solution to everything is pills. You know, his solution to everything is just to eat more.
He's a real big pill popper. Like, for a long time.
And my doctor's like, well, you know, it's not as effective anymore because you've been on it for such a long time. So I'm going to try a more natural way. I'm going to try to simplify my life. I'm going to try to do some meditation.
Buddy, meditation?
Go to the gym. Join a club.
Disney is woke. My channel is under attack.
Coffee bread,
Griffin, Rift out. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna do transcendental meditation? It's the Buddhist quartering arc? Shut the fuck up, man. You can meditate on the treadmill, you fuck. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a fat piece of shit, but I don't cry. I'm sad, guys. I'm sad.
But if you see me like breathing deeply or doing anything weird like that, that's what it's from. And it just means I'm having a moment of anxiety. It's you.
It's old.
Anxiety?
No, it's the whole video.
I'm having a moment of anxiety. Oh my god.
Man. I'm gonna buy a
This
fourth
guy
plane
is
next
like
week.
50 years old.
Oh my god, guys, I'm getting so anxious reading this article about how Snow White's penis is bigger than Prince Charming's.
Hasn't figured out how to self-soothe yet?
Buddy,
like,
I don't
what are
smoke
the
a joint.
chances you're going to figure it out in the next 5, 10 like years, even if you have that?
Yeah, just crank one out if you're feeling anxious. Like, honestly, that's nature's stress relief. You know, pull up your favorite video that takes you back to a better day. I think... All right, am I alone in this? But does everyone have, like, that one porn video that just, like, lives rent-free in their head? Like, the one video where it's like, damn, I could watch that, like, 100 times. And it's still just as good as the first, but, like, no other video is like that. I don't know. There's, like, one or two, like, porn videos that I guess were, like, core memories that I watched back in the day. And it's just, like, the perfect video, you know? If you're really that bad and you're, like, having to go, like, like, just turn it on, rub one out real quick, and then get back to work. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You know, tickle the old member berries. See her with the two, Rich or Jeremy. Oh, Rich is a more pitiful human being. 100%. At least the quartering's successful.
Left to live, bro.
Buddy, smoke weed, head to the gym, stop eating like shit. Like, I don't know, figure it out, bud. By the way, it's like all his audience, like many of them are not millionaires. Probably like fucking have all these kids and like.
Listen, if you're in America, like, you can't afford the fucking medications that quartering's on. Chances are, this guy's on probably 12, 13, 14 different medications. He's got his diarrhea medication. He's got his anxiety medication. He's got his fucking pain pills he's on. God only knows how many fucking meds. This guy's like a walking fucking pharmacy.
Yeah,
okay?
dude.
Like, it's like he has like all the money in the world for anything, therapy, whatever. Go to meditation. He's gonna go to yoga class. And do you guys have the money and time for this shit?
Yeah,
no.
sure.
You actually have to go to fucking work and do it. And it's like, listen, like I fucking do a shitty show. I sit and I fucking talk for a living. I'm not sitting here telling you guys it's so hard, guys. Listen, before I went on the air today, I had anxiety. I was worried you guys might not like me. Imagine, because I was having a fucking bitch.
But we know we're blessed to do what we do, okay?
Oh my
and
god.
Quartering, you work an
like,
hour a day.
Does he even know what his audience is, though?
No.
Like, imagine, like, it's this right-wing chud audience, and you start talking about SSRIs, anxiety, and meditation? That's a real conservative thing there. Meditation.
Yeah.
Like, oh, man.
My blood sugar is under attack by an unknown assailant. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Usually, you know, it's usually during my live stream. Sometimes it's during my videos. I've managed this before. This summer has been...
Is there any need? If the live streaming gives you anxiety, it's so ruinous to your mental health that you must bother people about it. Maybe don't live stream that. Like, it's not for everybody.
I don't even... Well, I think he has a Rumble deal that he gets paid to live stream, but I don't know. I've never really watched Quartering's live streams, but I don't know if he makes a lot of money on them or not.
It's certainly not for you. You don't really have the ability to speak extemporaneously. It's like total boredom simulator. Okay, your co-hosts are terrible as well.
I think is what's it called? Quarter Cast, I think. Yeah. Those are... So he hasn't streamed in like 2 weeks. I mean, this is not like insane numbers, but again, he streams it on Rumble too, so I'm not sure how massive the split is or not.
It really only exists solely because it gets pushed on the front page of Rumble that there's any viewership at all, dude. Like,
Yeah.
maybe just quit.
And also, you have your audience has to miss you too. If you're 7 videos a day and you're streaming every single day, people get sick of you. They get bored. People like a little like, oh, I can't wait till he's back type thing. You post 4 hours of content a day, people just start tuning out. And you're boring too. And you're
really stressful because
Why?
the Rumble deal.
Oh, the Rumble! Oh, I need a fifth plane.
I gotta ask, how is that any of our fault? And why should any of us care that your Rumble deal fell
Because
through?
he needs a fifth plane.
But that's for you to solve, right? It's not for you to guilt trip the audience about that the Rumble deal didn't work out. But the thing is, it's like all these guys, like Darkside Phil, Quartering, they believe that it's their like audience's responsibility to fund the most lavish lifestyle possible for them, and that they should never, ever, ever have to adjust their lifestyle whatsoever, and that they're owed this incredibly lavish living on their audience's dime. And it's wild, dude.
Ashton, how dare you? He only has 10, 20,000 RC cars in his garage. How dare we judge this man?
He's saving the West.
Yeah.
June, and I'm trying to get this new live stream channel up and running.
Another live stream channel?
Bro, he's already spread too thin as it is. And he's
thin?
like, oh, listen.
How dare you use the word thin and Quartering?
No, but really, though, so that comes with, you guys need to get another membership for the new channel. And you also have to super chat as well on another live streaming channel. It's like, bro, like what happened to the last live streaming channel, Midwesterly or whatever it was? Like, are we stopping doing that? Are we continuing doing that? Why are you this hard up for cash? It doesn't make sense.
Well, the thing is, I'll tell you what it is. He has had this growth spurt throughout his YouTube career, and now it plateaued, and now it's dropping. But in his mind, he should be making more. So he had planned with his wife, oh, in 2 years, I'll be making this much and this much. But now it's plateauing, and now it's all hitting him like a ton of bricks birds.
But, like, he's still making a lot of money. Like, all he has to do is cut back in just a few areas, like the Legos or the Rolexes or whatever it is.
No, fire the staff. The staff is the #1 cost for every business. There is no reason the Quartering needs a staff. He needs maybe 1 or 2 people working for him. That's it. And even then, he could probably do this shit by himself.
And he'll be fine.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
He will be
crazy.
fine, yeah. But he's built this, like, business up in his head. Dude, he built a coffee company and went into debt as a millionaire.
But that's a lie. He never went into debt. It's a lie. He lied to everyone. And then he went and bought his saltwater aquarium and his RC car and 3 more Rolex watches.
Listen.
And it's like, listen, eventually somebody is going to start like keeping track of this shit like they do with Phil and like exposing your lies, Jeremy.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be f***ed, bro.
You know what? Yeah, the Rolex shit is insane. But yeah, he was just recently caught searching Rolexes. Buddy, enough of the Rolexes. You buy a nice watch and you buy 2, maybe 3 watches.
I think he has 2 or 3 dozen Rolex watches.
Yeah. Like you need that much fucking...
He's like covering both arms, like shoulder to fucking wrist.
He's got 2 dozen Rolexes. Hell yeah.
Rolex watches.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And, I'm working with Rumble on some other possible stuff, but,
what does Rumble want from you? You're boring and you're fucking shit. What the fuck is he gonna do? Oh, a skit show? Is he gonna do like what? Like, what are you have no talent. You read.
He has said that he has 21 Rolex watches.
Stop right now.
21.
I don't want to hear about money from this guy.
Sell them.
Yes, sell 18 of them.
Very, very stressful. I have a lot of staff, and
what do you mean you have a lot of staff? What do you mean you have a lot of staff, dude? For what? You make 5 videos a day and you do a live stream. Why do you need massive amounts of staff? It's all just vanity. And it's not like you're paying them, bro. How much are you paying? Like, this is the thing, right? If he's going to make this our responsibility, he has a responsibility to us to crack open his books and say, this is how much I'm paying Melanie Mac. This is how much I'm paying Lucas. This is how much I'm paying the writer. This is how much I'm paying the editor. And we need to, reach goals in order to pay them. And this is how much my personal expenditures.
Dude, why would you even pay Melanie Mac? Melanie Mac is irrelevant as fuck, bro. She literally should be paying you to have her on your platform to push her name out into the internet. Like, what prospects does Melanie Mac actually have? She gets like 5 to 10,000 views on her daily Lara Croft gooning video. Like, why is Quartering even paying her? To hear her, like, just screechy, harpy voice? Like, I don't get that at all. Z-Herb with the 5. I wonder what's up with Amazing Lucas. I haven't heard from him in a while. I think he just does political shit now. I don't think he does anything gaming related anymore.
This is how much I'm spending on my mortgage. This is how much I'm spending. Because at a certain point, it's like you can't just make your personal problems our problem. There's so much money flowing in. Where is it all going? And I'm flexing the Cybertruck, I'm flexing the watches, I'm flexing the aquarium, but there's no money for Melanie Mac. And Melanie is going to starve, guys. Melanie is going to be in a cardboard box on the side of the fucking road, and it's going to be your fault. And
does her Bible channel get views, though? I feel like there's a million Bible channels. Let's see. Melanie Mac Bible. I mean, it does okay, I guess. It looks like it's almost doing better than her main channel. Let's see, popular. Yeah, I mean, let's see. 1 million views. So realistically, she's probably made like $3,000 from this channel total. So, yeah, not anything crazy. Oh, dude, look, she's a female crusader, dude. No way.
And we're just fighting the good fight.
That's so heckin' Protestant of her.
Fight against the SJW menace, and this is ridiculous.
And Ash K, so this guy in chat, Bible black extremist. Yikes, what a
I'm surprised she didn't have the Star of David on that armor.
Username. But he says this is exactly what I was thinking. The man is addicted to the lifestyle. You can't help him. These sorts of people will spend themselves back into poverty, chasing the life. It's like a gambling addiction. It's like with Ralph. When he made all those thousands, he just spends it all immediately. Like immediately. Or Phil.
But you know what? That's fine. That's their business. Yeah. What I don't like is when they make it other people's fucking business. And it's just crazy when we're witnessing you flexing exorbitant wealth. Wealth beyond anybody's wildest dreams for being a YouTube news article reader. Okay?
Exactly.
And then you're being like, I don't know where the money is going to come from. I have anxiety. You can't do both. You can't.
And dealing with the stress in a healthy manner. Now I am. And
what's the healthy manner? Tell us.
What does that mean? And no one cares. No one cares.
I'm hoping that.
But you know, the guy said, right? He did like a big fundraiser for his cookbook, I believe it was. And he, oh no, it was for his studio, and he diverted all the funds into his cookbook grift. Like he's multiple times. This guy has raised money, from my understanding.
Oh yeah, dude, the fucking Trump cocktail book or whatever the fuck he did. And the ironic thing is Trump doesn't even drink alcohol. So this dude literally started a grift over like a Trump cocktail cookbook or something. I forgot what it was called, but it was something so fucking retarded. Like, really? Really? Yeah, let me sell a cookbook, dude. That's exactly what my primarily male audience would love to buy.
To renovate his studio, to upgrade it, to make it so that he can have guests that come over like Tim Pool has.
Sure.
And every single time he's pocketed the money or diverted it to another grift with zero transparency whatsoever. We don't have access to his cookbook sales or how much it costs to produce the cookbook or his coffee business and the expense. We just have to trust him that money that he raised for a specific purpose now went to something completely different because it was necessary for the business.
What?
And it's crazy, dude.
You can't do that. Isn't that like scamming? That's like a soft scam, I think.
And you know what? If it doesn't
bullshit, but he gets away with it because the reality is he is actually even more boring than Darkside Phil, to where it's impossible to A-log or hold him accountable because it requires watching his content, which is impossible.
Wait, this is insane that you're saying this. Like, well, you can't do that. At Rumble Quarter, I gotta see this.
They'll be like, oh, you didn't get the exact details 100% correct, so you're fucking lying and you're a fucking piece of shit and da-da-da-da. It's like, Jeremy, you're the fucking con artist here, man. You're telling people you're starving to death, and look at you.
Buddy, starving to death. Yikes. Like, if he's starving, I'm fucking anorexic. Hang on, let me just...
But he needs to go on Caleb Hammer and open the book. Let's see where it's going. I want to see where it's going because now it's the audience's problem to provide, right? Even though they're watching the videos, he's getting tons of advertiser revenue, he's getting channel memberships, he's getting super chats, he's getting Rumble memberships. It's still not enough. It's just, that's never enough.
Well, you know who is starving? Melanie Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't work, then I'll just up my medicine. I'd rather not, but, you know, it's better than...
medicine.
You know.
Look, does this look like a man who needs to up his medicine? Look at this freeze frame.
Guys, if I don't get more money, I'm going to have to up my medicine.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
You know, being uncomfortable 10 hours a day gives me kind of shortness of breath or whatever. So if you, I know, I've started to get concerned emails, which is, it means so much to me that you guys
care
that much.
Wow.
This is the SP. Everybody's been telling me to do this, and I've been getting a lot of emails regarding da-da-da-da. Yeah, you know, whatever I want to tell people, I've been getting lots of emails about. Trust me. People have been so concerned. They've been outpouring like so many messages of support. This never happened. Like, read the emails then. Produce the emails. Go through all of them. And let's hear how many people reached out and said, Jeremy, I'm so worried about your health.
No one
like,
emails.
It seems like you're really anxious. It seems like you're really stressed and burned out. I know it's really hard being a YouTuber. And, you know, I work 60 hours a week for a boss that I hate that screams down my throat all the time. And I have all these deadlines I have to meet. And you're your own boss and you can do whatever you want. But I feel bad for you, man. Please take more of my money. Where are these emails? Can you produce them?
Here's how I know it's bullshit. It would be realistic if he said DMs on Twitter. No one emails. When's the last email you've gotten?
This is dark side filled email. No one.
Yep, exactly. His boomer is showing.
Emails. No emails.
Oh emails.
Which maybe kind of say,
more like, you know,
better go check this out. I can't just keep dealing with it. And so
when I see an email, I just assume it's spam.
Yes.
I just go, what is it? Some spam?
I'm hoping it's just a rough patch. It was really, really, really stressful. July between, you know, my foot, I had Achilles tendonitis, and I had gout.
Achilles tendonitis and gout.
What?
Hey, how about you stop eating, you fat Yeah, you're in your 40s and you're 400 pounds. Yeah, your legs are going to fail, bro. That's the way it is, man. Suffer in silence. Don't bitch at people that you're, oh my knee. Oh, geez, dude, I need these pills, dude. Like, oh, geez, I'm suffering, please.
Suffer.
This is your own problems, man. These are your health problems. This is your gout, your tendonitis. None of us can do anything about that. Only you can do anything about that. So don't complain to us about it.
You could sell 2 Rolexes and build a state-of-the-art like gym for him and his wife. Treadmill, all the dumbbells, bench press, squat rack with fucking 2 Rolexes, TV, radio, cool lights, mirrors. You can build the craziest gym ever. A shower down there and shit.
This guy has enough money to hire a private chef to cook every meal for him.
What?
He does. He absolutely, bro. This guy has enough for a private chef. If he does,
private chefs aren't even that expensive. Private chefs are like $50K a year, and if you live in a less populated area, they're even cheaper than that sometimes. So, yeah, private chefs are actually very affordable. A lot of people think they're like out of range, but if you make like high 6 figures, you could easily have a private chef.
Have one already that could cook his meals for him. He absolutely could, but he chooses instead to spend his money on fucking Legos and Funko Pops and pinball machines and claw machines and RC.
Well, I spend mine on Pokemon cards, so I guess I can't really talk, right?
Cars.
No, he wouldn't have a private chef. He would do the thing in Richie Rich where he has like a McDonald's in his lobby. You know, Richie Rich, how they have the McDonald's in the lobby. That's what he has. Sell the McDonald's quartering.
Anxiety, and then I had, no paycheck for July because the Rumble deal expired.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I can't even.
No paycheck for July. Where are the?
Yeah, you can have them come in like 3 or 4 days a week and then just meal prep for you too. So for the days that they aren't actively cooking for you, you can have them make shit so that you have something to eat when they're not there.
Savings, sire.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait,
where is your liquid cash? Like, you're telling me...
Oh, dude, if I get serious money, I'm buying a small warehouse, and I'm going to get a distribution license for Pokemon, and I'm just going to buy pallets. Like, literal pallets of sealed Pokemon product, and I'm just going to stock that entire fucking warehouse full, and then just stonk. So that's my, if I hit it big in the next few years, that's my game plan, but who knows? We shall see.
It's all tied. Like, if you don't get the revenue from Rumble, then you can't make ends meet. That's what you're trying to tell us. Then you need to cut your expenses. And ultimately, all of these like frivolous things, the extra staff and editors, they all need to go then. If the business isn't sustainable, it's not sustainable, man.
Buddy, this is actually like...
But did he not plan? Like, he just assumed that the Rumble deal would continue?
Buddy...
Wouldn't they offer you a renewal in advance?
But
like, shouldn't it come like 6 months or a year or even 3 months or even 2 months where they'd be like, listen, we're going to renew? And if it didn't come by that point, shouldn't you have realized they weren't going to renew?
See her with the 5, society is fucked. I don't know how true it is, but saw on Twitter that Lil Tay chick from, the little fucking Asian girl, just turned 18 and already made a few mil on OnlyFans. Dude, yeah, I mean... Let's be honest, bro. Hold on. Let's see what she looks like now. She's 18, so it's not weird. Lil Tay. I'm going to type in 18 just to get the most recent picture. Images. Dude, she's like a hard mid. Like, you're telling me people are paying money to see this nasty at... Like... Come on, bro. It looks like a Minecraft villager. Come on, dude. Even by Asian standards, she's bad. come on. These fuckers need to do better. Like, seriously? Why would you even want to pay to see her naked? Just go on the fucking hub and, like, look up, I don't know, petite Asian teen or some shit. Like, dude, she's not even attractive at all. She has a fucking villager face.
You notice too, we just did the Ralph segment and he's unhappy and stuff. But on that segment, we're like, we get it, we understand. You're poor, you're in Mexico, everything's tough. But for a millionaire, hearing a millionaire?
Yeah, his ceilings are 50 feet tall, Andy.
What?
Like, I've seen the pictures of this guy's house.
No, dude, it's a nice house. I'll say that. The fucking saltwater tank is crazy. It's not like a tank just like on a... it's built into the fucking middle of the house.
Shouldn't the maintenance...
Bruh, petite Asian teen would get you on a watch list? Guarantee you wouldn't, but...
on all of that alone, if he just eliminated that.
You've never typed in petite teen on fucking the hub once? I don't know. I used to search that all the time, so I guess I'm on the watch list.
That'd be enough to pay Melanie Mac $300.
I like skinny chicks, so I don't like balloon tits or fake tits or saggy ass tits, so yeah, that was a frequent search for me because it was basically another way to get skinny.
Month?
Yes.
Because how much is she getting paid? Like, is it $10,000 a month, $20,000 a month?
It's 4K, 3K, 2K.
No, I don't like chicks with tattoos, bro. Nor do I like old women. So, Melanie Mac's a no-go.
It's probably about $2,000 a month or less. Come on.
It's 100% 2K, bro.
It was just a whole bunch of crazy, stressful stuff. And I just love and appreciate that all of you, reached out and were actually concerned about me. So that's what it is. I feel like now
Jeremy,
I can't hide it anymore.
You know what's stressful, bro? When you're working paycheck to paycheck and your fucking car's motor just fucking goes. And you can't afford to fucking replace it. And you know what's stressful? Like when you get sick or your kid gets sick and you don't have health insurance and you have to go out of pocket and you have no idea how to fucking pay it. You know what's stressful, bro? Like when your parents are getting fucking old and you can't take care of them because you're having to work fucking full time and you don't know how you're gonna afford to put them in a fucking retirement home. Shit like that is stressful, bro. Like your YouTube podcast, buddy, like the fact that, oh, my contract, I didn't get the extra $10,000 out of my $200,000 a month of revenue. What am I going to do? That's not stressful, bro.
No.
Like get a fucking grip. Like there are people out there that have real fucking problems.
And
like, you're a multi-millionaire.
Imagine you being like, Joe Schmo, regular Joe guy, right? And you're like working fucking 50 hours a week, you have a family, and then you're emailing him, hey, quartering, I'm sorry, things are tough right now. I know the million mansion.
That's what's fucked up about it is you're putting extra stress on these people that already have their own problems in their own lives. And it's just, I just think that's a very selfish thing to do. I get it if you're Phil and you have to do it because you're broke.
Yeah.
And you're fucked. And there, but the grace of God go I. You know what I mean? But the reality of it is you are so fucking stinking rich and you have so many assets that you could liquidate to be able to handle all of this that there's really no excuse for this whatsoever, dude.
Because people are like sending me concerned
Even
emails.
more proof you're gay. All right, well, hold on. Prime example. If this chick makes me gay, then so be it. So this is like literally, I would say, ideal. But yeah, if this shit makes me gay, then so be it. If liking that makes me gay, then, call me the biggest flaming homosexual on the planet.
I'm working on it. I've made some lifestyle changes.
Like
I'm working out again.
Okay.
X'd out.
Can we see it then?
I need the video. I need a sped up video of you doing that.
No. So in 6 months, when he's exactly the same as he is now, and he does this grift again, is anyone going to call him on the fact that he didn't fucking work out? Heel versus babyface does videos and streams where he's like working out.
Yeah,
he's produced results, right? How about you produce some results first? Because this is the typical fucking fat guy cope. This is why I don't tell people, oh, I'm fucking working, because I'm not.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking lie, and it's retarded, and then you look fucking retarded. Yeah?
Even when I was back at the gym, like in February, I didn't tell anyone until someone finally was like, hey, are you working out? I didn't tell anyone. Who did I tell? You privately. What? Show me a clip of me bringing it up.
Don't say that.
Show me a clip. Show me a fucking clip, bro. I didn't tell.
Yeah, the thing I like about skinny women is it really accentuates the female form. I don't know. There's just something very mesmerizing about a skinny chick to me. I can't really put it into words, but it's the curvature of their body and stuff. It's nice. It activates the monkey brain more than titties and ass do, but to each their own.
Anyone until a few months ago.
Yeah, right? Okay.
I swear.
9 pounds this month, so I'm back on
he
my
lost
healthy
9
journey.
pounds?
Woo!
Buddy, you took a dump. You took a dump. Listen, when you're that weight, you fluctuate 10 to 15 pounds just based off basic bodily functions, for f***'s sake. Stop.
That was during the boxing. That was different. I'm talking about like when I started weight training recently.
Fitness wise, and I'm hoping that all that will, get to the point. Also, you could help out a lot if you tune a new live stream channel.
There it is.
Quartering Live.
There it is, guys. You can help him out a lot if you would just tune in. I'm sorry. How is that going to
another live stream channel? Oh my God. Why? You already have one.
Help with your Achilles tendonitis. How is that going to help with your gout? How is that going to help with your anxiety and depression? If I click on this live stream, that doesn't make sense.
Used to have quarter cast and there's like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, shadow banned. The stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm. Like, no, but listen, if there's like a targeted persecution against you on YouTube, right? What do you think making a new channel is going to do? Because if the powers that be really have it out for you, aren't they going to just demonetize it anyway, or shadow ban it anyway? And the truth is, if they really want to silence you, why don't they just ban you from the platform? So you've got this guy who's on every platform, including YouTube, every mainstream platform, every payment processor is available to him, and he's crying that his voice is being silenced for doing the exact same thing that hundreds, literally hundreds of other channels do, which is complain about Disney being woke and glaze Trump and rage bait about conservative culture war shit. There's so many channels that do it, Jeremy.
Well, and also it's not about they're shadow banning me. No, if your audience watches a long amount of your video, they will recommend the video. You're not shadow banned. Clearly, you're not. People know about you.
And people are pointing in the chat. Look at this logo. Look at how terrible it is.
Quartering Live. Let me just actually pop open this this YouTube while we're watching.
Like Hannah Claire, Melanie Mack, myself, and all the guests. Please go subscribe to this new channel.
Oh my
Please.
God. Wait, Ash, 3 hours ago, 164 views. Oh,
right.
Okay,
it's like, please go subscribe. Please, please. I have such anxiety if you don't subscribe to YouTube. Then, bro, this isn't sustainable. When you have to like bring up your health problems to get somebody to subscribe to a channel, instead of them just wanting to subscribe to the channel, you have a lot of problems, bro.
Look at this.
That doesn't get talked about enough. I know Luke's doing his part. They call him Luke Johnny Appleseed Rodowski.
Look at how bored everybody is like on the panel. Like,
I'm
look at their
bored
faces.
play.
No, but look at like zoom in on each of their faces and look like, are these people? This is a high energy, fun atmosphere. No, she look like she's having fun.
No.
What about this guy? Looks like his mom just died.
Is this the quality?
This is like
480p.
That's all that you have is 480p. Well, I don't know if that's going to cut it in 2025.
What the 480p? Epstein
with fertility rates.
Melanie, what was
so,
it?
Guess what? Listen, everybody's tired of it, so let's just talk about it then. That makes sense, right? And then, by the way, that's like sweeping for Trump too. Like just stop it.
South Park flops.
It's flopped, bro. It's just whatever he thinks the audience wants to hear, he's going to tell them. It's just pandering to the mob. It's just pandering to the lowest common denominator, partisan politics bullshit, where even if Trump is pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell, even if Trump is saying that he didn't get the privilege to go to Epstein Island, even if Trump is saying, why are you even worried about this? Meanwhile, he ran on the list being released. He talked about the deep state. He talked about the swamp. He talked about Epstein.
To be fair, Trump did not run on releasing the list, but
about how these people were criminals. He ran on lock up Hillary Clinton, and now he tells us there's nothing to see here. Why are people even concerned? And I really don't. It wouldn't.
Well, the Hillary thing, he explained why he didn't do it the first term is because he thought it would divide the nation or whatever. So he didn't want to jail his political rival. Well, fast forward to current day, they tried to do the exact same thing to him. So, hindsight being 2020, he should have done it. So he tried to take the high road with Hillary, and what did that get him? Nothing.
Bother me so much if he didn't insult the base and tell us that we're fucking stupid for caring about something that he ran on. And it's just weird to me because Trump is so good at reading the room. Like, Trump is so good at knowing what the base wants. And yet he's deliberately flying in the face of what the base wants. It's very strange.
No,
it's very strange.
You know what was the craziest thing that nobody talks about? Do you remember when, what's that guy's name? The one with the wig and the red shirt that plays Call of Duty? The famous, like, he became like a pedophile.
Dr. Disrespect?
Yeah, he goes, yeah, you showed them Dr. Disrespect, firm handshakes. Bro, this guy just admitted to fucking wanting to meet with some girl who was like underage and was banned off everything. Why would you say that? Why? And no one talks about this.
And it's like, listen, you can disagree with Trump on this and still say I support his agenda to deport immigrants. I support his economic agenda with the tariffs. You don't have to glaze him on everything, even when he's wrong. But you do have to when you're a grifter who doesn't give a shit except about pleasing the lowest common denominator and telling people what they want to hear instead of what they need to hear. And that's what the quartering is.
Melanie, did you watch South Park?
No, I didn't. Was it good?
And that's the thing too. It's like how many people are even watching this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, it's South Park in 2025, but we gotta get outraged, we gotta get pissed. Our E-Daddy's honor.
Yeah, I haven't watched South Park in years, honestly.
President's honor has been insulted. I don't know. To me, it's like this is a show that peaked like decades ago that I don't really.
Is he saying Trump was literally calling it? Yeah, no, he's like, yeah, I never got the privilege to. Yeah, he was saying it sarcastically. So, yeah. That might be a hint of tism that people can't catch.
They put much stock in the
the sarcasm in that statement.
Political opinions of Trey Parker and Matt Stone, and I don't really know who else does. And also, they've been going after Trump for a decade straight now. Like, this is nothing new from the creators of South Park. We had the Mr. Garrison character that rallied and rallied and rallied. We had episodes where, like...
Yeah, for like 10 years they've been going after Trump.
Trump was Canadian.
And the funny thing is like the fucking South Park episode with him and Satan is not even that bad. There was literally an episode where Trump gets fucked in the ass to death. Like, I'm pretty sure that was an episode that was, a few years back? I don't remember exactly which one, but wasn't it like Mr. Garrison fucked Trump in the ass to death? Or some shit like that? Like, I would say that's a lot more extreme than whatever it was they showed in this new one.
And they killed him off. Like, this is nothing new from them. So I don't know why people have chosen this to be like the be-all end-all of the culture war or whatever.
Really? It was mostly Orange Man bad, which is
why can't South Park make a joke about Trump? They make fun of everything, no matter what, left, right, Jew, black.
Nah, not everything. Not a single mention of Obama in a negative light. Not a single mention of Biden, not a single mention of camel toe. So, no, that's not necessarily true. They typically stay out of politics unless it's Trump. So, the creators definitely have TDS. That's a given. But, yeah, again, I don't really know why anybody would unironically be upset over South Park. It's not that big a deal. Like, it's literally a show for 30-year-old stoners.
Why? Who gives a fuck? Oh,
Here's why it's so shit. Because Trump actually was seething. It was the lowest common denominator. Trump has a small penis.
Yeah.
Trump has a small penis and he sleeps with the devil. And Trump took the bait and actually had the White House respond to it and gave it power and gave it credibility when he didn't have to. If he didn't say fucking anything, they would lose. But he actually gave them relevancy. What was he thinking? It's so dumb.
Look, Kenneth Fly nails it here, saying the quartering will praise South Park again when they make fun of woke people. Right? The minute South Park bashes the woke people and the left, the best show ever.
Remember the Enter the Pandaverse special where it's like Kathleen Kennedy, make it woke, make it gay, and Quartering creamed his fucking pants, and we're winning the culture war, and the left is destroyed, and da da da. So it's okay when they're making fun of the other side, but then when they make fun of your side, you get fucking pissed off. And, you know, it's like, listen, I think that CBS is full of shit and the 60 Minutes, whatever okay, I'll side with Trump and say he's fucking based or whatever. But when you fucking seethe about getting made fun of, then normal people look, oh, they can't shake a joke. Oh, they're puritanical. Oh, they want censorship. And that's how you lose the culture war, genuinely. But
something that they explicitly basically said that they weren't going to do anymore. Like,
right. Then what happened?
Well, first of all, they made about 1,000 jokes about Trump being fat and having...
Okay.
Oh, the right's under attack.
Small wang.
It doesn't matter. Like, listen, but if the jokes are impotent and so repetitive and so been done to death, which they have been about Trump's penis and him being fat, like we've seen it on late night TV for over a decade straight now, let them do it and look foolish. Let them do it and look foolish. But no.
All right, let's go back to the video. But yeah, that's what that it's about.
Like YouTube.
Quartering was personally offended by it. So yeah, again, I don't really know why you would care about South Park. Like, it's not really a serious TV show. Let's see. Noah can answer with the 22 months. Appreciate it, man. The fact South Park's still going surprises me. Yeah, I haven't watched it in years, but for the most part, I think they do a pretty good job of keeping it relevant. But again, I haven't seen it recently, so I don't know how good the recent seasons have been. But yeah, it's been going on forever, like late 90s. So I know they're only doing 5 more seasons and then they're done, I'm pretty sure. Was the deal they signed, so it might be coming to an end soon.
.com/the @quartering live. I'll also leave it linked in the description.
Wait. How much views does this video have, Ash? This what we're watching right here is like what?
We could pull it up. We could.
Because I'm actually curious. Let me just pop it open because I want to see the. And then we're gonna go here, and it is
Alex Jones.
It is at. Oh my God, he posted 8,000. There it is. 48,000 views only, with 1.87 million subs. Oh,
it's not really good, is it?
Oh.
Go give it a subscribe. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 Eastern, but you can always obviously watch it after. Your support there would be immensely helpful because the channel's still...
Watch it live, then watch it after, then watch it then, and watch it back.
You can support my content on demand with a super thanks, super sticker, or with a super chat right now, or with a tip. Let's get some subs, like it's Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, really go back in time and rewatch it again.
Not monetized. I'm really hoping it gets monetized so that we can make some money on the show. And so... if you're a YouTube only viewer, and you want to try, check out the live stream, we also do our clips. You take like our 2 or 3 biggest stories and they're in clips. So if you're not like a 2-hour long show person, you can also get the clips there. Over at Quartering Live, reach 10,000 subscribers this weekend and get monetized. So I can.
They did not reach 10,000. They're at 4,000, 4.65.
Afford to pay the.
By the way, this entire embarrassing video only netted him 1,600 subscribers. It was at 3,000 when he was filming the stream, and it's at 4,600 now, and this has been up for a few days now.
Ouch!
That's pretty bad, dude. Like, imagine debasing yourself like this, going into your health problems, your financial problems, your mental health crisis, all for 1,600 measly subs on another live streaming channel because your other live streaming channel was shadow banned.
Stop.
Weekend and get monetized so I can afford to pay these people, these my wonderful co-hosts.
How can you not afford to pay them? I want to know. We want to know, what are the salaries? If we're to be responsible, what are the salaries? What are you bringing in per month? Like, how can you not afford to pay them? Sell the Cybertruck then. Sell your fucking modded, pimped out Cybertruck with the much bigger wheels. Sell it. Sell the sports car. Sell the plane. This is crazy, dude.
By the way, your channel is doing very poorly, obviously, and I guarantee you it won't grow at all. It's going to be like a mid-channel. You were lucky to blow up when you did on Quartering. Now, YouTube monetization isn't enough to pay these people a full-time salary at all. What are they talking about?
This idea that if the channel it's not going to grow fast enough to magically be able to create the revenue to pay people to work full-time for you.
No.
If already the existing business is not profitable enough to do that, this really isn't going to help, is it?
No. Dude, this is going to be a terrible idea. Terrible idea. And the videos are boring. There's no intros. There's no like...
There's a Ford Raptor, 2 different Teslas, and a Tesla Cybertruck.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
4 cars?
Jeez.
For what? You work from home. You fucking get a car.
So
he deserves to be broke. He deserves to lose it all and spiral.
He'll never be broke though. Like he's breaking in millions and millions of dollars.
Well, he's not.
And that's the problem here, bro. Is he's making all this money and he's just spending and spending and spending and then telling people that he doesn't have the money to pay these people a couple $100 a week.
I'm telling you, the YouTube money ain't what it used to be. I'm telling you right now. I seen a Social Blade. He's not making millions and millions. He's not even making $1 million a year anymore. It's way less. Way less.
That's what's going on.
Way less, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm okay. I just need to make.
He's making maybe a year $400K at max. At max.
Still, though,
it should be.
It's a lot of money, man.
It should be. Shouldn't. Yeah. It should be enough. You're right. No, you're right.
I need to spend a little less time stressing about. I just had all this stuff come up in July.
Oh no, $400K. I'm broke.
We gotta get through this. This is fucking brutal.
And the best thing right now for me is to just get more sleep. Get more sleep. Get the Quartering Live cranking again.
Oh my God, Ash, you know what this is? One of those where it's got the script on it. What's it called?
Oh, the teleprompter.
He's got a teleprompter.
He basically does.
I'm pretty sure it's a teleprompter, dude.
And how he's not sleeping enough. Like, again, none of us can make you sleep more, bro. Now you make a lot of us sleep more with your horrible low energy takes. But seriously, bro, you can't guilt trip people about this.
Everything should be hopefully good by fall. So I love you guys, and I really, really appreciate your concern. I got so many concern emails. I see them in the comments. I see them in the live chat. Which, by the way, in the live chat, when people ask about it, makes me more anxious. And it creates an anxiety spiral, which is usually when I get up and walk away.
So now he's blaming you, the viewer, for giving him anxiety attacks by posting comments in chat.
What?
That's smart, Jeremy. That's really great, bud. He's going to drop his engagement. This is insane. Stop it. You're a grown man. Stop it. This is crazy.
From the live stream, if you're watching that. But I really think the changes that I'm going to make are going to be positive and will fix, will get me back in a good spot. I've had anxiety for 15 years, and for 14 and a half of those years, it's been extremely well managed.
So 15 years. Oh my God. So it's just now. This somehow in the last 6 months now, it's out of control. What about your video from a couple years ago that's called I Am Depressed? Right. That was under control then, or were you lying about it?
Yeah.
This is fucking horseshit, Jeremy. This is horseshit of the highest order, man. It's like, listen, if after 15 years you still haven't figured out proper coping strategies for stress and anxiety, I doubt you're ever going to figure them out.
Listen, if 4 Teslas haven't fixed his anxiety, I don't think anything could.
And it's just, I think, having my live stream channel, Quartercast, kind of get buried, having to start a new channel that wasn't monetized, having to worry about paying.
Wait, so he had Quartercast? Quartercast, let's see. Quartercast, 79,000 subs. What the f***? Look at this, Ash.
Here's what I gotta say. Why doesn't he just take a year off and get his shit straight?
Playing Expedition 33. What the fuck?
There's a new trending topic.
He already had a channel.
Yeah, well, he's saying it was shadow banned. I just don't think anyone was interested in what you're making, man.
I'm sure shadow banned.
Everybody's salary with no paycheck because of so it was there's a lot of stuff. I don't like laying people off. We have a lean, mean team. And so I appreciate you. I'm so thankful to have for all of you. It would help immensely. Don't subscribe just if you're not interested, but if you want to try out the live stream, I also live stream video games on that channel a couple nights a week too. So even if you're not into the politics stuff, you can check out the video game stuff.
Let's play their dad. Let's play their dad. Go ahead.
What a terrible use of your time. How much is your time worth, man? Well, how about you go to bed and get rid of those bags under your eyes?
Yeah.
Let me just squeeze a few more pennies. I might get another Lego set.
Oh, fuck.
We cover pop culture. It's not just all hard politics. We do movie reviews and also it's just a chill show at 1 Eastern Monday through Friday or 2 Eastern Monday through Friday.
How did his depression video become a ad?
Well, every video he does is an ad. It's not made because he actually had something to say or he wanted to get something off his chest or convince somebody. It's just, okay, will you buy the coffee? Are you going to buy the channel membership? Are you going to send the super chat?
Or send the super chat or not?
Or is Melanie Mac going to starve? You know, like, listen, Melanie Mac or sticks of butter, they ain't fucking cheap. Okay.
She already looks like she's going to starve.
On Fridays. It's also on Spotify and stuff like that. We upload the audio only version. So, Quartercast Live. Please
imagine having the unfortunate circumstance of coming across an audio only version of his podcast. That's like a nightmare.
But is there anyone who listens to that? Maybe to go to sleep.
Yeah. That's how he should sleep. He should listen to his own podcast.
Yes, I bet it would work.
Subscribe to that. That would help immensely. Hopefully, you can get monetized in the next couple of weeks. It's been very stressful. But now I'm on the other side. You know, I'm on the other side of it. Made it through the month. Everyone got paid. Everybody's good. I have a good plan for.
I made it through. What does he mean? He made it through the month.
Talking about like everybody got paid. He made payroll. Why are you struggling to make payroll? Like, how about you don't? So listen, if you're such a millionaire, if you're so wealthy, why do you need to take a salary then? Why isn't all the money going back into the operation? You're already set. You have Rolexes, you have Teslas, you have Ford Raptors, you have planes, you have RC tracks, but there's no money for the staff. Then in order to make payroll, cut your own paycheck and take care of the people who make this possible. But oh no.
He needs a 20-second Rolex.
Or
what a waste of fucking money, by the way, huh? This is why he won't ever truly be rich. When you spend every last penny, you're not truly rich. No. Sorry.
Reducing my stress, which includes basically cutting back a lot on caffeine, adjusting my diet, and working out more, and which I couldn't do.
How many times have we heard this? How many times?
I mean, at least the Rolexes have the potential to go up in value, but I don't think the watch market's doing very well right now at all. Who the fuck wants to watch Quarter Pounder play Expedition? Yeah, exactly. He's like, what, 3 months too late?
Have we heard this?
Yeah, I know.
I'm serious, man. Like, you say this all the time.
7 just from our show, and we don't even cover him that much.
My foot. My foot was screwed up, so I couldn't work out, and so it's feeling a little bit better now.
Your foot didn't work. Your arms, sit down and do this.
Jeremy, like the problem isn't exercise here, brother. The problem is the diet. You're eating too much. Okay, you got to fix the diet first. Get on a caloric deficit, and then you'll lose the weight, and then you'll be able to move better and be able to exercise more. You could get a fucking rowing machine, and do cardio that way.
Mm-hmm.
But come on, bro.
Nah, just get a stationary bike. A stationary bike will fix all of his problems. You can just sit there and do whatever the fuck you want while you just pedal away.
Yep.
I was able to get back on the treadmill, and it just feels good to like burn that. I don't know if it's cortisol or whatever, just to burn, do some physical activity. That always helps. I've been really sedentary, so I've made changes.
You don't say.
Listen, as long as the guy is drinking though and is a full blown alcoholic, he's never gonna fucking lose the weight. If he's drinking 7, 8 fucking drinks a night, he's fucked.
Really, really, really appreciate everyone's support. I love you guys, and I hope that you'll stick around, and I hope that you'll subscribe to Quartering Live. Hannah Claire, Melanie Mac, Luke Rodowski, and I have not missed a single day in 2 years live streaming there, and I hope that you'll check it out. And we'll see you Monday at 2 Eastern over there, and then on my main channel, The Quartering, obviously you'll see Monday for the normal show. And if you're watching this on Quartercast, this channel is basically.
Jeez, man, just diarrhea of the mouth. Alright, so let's see what this is.
Some of you guys might be shocked.
Rolexes are for poor people? I don't know, man. If this is for poor people, then I guess you can call me homeless. Because I would love to have this watch. That shit looks so fire, man. The black and gold. Like, shit. That looks really nice. If I were to buy a watch, it would be this one. But I'm not spending $28,000 on a watch. So... But yeah, I really like this one. This is like my favorite Rolex I've ever seen. Personally. That's the one I would get. Looks like a watch from the dollar store. Well, the ones from the dollar store aren't made of gold, so a little bit of a difference.
To hear this, but I feel really bad for Nintendo fans right about now. Like, you guys gotta understand where I'm coming from. I spent my entire life playing goal line defense for stuff like this. News comes out, people hate on Nintendo, you gotta push them back and you gotta defend the company because they're the best in the world, and Mario makes us happy. And I almost instinctually want to jump onto this video and start defending that partner direct, because I actually don't think it was that massive of a drop-off as compared to the other partnership.
No, it sucked.
showcases we've had in the past. Maybe if I was actually interested, I'd have liked to see more Sonic stuff. It would have been cool to get another crossover type game like Mario and Rabbids. Realistically speaking, I probably would have bought Dragon Ball Z. I'm not huge into JRPGs by any means, nor do I like the Warriors games, but Hyrule Warriors and Monster Hunter look cool. And then, you know, we got the sports titles. That NBA Jam knockoff looked cool, but I think it's like $50 if not more, so it's realistically not worth anybody's money at this point. And then you got FIFA, which it looks underwhelming. Like, it doesn't look like it's the proper next-gen experience. But again, this is a handheld Nintendo console. You have ports of old games. They're probably going to be very expensive. It's
wearing gold? What are you, woke? That's right, man. Wait, do I not have that? Shit, I don't have that on the sound. Hold on, we gotta fix that right now. We gotta fix that right now. That's a necessity sound effect. Let's see, soundboard.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
There we go.
handheld Nintendo console. Everything about this partner showcase went about exactly like I predicted. Game keycards, check. Flooded with weaker Switch 1 games that people don't really need a Switch 2 for and it's not going to have any benefit to play on the Switch 2, check. And then overpriced and underwhelming ports of massive games from other consoles. All this checks out exactly what you would expect from a Nintendo partner showcase direct. But that's actually the issue here. Like, look, when the Switch 1 launched, there was just as much pushback during directs following the launch of the Switch. People were laughing at the Switch because in their minds they were the PlayStation guys, they were the Xbox guys. There was a lot more console war, I would say, 8 years ago than there is right now. But the Switch 1 was bulletproof. And the reason for that is, number one, it was Nintendo's next handheld device. They're coming off of the 3DS, so they're getting that market. Number two, they blew us away with the innovation. The fact that you had a home console and a portable console, 2-in-1. It's amazing. When it was announced, it was amazing. This meant that you were going to be getting high-end games on a portable console, something that was unheard of at the time. Number three, the Switch launched with Breath of the Wild, which is actually a game that people cannot miss out on playing on. That was a
Yes, they could miss out on playing it because it was also on the Wii U.
Discussion. There were 40-year-olds that hadn't bought a Nintendo console in 15 years that were like, oh, this Zelda game looks amazing, I have to go buy this thing. Donkey Kong Bonanza, for as great of a game as it probably is, it does not live up to the hype that was set by Breath of the Wild. And then, of course,
False. I actually finished Donkey Kong. Breath of the Wild, I had to force myself to play for as long as I did, and I never even bothered finishing it, so that's cap.
You throw in Mario Kart, plus you can take off your controllers and play with them sideways before people realized that that was the worst way to experience the Switch. There was just so much drawing people into this device that worked in Nintendo's favor.
PK, if you don't shut your hot, wet mouth, I'm gonna make you. Alright? Quit talking shit, man. You're gonna hurt my feelings.
So even if people were criticizing the Switch, it wasn't going to get them anywhere. And the Switch was very easy to criticize because it was coming off of the back of the Wii U when everybody was convinced that Nintendo was going to be going third party. But the Switch just needed to be there. It just needed to be in somebody's hands. They just had to get a hold of it. They just had to play it. And with their experience, they were being blown away. The issue with making a Switch 2 the exact same as the Switch 1 is that the novelty has worn off. And not only that, coming off of the back of a successful console is so much harder to build off of because people's expectations are much higher. When they first announced the specs for the Nintendo Switch 2 and people realized it wasn't going to actually be a portable PS5, I remember that was my first sign of light where I was like, you know, this actually feels like a sad Nintendo console. It deserves defense. People are going to criticize it the way they criticize the other consoles of the industry.
I still think that's oddly specific. The San Francisco Boys Chorus. Like, okay, why San Francisco's Boys Chorus? Like, what was so special about them that they get to be in the game?
Consoles of the industry. I think even in my video about the Switch 2, I was making points like that. I was saying, yo, this actually feels exactly like a Nintendo console now. And then since the launch of the console, we've seen the news go up and down, right? We've seen the people talk about Mario Kart World, and then it dies, and then it's fixed, but it's a crappy fix. DK Bonanza comes out. It's a 10 out of 10 game, but for some reason the entire world's like, this thing is underperforming in certain parts, and that's unacceptable for 2025. And then you get direct rumors and trailers, and a lot of times people are just kind of like, was this really necessary? I have hype for this console, and you're not delivering on it. This is all exactly how it went with the Nintendo Switch. And this will reassure a lot of Nintendo fans. They're gonna see all of the reactions for this direct and for the various news that has been going out over the past few weeks. And man, I'm not even talking about console bans and bricks and lawsuits against Palworld and all that stuff. Like, I'm putting that to the side for the sake of this discussion. But Nintendo fans will see this negativity and they'll feel reassured because they'll be like, we've been here before, it'll be easy to move past. The problem is, what Nintendo fans are not realizing is that a large portion of the population that is being critical against the Switch 2 owned a Nintendo Switch 1. The people that were being critical against the Nintendo Switch 1 were not the Wii U owners. Those guys bought in right away. Obviously not everybody, but I would imagine a large portion of them did. So what's happening now is you have
No, they didn't buy in right away.
People that have been there, have done that, were disappointed by it, and are refusing to go through it again. Whereas with the Switch, they were critical and they were complaining, but then everybody kept buying it and saying how awesome it was, so the sale numbers continued to increase week by week. And as soon as that thing would hit the shelves, it would get sold very quickly.
That's exactly what's happened with the Switch 2.
It has been a solid week right now of the Nintendo Switch 2s being available on all major retailers online if you click on shipping. And that's only—
What? When the fuck was this video made? That's an absolute lie. So he's saying I can go on Best Buy right now and buy a Switch 2. Let's see. Switch 2 bundle. It doesn't say I can buy it. I can get the Pokemon one.
Only in the United States of America. All around Europe, it's been
That's a pre-order.
available for even longer than that. In Canada, it's been available for even longer than that. And the only place that it's actually selling out in is in Japan. Now, Japan's weekly sales...
Well, Japan, you know, that's the primary market.
Came out today. And once again, those numbers dropped down below 100,000. And if you look at the patterns, the week before Bonanza came out, there were fewer Switches sold. And I told you guys, Nintendo was withholding stock in order to release more in the following week when Bonanza comes out, because that'll give it the little bump that people can talk about how great Bonanza is.
It's on wait, for Walmart? Oh, nice.
And that bump wasn't high enough to compensate for how low the drop-off was, because in the following week, once again, it drops back down to just around 90K. And not just that, Bonanza, which already did not have that great of a launch in comparison to what Breath of the Wild was able to pull off in Japan, and especially in comparison to what Mario Odyssey was able to pull off in Japan when it launched. And I know a lot of you guys didn't watch my video all the way through last week, but when I said that Odyssey performed better,
Yeah, well, Donkey Kong is not as big of a franchise as Mario and Zelda. Like, sorry, that's not a one-to-one comparison. That's like comparing Fable to Halo. Or, I don't know, Astrobot to Uncharted. Like, a little bit different scale of franchise.
The only thing many people were hyper-focused on was the fact that Odyssey came out, like, what, 7 months after the Switch launched, whereas Bonanza came out in month 2. But when Odyssey came out, there were 2 million Switch 2 units circulating in Japan. And when Bonanza came out, it was roughly at the same number. It wasn't that much lower. But still, Odyssey sold 4 times as much. People need...
There's a lot of Switch 2s at your local Target. Interesting. Mine did not have any. I went today.
To stop looking at the sales as a function of time. The only thing the sales as a function of time proves is that there's stock available. You need to look at it in
I checked today. They didn't have anything.
Comparison to the volume of the user base. We're going to find out tomorrow if it's confirmed that the Switch 2 was at 5 million units or not. And we found out the other day, according to the Circana reports, which doesn't include my Nintendo store, that in the United States alone, the Switch 2 has sold 1.6 million units. The problem is, people are so hyper-focused on the fact that they did this in a month, but they're not realizing that if you sell 1.6 million units, that means you're still under 2 million units sold in the United States of America. When the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 4 were below 2 million units sold in the United States and America, there were still millions of people here that wanted to buy it, and it would not last in stores as long as these units have lasted. Like, what do you guys assume the unpurchased stock is currently in the United States?
Okay. But that is a different scenario, because the PlayStation 5 came out during the scalping craze, when everybody was in lockdown.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million units? Like, how much do you think is circulating around here that's available on these websites? I spoke to a lady at the local Target. They burned through over 100 Switch 2 units in the first 4 days. This week, they only had 8, and it took them 6 days to get through those 8. The Switch 2 is the fastest selling console, if you only look at it from the window of like this first month or 2 months. But the rate of which it is slowing down is unprecedented. This is what it means when I've been saying it's top heavy from the beginning. That means by the time you get to 3 months, 4 months, I don't know exactly when, you gotta look at the graphs and the numbers to line it up, but at some point in time, the Switch 2 is no longer going to be the fastest selling console in history. But I don't know if people don't understand numbers, or they just go based off of headlines, or they're just not interested in thinking about it critically. At some point, if the Switch 2 continues at the rate of which it's going, very soon, you're no longer going to be able to call it the fastest selling console in history. And this has been...
That's fine. I don't think it's going to sell as well as the Switch 1. So I think it'll probably cap out at like 60 to 80 million. Because the Switch 1 came out at like the perfect time. It came out like 2 to 3 years before the pandemic hit. And then it had those pandemic years to just capitalize. So the Switch 1 had like the perfect storm. Plus, it was a unique experience, so...
Something that's been very clear to me since the day that the pre-orders went up, because within a few hours, people were still able to get a hold of this thing. And then when the console launched, it took days for it to sell out. And then when the scalpers started selling it, they weren't making that much money off of it. These are all patterns that I have been banging into your heads over and over again. Remember when the Switch 2 launched, it was double the sales of the Switch 1 in America. By the time we got to the 1 month mark, it was only at 1.5 or 1.6 times as many units sold. That means that the Switch 1 sales are increasing at a faster rate than the Switch 2 sales, which means eventually those lines diverge and the Switch 1 surpasses it. This is why I kept saying if you stockpile and you delay the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2, it's going to make the numbers look better. Because the reality is, if you had released it 3 months earlier with the stock that you had available at the time, by the time you hit June 10th, you would still be at that 3.5 million mark. The only thing you did was withhold the chance for the enthusiasts to get a hold of it 3 months earlier. You're still at the same amount of sales that you would have been at. Going into the Christmas season, the Nintendo Switch 1, as of September 30th, 2017, was at 7.63 million units sold. By December 31st, 2017, it had doubled that. The Switch 2 is very likely going to be at roughly that same number going into the holiday season. And then realistically, it's not going to double that number. And then people that don't think critically about it are going to be like, well, yeah, the Switch 1 was at 9 months and the Switch 2 was at 6 months. But that's the wrong way to think about it. You think about it based off of the units that were sold already and the units that are available to buy. Remember, the Switch 1 did not have a week where they were in stock this readily available like the Switch 2 was, especially this early in the launch. And that's why I keep...
It's probably going to be like the DS to 3DS. DS sold 140 million, 3DS sold 70 million, The novelty dies down. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't think it's going to do as well because you're not going to have... Because the thing is like the Switch 1 had a lot of women that bought it. And women don't really care about the cutting edge of gaming. They just care about, you know, being able to play like a cute game on their, you know, device. Because there were so many women who bought a Switch 1 just to play Animal Crossing, for example. So, until a game like that comes out, a lot of women are just not going to give a fuck about, you know, the Switch 2. So, yeah, it's going to be one of those scenarios where, you know, once they release the inevitable Switch 2 Lite, that'll boost sales a lot. They'll do the OLED, which will get everybody to double dip. They'll do the special edition consoles and all that type of shit. Like, Nintendo knows what they're doing in order to sell units. But, yeah, I don't think it's going to sell as well as the Switch 1 did. Because, again, the Switch 1 was like lightning in a bottle.
Harping on that, because the Switch 2 might have the most record-breaking first 6 months, first 4 months, first 12 months. I don't know exactly when those numbers will shift, but if these sales patterns continue, it's going to be very clear to everybody very soon that the Switch 2 is not selling not nearly as much as the Switch 1, not nearly as much as the PS5, and I don't think this will happen, but it would be hilarious if it wasn't as much as the Wii U either. But regardless, there is still one fix that Nintendo can do.
Not as much as the Wii U. Oh, come on, bro. It's already outsold the Wii U's, what, half of its entire lifetime sales? Come on.
And it can fix everything. They need to drop the prices. Either the price of the console,
Well, they can do that later. They don't have to do it right now.
prices of the games, make the upgrade packs free. Mario Party Jamboree TV obviously did not sell well at all because who's trying to pay $80 for this thing? And not only that, with such weak critical acclaim, I doubt it got that many people willing to pay the $20 to upgrade. And this is data based off of Japan, which still likes the Nintendo Switch 2, but even with how much better it's doing in Japan, it's still showing these signs of a decline. It's still showing that the drop-off is grander than what we saw in previous consoles. And I'm not talking about from week 1 to week 2. I'm talking about a month into it. Like I said at the beginning, this thing is a Nintendo Switch 2. It shows it's a Nintendo console. It has all of the deficiencies of a Nintendo Switch console. It's not the big boy powerful device that everybody was expecting that they were going to get all the Call of Duty games showing today in the partner direct or something. The sports titles look about as underwhelming in this day and age as the original ones did previously. And when that happened in the previous console, they started releasing legacy editions, which basically just meant they updated the roster. They're going to do the same thing with the Switch 2. And it's important to harp on this because the biggest justification for the price increase that most people were really trying to push on before the launch of this console was the fact that this was going to be a new age of Nintendo. It was going to be the high-end Nintendo era, but it is clearly not living up to that expectation that was set between the fans. And
the high-end Nintendo era? I wasn't really expecting that, but all right.
It was the fans that set this expectation. Nintendo didn't come out and say, hey, we're going to be as big as the big boys. That was something that
Daryl, some with the 5, no one can take your opinion seriously. You don't have a Chad voice. I know. Confirmed voice cell.
the fans carried with and ran with, and they were like, that's why the price is justified. Nintendo is doing what I and many others have been saying they've been doing since the day after the Direct, the one back in April. They are expecting you to pay more because you want to, not because the product is worth that value. I spoke a lot yesterday in my video about how they started to backtrack on a lot of decisions. Let me add another one to the list for you. They now allow screenshots in their Today app. Yeah, they blocked people out of making screenshots in their Today app because they wanted their news to be exclusive. They hit people online with DMCAs if they were to screen record specific videos and post them on Twitter. Now, I don't know if Nintendo realizes they did this with today's update. I actually went and downloaded the app to check if it was true, and sure enough, I was able to screen record and screenshot, which I wasn't able to do before. The only exception, weirdly enough, was that I couldn't screenshot or screen record the drag and drive overview trailer, but all of the other videos in there, I was able to screenshot, I was able to screen record something that I wasn't able to do before. And again, if this was intentional on Nintendo's end, this is just another clear sign of them backpedaling on their decision based off of them realizing that people don't like it. They thought they could force people to download this Today app and keep up to date with every little bit of news that they're putting on there, and they're realizing how stupid that plan was, because they thought they were bigger than they were. They thought that anybody that was on
Dude, this fucking fire game, I swear to God, if anybody bought this shit,
Twitter and YouTube would be like, oh yeah, I'll get the Nintendo Today app and I'll find all my videos.
I swear to God, bro. I will personally hunt down and kill anyone who bought this stupid fucking fire game, or whatever the fuck you call it. Is it even a game? Is it an app? Like, what the fuck even is the point of this shit?
Videos and stuff on there. But clearly this tiny little test period has proved otherwise. They've realized they're better off letting their media go elsewhere. I'm convinced these people
This is like one of those gimmick apps on the iPhone back in the day.
Are starting to do damage control. In the past week, a little bit over a week now maybe?
Yeah, it's the perfect cozy pedo game where you can groom children with your Nintendo Switch webcam.
They stopped manufacturing hype by withholding stock. Everything just became readily available at the exact same time with all of the retailers.
No, Griffin just has a very feminine voice. It's petite, very soft, very demure. Okay. Well, I guess it tracks that I like petite women, I guess. There you go.
They've backpedaled on multiple decisions that they've made recently, including the Today app, including the Mario Kart update. They're sending out surveys for the game keycards. They did it in Japan, and now they're sending out surveys to people here in the States about physical and digital games. And I'm convinced it's because they thought they were going to be doing much better out of the gates. That first month of sales looks great to us, but I don't think it looks great to them. They thought we were all going to be very happy with everything and then just jump right into the Nintendo Switch 2, and the price doesn't matter because it's Nintendo, and they can charge what Sony's charging because Sony gets away with it, so they'll get away with it. And now I'm convinced they're trying to fix things before it's too broken. We might not get a price drop, not yet anyway, but up until this holiday, there's a very good chance that there's going to be some massive bundle, some huge like Black Friday sale or holiday Christmas special. Enough to make Nintendo fans be like, yeah, it's just Nintendo being nice, it's the holiday, what's the big deal, they've offered bundles before. But also a good enough deal that might incentivize the naysayers to jump in. Or, you know, as per usual, I could be completely wrong, and nobody's listening, and the Switch 2 surpasses the entirety of the Wii U's lifespan by the end of the second month, like so many people expected that it would prior to the launch of the Switch 2. We'll see how this all plays out. I'll be back tomorrow when we get the official number for the sales. It's probably going to be 5 million. That seems to be what all of the signs are pointing towards. I'm more interested in figuring out what the breakdown is based off of how many sales were sold in each location. So no matter what the number is, expect a lot of headlines talking about how it's the fastest selling console in history because they're going to go back to that first month yet again because that's the only thing that Switch 2 fans can talk about. But I'll be here to break it down further for everybody, even if it means that it looks worse for somebody who's against the Switch 2. As I've shown in the past, even when the Switch 2 is doing great, I will still make a video with my foot in my mouth about the sales numbers, regardless. So I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Thanks again for listening.
It's that Banjo-Kazooie music that was playing earlier on the playlist. Where was it? Let's see if I can find it. Where were you? Was it this one? Let's see. Was it not that one? Was this it? Maybe it was that one, or was it this one? No. Maybe it was that one. Oh, no, I know which one that one was. That was the, this one. It sounds similar because it's the same dev. It's the Rare music. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, great. More homosexual content. Should I leave the music playing?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yes, the video game industry is in fact getting worse and worse over time. We've been seeing it happen, and the best excuse every single game company is now using is the excuse of market conditions. Oh, yeah, guys, look, listen. We're making record profits. We've sold over 150 million Switch 1s, but the thing is, because of market conditions, we're going to have to raise the price on 8-year-old hardware. I'm living in Bizarro land. We are now at a time where getting a video game console 5 to 7 years after its original release is making the price increase on the console, not decrease how it used to. Yeah, I'm that old. And it's getting to be even more insane because Nintendo has now come out yesterday saying, hey,
why are you even buying a Switch 1 at this point? Who cares?
Hey, due to market conditions, we're going to be...
This is like if Apple released the iPhone 17 and then they raised the price of the iPhone 15 and 16. It's like, okay. Why would you even buy that shit anyway?
Increasing the price, not on the Switch 2, but on the Switch 1, and on other accessories, and onto amiibos. And You know what? Let's just read the statement from what Nintendo had to say in their blog post, because the copium about this thing, with people saying it's going to be a price decrease, literally have no idea what they're talking about. Here we go. Nintendo Switch pricing update. Pricing for the original Nintendo Switch family of systems and products will change in the United States based on market conditions. There's that word we all know and love. Isn't it great? Effective August 3rd, 2025. These include Nintendo Switch OLED model, Nintendo Switch Lite, and select Nintendo Switch accessories.
The music works in this case because it adds a whimsical nature to an otherwise, already unserious video. So I think it's a good combo, honestly.
Other Nintendo products, including the Nintendo Switch 2 accessories, Select Amiibo, and the Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, will also see adjustments. Pricing for the Switch 2 system, physical and digital Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as Nintendo Switch Online memberships, will...
I don't know why people don't use music in their YouTube videos. It's very bland when they don't.
Remain unchanged at this time. However, please note that price adjustments may be necessary in the future. Remember when I talked about this yesterday, how there are, in fact, Nintendo simps who will go out like Disney adults and buy anything from this company simply because the logo on the box? Well, here's your sign. That's what's happening. Now they're not only going back and they're increasing the price of other Select 2 Nintendo Switch products and accessories. No, now they're going, and the console that sold 150 million units right now, and basically nobody's going to be going around to buy, they are increasing the cost of it. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Remember that old picture you would see being passed around by all the boomers like myself, whose knees crumble like Rice Krispie treats in the hot summer sun whenever we try to get up out of a chair of a GameCube costing $49? That ship has sailed. The entire...
Yeah, well, the GameCube was $49 because nobody wanted one, and that was after the Wii came out. The Wii was already out for like $150. They had a shit ton of GameCubes that they were trying to fire sale because nobody bought them. And yeah, it's a very different era. This was literally just clearing out the old stock for the new console that was coming out. Yeah, nobody wanted the GameCube. Yeah, exactly, man. I remember when I got my GameCube for $100 at Circuit City back in the day. So, if that dates me, there you go.
Industry is trying to use the market conditions blanket term as a direct reason to increase the price. They've been dying to do this, mind you. This isn't anything new. They just needed a scapegoat, a reason for you to get mad at something else instead of getting mad at them. And that's how they're going to be parading this around in front of you. We're already seeing people trying to spin this in a political aspect. Oh, this is what you voted for. Orange man bad. This is the reason why you gotta vote the way I feel you gotta vote. Listen, this is not about voting politics. I could give less of a fuck about voting politics, honestly. If you guys watch this channel, you guys know I don't literally care. What I do care about, though, is the fact that these companies are going to be abusing all of these things that are happening, such as the market conditions, in order to increase the cost and price of everything they possibly can. Because the moment these tariffs disappear, the moment these excuses are gone, is the price going to go down? No, it's going to stay the same or increase again due to other market conditions. So if you're trying to spin this in a political aspect, you are literally being led like sheep into the slaughter. It gets even worse, though, because not only are they increasing the cost of Switch 2 accessories, they're now telling you to your face at some point in the future they're going to increase the price of the Nintendo Switch 2 and its games. You thought $80 in variable pricing was bad enough? No, baby. Get ready for the $99.99 video game coming your way. You can bet your sweet bippy that at some point you're going to see a Mario or a Zelda have that mythical $99.99 price tag, and there's going to be some idiotic clown on the internet being like, I'll take 2 copies, please, because it makes me happy. And we, in fact, know exactly what the prices are going to be, because according to Nintendo, they even posted the actual pricing for some of the products. Check this out. The Switch 1 Pro controller is increasing in price from $69, nice, to $79.99 this weekend.
Why would you buy a Switch 1 Pro controller? Like, again, the Switch 2 Pro controller's out anyway.
A $10 price increase for a controller that is 8 years old already. They want to increase the cost of that. Why? Because they fucking can. In fact, Wario64 was able to snag some picks from Target and to show exactly what the prices are going to be this weekend. Now, these prices could be different. It could be more, it could be a little bit less. But that price increase is in fact coming. Here's what was shown. The Switch OLED will be $399 from $350. The non-OLED will be $339 from $300. The Switch Lite will be $229 from $200. Alarmo!
Again, why would you even buy this shit at this point?
Will be $110 from $100. Joy-Con 2 controllers will go from $95 to $100. We're looking at a Switch 1 OLED, a device that is multiple years old already, a system that should have already had its price reduced throughout this time frame, a system that already has aging parts inside of it that are literally just X1 Tegra chip processors that cell phones today can literally destroy on their own accord, and they want to increase the price of it, even though you can bet your bottom dollar.
Like, bro, why would you buy a $400 Switch OLED when you could literally spend an extra $50 and get a Switch 2? There is quite literally zero reason to do that. Again, this impacts basically nobody.
There's going to be Switches sitting in warehouses, but they want to squeeze out every penny they possibly can. A $50 increase on a Switch OLED, having it being only $50 less than the Switch 2, tells you one of two things. When Doug Bowser said, if you can't afford the Switch 2, buy a Switch 1, he literally meant what they're doing is they're pricing you into the ballpark of buying a Switch 2 instead. They're literally price anchoring you and saying, why would you spend $400 for $50 more? You might as well just buy a Switch 2. That's what they're doing. Then they're saying, okay, well, instead of buying the Switch 1 game, buy the Switch 2 version for more money and get a game keycard so you don't even own the physical fucking product. That's what's happening. This isn't about tariffs. This isn't about politics. This isn't about anything else. They are literally sitting there and saying, look, why would you buy a Switch 1?
Yeah, the trade value might increase now, hopefully.
It's only $50 less than the Switch 2. Get the new one.
I still need to get rid of my Switch 1s, but I'm too lazy to factory reset them.
It's fancier. It's got more features. It's got backward compatibility. It's $50 more. You're already spending $400. What's $50 more? Am I right? And that's why you can see the actual differences in each console price just get closer and closer to $300 to $400 because they're just trying to convince you and manipulate you to buying the new thing that is more expensive and gives you less control over that product. The literal fact that they are pricing it in this direction truly shows to me that's exactly what's happening. This is a direct page out of the NVIDIA playbook. They do this all the time. Why buy a 5070 when a 5080 is only $100 more? That's exactly how they propose these things. That's how they do price anchoring to trick you into spending more money when it's not necessary. And the fact you're going to be seeing.
Bruh, you get nothing for the Switch now. Do they even let you trade in the Switch OLED? So you get $60 for the Switch Lite. $71 for the original Switch. How much is Switch OLED? $100. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Brutal. I should have sold it earlier. Oh well, I might as well just keep it at this point.
Best games being how the Switch 1 version and only having the upgrade path or a Switch 2 version only is exactly what you're going to be seeing in the future. But you can always bet on everyone trying to make it political because even Daniel Ahmad tried this as well. 20% tariff on Vietnam, 30% tariff on China, 50% tariff on Japan. All markets that Nintendo relies on for hardware and software production. Wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo ends up raising Switch 2 prices at some point as well. And honestly, I would say, hey, tariffs would be a factor. If, however, though, we would have seen a reduction in the actual price of these consoles throughout the 8-year life cycle. Instead, Nintendo has kept those prices static the entire time. And then after reaching 150 million units sold and selling all these systems and making all this money and recording pure profit, then they increase the price on top of that. It is not costing them that extra money to make these consoles. And I guarantee you, there's definitely systems just sitting in warehouses waiting to be sold and shipped. Microsoft tried the exact same thing. They tried to increase the price of games because of market conditions. And what happened? It turns out that
well, no, Microsoft increased the price of their consoles because of market conditions, not just the games.
People don't give a fuck about market conditions, do they? They care about the price and cost of the game. That's why they reduced all their game prices back to $70 because they pushed the line way too far. That's why you saw 22%.
They did not reduce the cost of all of their games to $70. They did it with the Outer Worlds, and that's it. Microsoft will have an $80 game, and it will be Call of Duty.
Drop in their hardware sales after increasing the cost to $600 for their systems because nobody was buying them in the first place and they sure as shit aren't going to buy them now. And that's my problem with the entire thing. Nintendo could have easily sold way more units and had a better price point overall, and then they could have used the term market conditions if they would have reduced the cost of these systems by, let's say, $100 over the last few years, and it would have made a lot more sense. Like, oh, okay, cool. But the way that's happening right now, the way they're trying to present it, all they're trying to do is just price anchor you to being like, well, the Switch 2 is more money, just a little bit more though, so it's not that bad for the original Switch. Might as well get the new one instead.
Yeah, I don't know how they thought that they could get away with charging $80 for the Outer Worlds too, bro. I wouldn't even pay $40 for that piece of shit. So yeah, that shit was crazy. I mean, it's like when they made Redfall their first $70 game. They were going to make Outer Worlds 2 their first $80 game. Like, why is Microsoft obsessed with having the shittiest game possible be the one that breaks the ice on the price increase?
That's exactly how they're playing it. And they're using terms like market conditions to try and make a blanket term to confuse people and also make you feel like you have some sort of control about the way you vote, when in reality, it doesn't matter who's in office or who's running the show. It's always a nightmare that you can't wake up from. And the crazier part is people trying to make this into a political thing. And it's getting even worse because even Nintendo fanboys—
That's right, dude. I hate both sides equally. I'm so centrist.
—are going this far to defend this company. Look, here's Nintendo saying, this is what you morons voted for. Yes, we're going to do this now. Buddy, you don't even know your left shoe from your right shoe. You think a penny loafer means you put a penny into your loafers. I bet you're the kind of guy who's the reason why we have to have electrical toasters do not put into water next to electrical outlet when you try to plug it in and use it in your kitchen because you want to make toast in the bath. You're that kind of guy. How can you sit there and talk about actual political things when you can barely write your own on your own time? This is what I'm talking about. These dudes who go around defending this company, just licking the taint of this corporation back and forth, front to back, like they got nothing better in 95-degree hot summer sun at 85% humidity in South Florida swamp. These are them boys doing that to Nintendo, and they'll do it gleefully and happily. And this is why this company does this. They could have already had these consoles drop in price. They could have already had better discounts for these systems being 8 years old with already 10-year-old hardware inside of them, but they chose not to, and you keep defending them. They increase the cost of games, you defend them. They increase the cost of consoles, you sidestep for them. They increase
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo can definitely decrease the price of the Switch 1, but the thing is, they're probably figuring is they don't have to. So, these things are still selling incredibly well. In the month that the Switch 2 came out, they still sold almost 400,000 units, so...
everything, even accessories, and you throw smoke screens for them. How the literally ruining gaming, literally ruining it for everybody else. This is going to have a massive retraction into the video game space because people were expecting to see higher highs than before, and corporations don't want to see the line go down. They want to see the line go up every time. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, like, the way I look at it, if video games get more expensive, people will buy less games, which will mean more studios will have to shut down. And more of these fucking, leftist ideologues will get shit canned. So, honestly, it's what needs to happen.
How many times I have to talk about this? 2020 to 2023 was the best time for so many companies in the gaming space because they made more money than they could ever deal with.
Yeah, we need to vote for mass migration and the end of free speech so the Switch is cheaper. Exactly, dude. I need to consume! Fuck American jobs. Fuck American manufacturing. You know, fuck having a sustainable country and economy into the future. I need my consumer electronics at an affordable price.
And they grew exponentially.
Which, they're still at an affordable price. It's just slightly more. Like what? What percentage would that be? Like 16% or something? Like nothing.
Overnight, which is why you're seeing so many other companies now try to make that same money back, because the line cannot go down. They have to increase it, and they need to do it anyway, whether by increasing the price or going multi-platform. It's going to be happening. And we're seeing the aspects of company control happen over and over. MasterCard and Visa controlling what games you buy, then getting caught online with community notes saying that, oh, we didn't know what was happening when they literally did. We're seeing the actual government try to censor the internet, provide a real identification system to companies and corporations to give you their money. We're seeing Nintendo break your Switch 2 if you do things online.
Yeah, they're not doing it for gaming purposes.
They don't like, and people still defend it. The Nintendo Pass is real. The fact that the only way you can buy these games on a discount or on sale is by getting them from a third-party seller, and even then they're still too close to MSRP at that moment in time, even after being multiple years old and selling millions of copies. The Switch 2 is already recorded to sell over 6 million units at $450 a pop, and Mario Kart World sold over 5.8 million units. Are you telling me this multi-billion-dollar corporation that never gives you a discount at all and always raises prices can't handle a small tariff? That same company, that's the one? Oh, guys, they're broken begging for it. They're jiggling their cup across the actual jail cage because they need their actual pennies to get through the day. No, bro, stop! These companies aren't your friends. They're not your boys. They're not your bros. They're not going to take out to get you steak dinner. They're not people you should be trusting. They're corporations. The fact that people go around and still defend these dudes is wild to me. Defending Microsoft, defending Sony, defending PlayStation, when they're literally increasing the cost of everything in front of your face and lying to you as they do it, and you accept it like a little pig in shit. This industry is cooked beyond all belief. The fact that an 8-year-old system is getting a price increase to price anchor you to buy the new one instead. And
I mean, we love to say Nintendo set the precedent, but technically Xbox did, so.
And people are falling for it hook, line, and sinker. It's absurd. It's exactly why the industry is going to collapse on itself, and the second crash is coming.
Good, who cares? Let it crash.
Believe it or not, you're getting less control of your product. You're getting
billions must lose their jobs.
Less control of your actual goods that you purchase, and you're getting less and less the more you pay. And at some point, consumers are going to say they've had enough, and they're going to push back. And that's when companies are going to get really scared. You're going to see a lot of changes happen when that day comes. But when it does, I will be here to point everybody out as a hypocrite, to call them out and be like, weren't you the ones defending this company in the first place? Yeah. No, I'll be there. Literally the video game Rorschach. That's so cringe.
I don't fucking, like, this is the thing. Like, how is saying, oh, the video game industry is going to crash? Like, that's exactly what should happen. This industry deserves to crash. Millions must lose their job.
So cringe. It's so cringe. You'll look up and say, save us, and I'll whisper, no. To be totally honest, though, in terms of comic book fandom, I never really like Alan Moore's work. I'm more of a Jeff Loeb man myself. Hush is a phenomenal series of books to read if you like Batman. I highly recommend it. I also really like Brad Meltzer personally. I think Identity Crisis in the DC universe is probably one of the most horrifying things to actually read as an adult right now. So check those out if you haven't already. I'm an older comic book reader, early 2000s and the 90s and stuff like that. So that's my personal take on that, though. So please look down in the comment section. But speaking of comment section, I want to know what you guys have to say down below. If you like this video, you want to see more, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 89,000 subs. And I just want to say thank you guys so very much. If you want Discord access or most live streams, become a
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If I'm spending $70 on a game, spending an extra 10 doesn't really matter. You know, if I'm spending $80 on a controller, an extra $5 ain't really making a difference. I genuinely could not care less. Like, I don't know, call me privileged, but it's just, it doesn't even register. You know, I have a job. It's a one-time purchase for an entire generation. Like, it's really not that big a deal. I don't know. I just don't get the hoopla, dude. Especially, like, a price increase on a last-gen console. Just don't buy the last-gen console. Or buy a pre-owned one on eBay for, like, $200. I mean, shit, if people are selling... Let's see, how much are they on eBay? How much is a Switch OLED? Let's see. Switch OLED complete. $200, yeah. Complete in box, $212 with free shipping. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom plus 400 gigabyte micro SD, $215. Switch OLED complete with box, $200. $220. Yeah, so just buy it pre-owned. There you go. Oh, wowie zowie. I just saved you 50%, dude. Crazy, man. There you go. If you really want your last-gen console, just go buy a pre-owned one off.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. Which console do you think got more hate, the Xbox One or Switch 2? Probably the Xbox One. I would say the Xbox One overall, personally. The Switch 2 hate always just kind of seemed I don't know, forced for the most part. Didn't really seem very organic. It was people who wouldn't have bought it anyway. The Xbox backlash was real, man, because I was a huge 360 fan, and they lost me with the Xbox One at first, so... Majora Jeff with a 5. I don't get why people hate key cards when these people like the Steam Deck that's digital only. Yeah. We need to save physical media, guys. Physical media is important. Physical ownership is important. Hey, check out my massive Steam library. I heckin' love my Steam Deck, dude. But yeah, it's always the same song and dance. It's the concerned troll PC gamers that are, you know, always beating their chest about how important preservation is when they have an all-digital library and have for decades. So, yeah, they don't even give it a second thought on their preferred platform, but on a platform they supposedly don't care about. You know, it's the greatest abomination against mankind to ever, you know, exist. Oh, shit, what was I gonna look up? Fuck. I forgot what I said I was gonna watch later. Fuck. What was it? Raymond? No, I think I said something else, too. I know that. Oh, shit. Maybe I didn't say it. Alright, we'll see what Dreamcast guys uploaded if there's anything that catches my attention. Oh, God. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, God.
The PlayStation 5 generation has been a bit of a train wreck, because think about the fact that this is...
Holy shit.
This is the console generation that's had the least first-party PlayStation games. PlayStation Game Studios feels like they've put out almost nothing. We've gotten a couple bangers like Returnal, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man...
Bro, bangers, and he names Returnal and God of Snore Ragnarok. No.
...into Astrobot, but for the most part, I feel like this generation...
He said Spider-Man 2 as well. Fuck off, bro. You know, if you wanted to say Stellar Babes, Rise of the Ronin...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Astrobot, I'd be cool with that, but most of those aren't even PlayStation games, so...
...is very much going to be remembered in a negative light. But today, we got our first leak that seems to be 100% true about the PlayStation 6, and it sounds like the tactic coming up is going to be twofold. It sounds like with the PlayStation 6, according to these leaks, the system is going to be made cheaper. Like they're actually going to try and make the next generation lower cost and also have a handheld. Now, these leaks we're talking about today...
Really?
...they are coming from Moore's Law is Dead. This guy's actually done a bunch of different leaks. In fact, some of his videos have been so accurate, Sony has taken them down because he's literally leaked actual dead accurate information, and Sony lawyers got pissed. But let's talk about these leaks today because a lot of people are kind of picking apart whether this idea of a PS5 Pro is going to be good as a PlayStation 6. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, now, these specs are very strange because this guy is the thing where his last big leak was at the PS5 Pro specs, and they were 100% accurate. Like, every single part of it was 100% accurate. Now, we have a lot of numbers to go through, but this leak is very interesting because it's two separate things at once. It's the PS6 handheld, and it's also the PlayStation 6 itself. Now, these are going to...
If it doesn't... I mean, the only way I would buy a PS6 handheld is if it actually plays PS5 and back games, but... we'll see.
...to be separate systems. According to these leaks, they're trying to get it ready to go by late 2027 or early 2028, which is surprisingly soon. It is weird to kind of consider the fact that the PlayStation 5 generation, even though this was 7 years long...
I hope it's truly handheld, too. That would be cool if it was like Vita-sized, but I don't know how realistic that is with how big the chip would have to be.
It still feels short because typically when it comes to...
I don't know how large the actual components would have to be, but it'd be cool if we could actually get a real handheld size. You know, handheld.
PlayStation generations especially, I feel like we sort of measure time by exclusives. The amount of time between Infamous Second Son and the God of War reboot and stuff. It feels like this generation, we're remembering...
Well, dude, look at Dreamcast guy's face. Drugs are hard. You know, they take a toll on the physical appearance.
Bring stuff like Concord more than the next Last of Us Part 3 or something like that. But now, a lot of this stuff is very, very technical. I want to go through the parts of this that are less technical, but before I actually filmed this video, I talked to a buddy of mine who actually does a lot of that tech stuff for me. I've got a guy who basically helps design my computers and do all this stuff that really I'm not...
Design my computers, bro. You have one computer. You do not have like this array of, you know, computers powering the Dreamcast guy headquarters that, you know, you use for maximum productivity. Like, come on, dog.
The best at. And I asked him specifically. I actually sent him this list of stuff about the PlayStation 6 specs, and I said,
dude, I probably have more computers than Dreamcast guy in my immediate vicinity right now. I have my MacBook, my MacBook Air, and I have my 2 desktops. So there you go. Do I have a Dreamcast guy tier set up?
how good is this? How mind-blowing is this? Is the PlayStation 6 really that big of a leap over the PlayStation 5? And he actually replied this. Zen 6 doesn't even exist yet, so presumably this will be quite a decent upgrade considering the PS5 Pro, the PS5 itself is a Zen 2 core. Think AMD CPUs from 2019, a current PC on Zen 5. I personally went from Zen 2 to Zen 4, and that was pretty huge, while Zen 5 was a decent upgrade. So it does sound like this is going to be a pretty big leap. But also, more and more, Moore's Law is dying, so it's about new technologies usually. Now, Moore's Law is actually an old tech theory, which is the fact that basically technology doubles every 6 years. This is like an old sort of like computing tech. Originally, computers used to be the size of entire warehouses to do a simple computation, but they got better, faster, and smaller, especially with the invention of microchip and better transistors and stuff. Moore's Law essentially stated that things would always be doubling. But we've been getting to this point where we're sort of bumping up against the edges of current technological advancement. I mean, we've heard a certain amount of efficiency in graphics. It does seem like the PlayStation 6 can't be double the power of the PlayStation 5. It's just not really going to be possible unless it's 12 years in the future. You know, PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2, graphics were twice as good. PS2 to PS3, graphics were twice as good. We've been able to hit that each generation beforehand, but with the PlayStation 6, it's just not going to be able to be done. Okay, here's the thing some people have been talking about. 106 watt total power motherboard seems lower than the PS5, which is good. It sounds like Sony is putting a lot of investment. A lot of these specs seem that they're really sort of focusing on the idea of making the PlayStation 6 as efficient as possible. And this isn't an accident. It's part of this.
Yeah, well, Britt, he wouldn't have his buddy design his computer in the case of a Steam Deck, though.
Twofold approach. When the PlayStation 6 comes out, there's also going to be a PlayStation 6 handheld. Now, they're calling it the PS6 handheld. It sounds like it's going to be able to
codename Cannabis.
Stream PlayStation 6 games to it, but it will be able to install PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 games and play them natively. You can see here a lot of the stuff about this. Sounds like it's pretty dang strong. Should be able to beat the ROG Ally X, which is coming out later this year. That's like the new Xbox handheld, giant air quotes. Backwards compatible with PS5 and PS4, also will have an MSD slot, M2 SSD slot, meaning that
it's going to be fucking huge then.
Basically, it sounds like you'll be able to literally take your current memory card from your PlayStation 5 with all your games installed and immediately...
No, it's going to be the smaller form factor one like in the Steam Deck, right?
Plug it into this and it'll play it. It'll work completely. This is interesting, but a lot of people have basically said that the big hurdle with a lot of these handhelds is the ability to make them efficient power-wise, because nobody wants to have crazy graphics if the battery life is 90 minutes, right? That's part of the thing I haven't been loving about my Nintendo Switch 2, is that I find myself when I'm playing my Nintendo...
I thought you hated it. Why are you still using it? You hated that console. You never wanted to talk about it again. Stop using it. Put it away. Return it.
Switch 2 at the gym on the treadmill and stuff, I'm typically playing Balatro. I don't want to actually play a game with good graphics on the treadmill because it's going to sap the battery before I'm even done with my cardio. So it sounds like...
How long are you fucking walking on the treadmill, bro? 3 hours? I doubt that.
They're trying to make the PlayStation 6 more efficient so the PlayStation 6 handheld can be more efficient.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Now,
all right.
The other parts of this, though, is that it really just makes it sound like a lot of the numbers in here are stuff that we know is in development, but just isn't out yet, right? Interesting, the dude is talking about AMD trying to convince PlayStation to share a PC board, probably to make it cheaper and
more than you when you go on the bike. Yeah, I have work. You know, not everybody's, you know, terminally unemployed like Dreamcast guy. So I go to the gym when I have free time, which is in the few hours between when I stop streaming and when I have to sign on to work, so blow me.
Bulk. A portable with half the CPU power count all 9% of the power. So this is one of the things. Now I do want to make a note. My buddy told me that I'm supposed to say he just woke up. This is chicken scratch by his thing. He said, I'm just spitballing. I'm trying to off the cuff explain it to you while I'm at work. I could rewrite this better. So if there's some parts of this that mathematically don't make sense, don't harp on it too hard. But basically what he's talking about that is that some of the stuff in here in this Moore's Laws leak is that it sounds...
If you're going to say I'm acting like a black woman, then y'all better start giving me handouts right now. Or I'm finna get loud. Majora Jeff with the 5. Play this next time with Alex. What is it? Okay. And Majora Jeff with the 5. I can see how happy he is when he's talking about PlayStation. It is his one true love, other than trans cock. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. Actually, Canis is named after a constellation. Oh my science, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to get my telescope and find it.
Sounds like they're trying to make it maybe sort of closer to a PC on the chip build side of it. Now, the reason they'd want that is because one of the things that makes...
It already is a PC, Dreamcast guy. It just has a custom operating system.
The PlayStation 5, as expensive as it was, and Sony has talked about this, is that they have a custom chipset. It means that you go to AMD and you say, we're trying to do this. What can you come up with? And they go, okay, we'll make you a custom chip for your system to make the graphics, the efficiency, everything as high as possible, but you better order 50 million of them, right? We're going to sign this 10-year contract at producing PlayStation 5s, but it's going to be more expensive because we're not just taking off-the-shelf parts.
Griffin is chunky. Yo, thanks.
It sounds like Sony is talking to them and saying, okay, what is going to be the next AMD chipset? What is going to be the next AMD board that is going to be used in PCs? How can we get that and adapt it to the PlayStation 6? That way, producing the PlayStation 6 is as cheap as it possibly can be. We want the graphics to be good. We want the games to be good, but we don't want to have a $1,000 console. Now, why do I mention $1,000? There have been a lot of leaks about the fact that the Xbox, the next-gen Xbox, it sounds like Microsoft is in a big rush. They're very much trying to get it out the door. In fact, we've even already seen Xbox has released official cryptic statements. Sarah Bond, the president of Xbox and stuff, has even come out and said, yes, we're working on next-gen. Yes, next-gen is coming sooner than you think. A lot of people think that what's about to happen is that Microsoft has said they're about to stop subsidizing the Xbox consoles. When it comes to Sony, Sony sells their PS5s at a loss. Everybody knows that. Sony sells them at a loss because they make all their money on the back end. Everything that sells on a PlayStation, they get a 30% cut, whether it is Fortnite, V-Bucks, or you're buying something first party, or you're buying Assassin's Creed Shadows. Everything makes PlayStation money. And they've said they've made now more money on the PlayStation 5 than any other console generation. It means that they don't mind selling the PlayStation 5 up front at a loss because they know they're going to make it back on the back end. Whereas Xbox has said they no longer have that. Nobody's really buying games on the Xbox console. Nobody's even buying third-party stuff on the Xbox console. So they've said specifically, we're going to stop subsidizing the Xbox. If it cost us $800 to make, we're going to sell it to you for $800. It's not going to be $700. We're not going to take a loss. So a lot of people have been basically saying that if the next-gen Xbox...
Why does nobody use background music? Because it's just a little bit of extra effort that slows down the editing process, I'm convinced. But yeah, it's very soulless without music, I feel like.
Is even roughly this power,
That's why I at least put the Black Ops menu music in the background, even if I don't want something more upbeat.
Probably going to be about $1,000. Yes, the number is fantastic. Yes, that number is huge, but there is talks that the next-gen Xbox very likely is going to be $1,000. So some people are saying, okay, what if this is the strategy? There's a heavy emphasis on cost cutting. They're trying to make the PlayStation 6 literally as cheap as they possibly can. So this would be a pretty brilliant checkmate. Xbox comes out first. The next-gen Xbox is $1,000. Next-gen Xbox, apparently the rumors are saying that it's going to be a micro PC. It's actually going to play Steam games. It's going to have Xbox storefront, Blizzard launcher and stuff inside the console itself. So it is going to...
So it's...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Literally
All right.
a standalone PC with a controller and stuff like that. But it's going to be very expensive. So it would be interesting if PlayStation comes out right after that and says, hey, nice try. Here is how our system's going to be. Some of the talk is that they're trying to make it cheaper than the PS5 Pro. This, to me, would be insane. If they come out and say, this is the PlayStation 6, it's $600, it would break the internet in half. A lot of these numbers and stuff, as crazy as it is, I'm excited to see what it actually turns into. Basically, it's a bunch of technologies we have no benchmarks for yet, and we don't know what it means, but it's 4 generations of CPU over the PS5 and 3 generations over the CPU, or the GPU. I also just realized PS5 and Steam Deck have very similar architecture scaling with power. This is very, very good. Honestly, I'm excited for this very, very much, because this stuff, it feels soon, but I understand people's skepticism of it. I'm skeptical about aspects of the PS6 leaks. Not only does it feel like 2027 seems far too soon, but this power usage being lower than the PlayStation 5, but also having more computation power, it just seems ambitious, especially for 2027. 300% faster performance would place PlayStation 6 in the same ballpark of performance as a GeForce RTX 5080 and performance of a 70...
Oh God, here we go again. Here we go again. Yup. There's a 0% chance it's going to be on par with a 5080. Anyone want to place their bets now that that's going to be the case? We heard this shit last time that it was going to be what, more powerful than the 2080 Ti? Was the last I guess rumored technical whatever prowess. So yeah, I highly doubt that. Let's see, DJ Aftershock with the 5. Actually the code names are clever, dude. As in Greek mythology, Orion is the hunter, and Canis, major and minor. Yo, minor are his hunting dog. Okay, whew. Thank God. Although they are ancient Greeks, so. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. What an improvement. I love this video now. You need music. I don't know. Music is necessary, I feel like.
900 XDX. So essentially, this would be even more photorealistic graphics, even better processing, even better ray tracing, but also at a lower power reserve. We'll see what it actually turns into. I want to take a look at this. You think 7 years between console generations is too soon? That's a joke. We have prolonged cross-gen phase, and the PS5 only games have only recently started coming out. I'm very disappointed that the next generation is going to be held back by weak handheld devices. In addition, I'm interested in the RAM composition and the difference between both systems. Agreed, the performance of the PlayStation 6 seems decent enough, especially for the system's launch being so soon and it being cheaper than the PlayStation 5 Pro, but being held back by whatever weaker system than the PS5 is deeply disappointing. I'd prefer next gen to be 2028, 2029.
Well, if they stop releasing cross-gen games, then I agree 7 years is too long, but if they keep doing this shit where for 3 to 4 years everything's cross-gen, then 7 years is not long enough, in my opinion.
Not so soon, but I wouldn't say no to 2027 either.
When am I going to play XD on stream? When they add it to the back and pat program.
I have seen a lot of people freaking about this over on Reddit, and a lot of people basically saying that it just feels like you could have skipped this entire console generation and not really missed that much. These big budget titles have gotten way out of hand. I can't even imagine what Intergalactic and the next Sony Santa Monica game are going to look like. What could they possibly be to justify this? It'd be very interesting to see what PlayStation 6 Portable ends up costing, the biggest unknown about how AMD will be charging Sony for this custom APU. Unlike the Xbox ROG Ally, which is just using off-the-shelf system-on-chip, this could be a very unique chip for just this console. It could be quite a bit more powerful than the Nintendo Switch 2, but again, if it's mainly targeting 1080p, it could use current-gen titles at the same quality and FPS. As for PlayStation 6 games, whatever form of FFR are going to utilize is going to be putting in that work. I must admit that I'm in a spot where I want to see what this looks like, but I do think it really does come down to games. There was a
Then it's already over before it began.
huge adoption rate of people going from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5. I must admit that despite the PS5 shortages and stuff, I was very much blown away by the amount of people that jumped straight from PS4 to PS5, despite the fact that...
Why? We were in the middle of a fucking lockdown where nobody had anything to do other than sit inside and play video games.
There wasn't that many launch games, you know? There wasn't that many games that were enhanced to such a heavy...
Like, have people already forgotten what the, wonderful climate our government gave us was?
degree. There were...
All the states were locked down. People couldn't even fucking go outside.
Some games that look way better on PlayStation 5.
Like, the only states that opened up were Georgia, Florida, and Texas for a while. It took a long time for the other states to let people actually go out in public.
5 games definitely ran better on PlayStation 5. Games definitely had no load times on PlayStation 5, but I was always impressed by the amount of people that went straight from PS4 to PS5 before the library even really had a chance to build up. I think when it comes to PlayStation 6, the biggest mistake that Sony needs to avoid is doing better at actually saying, hey, here's the PlayStation 6, and it already has these 10 games ready to go. Is that going to happen? Absolutely not, but it's fun to cope.
Yes, COVID was a hoax. It was a man-made pandemic that was literally just the common cold / flu. And it was a massive, basically brainwashing attempt. Also, a measured experiment to see how the public would respond to government overreach in pretty much every single aspect of their lives. Whether it comes to bodily autonomy, you know, your ability to literally leave your fucking house, you know, their ability to manipulate the economy, destroy, you know, pricing through rampant inflation. It is by far the biggest wealth transfer to ever occur in the history of this nation. So, that is what COVID was. A manufactured, you know, catastrophe or pandemic. It was all planned. The plandemic is the most appropriate name ever.
How do you feel about the PlayStation 6? How do you feel about these leaks? And do they think this could be legit? Moore's Law is Dead is very, very legit. I think if this is real, I think the graphics are going to be good. Some people are trying to say this is a Xbox Series S sort of situation where right now one of the things a lot of developers have complained about is that playing games on Xbox, making games on Xbox is difficult because it has to run the same on Xbox Series X and Series S. It has to run on both. It has to have the same amount of features, even if it does have worse graphics on the S. I've seen some people saying, I hope...
No, Trump never took the COVID vaccine because he got COVID. And once you got it, you didn't need it, so... He got it, he went to Walter Reed for a day or two, and then he was fine. And I remember all the leftists were like, oh my god, I hope he fucking dies. I hope he dies. Please, God, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Please kill Trump. No, Trump said he didn't need to take it because he already had it. So, plus he probably got the saline shot.
That PlayStation 6 doesn't make some sort of agreement where it says it has to be able to play in some pretty good build on the PlayStation 6. It would be weird to see if they fall into that Xbox Series S pitfall where it becomes so expensive to make PlayStation 6 games because you got to make 2 versions of every game. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. Honestly, I'm excited. Hopefully it doesn't look as stupid as the PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Did I? Oh, I messed up. Sometimes my desk, I have to make it go all the way down. You've seen how fat my titties are. Look at this. Come on. Okay.
What the fuck?
Now I can raise it back up, right? There we go. Oh, no, it's stuck down. There we go. There we go. Sometimes, about once a month, it'll make me put it all the way down before I can raise it up. Now I'm better. Oh god, the top of my head was getting cut off that whole video. You'll forgive me. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Yeah, stop sexualizing my massive, fat milkers, dude. Oh my god. Stop it. Please stop sexualizing my tight, wet, hot little pussy. It's that energy. Dreamcast always with the closing jokes or personal moments. What a chad. I know, man. Alright, I guess we should... What time is it? 4 o'clock? Alright, we got time. So maybe we'll do a Raymond video now. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, this one. Dude, he gets super fucking black-pilled in this one. That's funny.
No. None of you are going to own houses. You're just not.
God damn it.
You don't want to. You can't own houses where you want to. You can't own houses.
Oh, we need some sad music. What's some sad music? What would be a good song to put on? No, I can't do Naruto music. It'll get claimed. Yeah, we should do the Dark Souls music. What's that one? Hold on. Is it the butterfly music? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No. We'll just do this one. This is a good... OST extended.
Houses how you want to. You can't own houses with who you want to. And you can't own houses at the price you want to. Gen Z and millennials can't afford to buy a house, and it shows. Yeah, just like the vast majority, like 99.9% men, cannot get the woman that they want. And are spending thousands.
I don't know. I don't like that. Hold on. I gotta find the one. I can't, dude, I'm so bad with names of stuff. OST. What is the one I'm thinking of? It might just be the Firelink Shrine. Yeah, I'm really bad with the, no, that's not it. Well, let's see. We gotta get something emotional here. Was this it? Yeah. There we go. This is what I was thinking of. It's literally called the Nameless Song. Okay, that's why I couldn't think of the name. There you go.
Of dollars to talk to models on the internet as pseudo relationships, and they're still married. No one's getting what they want in a hyperinflation, globalized market, the globalized longhouse of America and the world and Earth and this prison planet that we're on now. Nobody's getting what they want at all. And yes, it's showing in every market: the dating market, the marriage market, the equities market, the real estate market, the job market. Holy God. None of you can get a job. None of you actually want to work. It doesn't matter what I say.
Well, you can get a job, and some of us do want to work. It's not that over yet.
Over and over and over again. None of
it can get there.
None of you want it. None of you want it. Gen Z and millennials can't afford to buy a house. Then you go and buy the $30,000 house, and you spend a year and a half fixing it up. Oh, wait. That won't work because you're not a cute little Asian chick with a set of two-ha's and a
Wait, what? Hold on. I missed that.
House. Then you go and buy the $30,000 house, and you spend a year and a half fixing it up. Oh, wait. That won't work because you're not a cute little Asian chick with a set of two-ha's and...
Wait, so you can't buy a $30,000 house because you're not an Asian chick with a set of two-ha's? I would assume that the Asian chick with the massive milkers wouldn't have to buy a $30,000 house. She could use the OnlyFans money to buy a little, I don't know, $500 to $600K, you know, starter home.
In a vajajajajaj, boobs and vagine, bobs and vagine.
Oh my God.
No, you're just a neat. You're just gonna waste away at home forever. You know, fuck, I'm trying so hard not to be one.
Gen Z and millennials. The number of first-time homebuyers is half the historical.
Well, he is a NEET, technically, because I don't consider YouTube a job, personally, but, you know, to each their own. I would still say if you're a full-time YouTuber, you still qualify as a NEET.
No. Yeah, no shit. And, of course, this is by the middest of the mids, Miss Gummy herself.
That's mid? I don't know, bro. I wouldn't really consider that mid. That's above average.
Sydney Lake. I think we've seen her before. God, look at how not attractive these women are. Look at this chick. She looks like Sasha Grey. I mean, Sasha Grey's hot, but like she looks like a discount.
You gotta equate it to porn, bro.
Sasha Grey. Did you see that?
Griffin's new crush? I don't think so, man. She's probably way older than me.
Her position from October 21 to October 22.
Richmond, Virginia.
Educator at Lululemon.
Bro, that's like literally 2 hours from me.
Lemon. These are the women rejecting you on Hinge. These are the women.
Let's see when she graduated. No, no. You know what? She's within my age range. She's a year older than me.
University of South Carolina, where she just graduated too. Master's degree. She got her bachelor's in 2019. Yeah, these are the women that are rejecting you. These are the women. Full-time at Fortune, remote, 4 years. Instructor, City Bear, Pure Bear, instructor. So at least she's in shape. Yeah, these are the basic bitches that are rejecting you. And I bet you anything, she's trying to hook Chad. She's trying to hook that perfect guy to get her fucking house bought for her. So she can become the 70% of women that own the 70. What's the percentage? What's the percentage? What's the percentage? What's the percentage of women homeowners? USA. Why does it open it in a new window? Why does it do that, guys? Why, when I type it into the search bar, it opens it into a new window? What am I doing wrong?
Oh my god.
Single women own about 13%.
Yeah, she's like 28 or 29, so perfect.
Of owner-occupied homes.
Because I graduated from college in 2020, so yeah, she's within my age range.
While single men own 10%. Okay, so they own 2%. Yeah, single women own more homes than single men in the U.S., but that edge is narrowing. Okay, whatever, fine. Whatever. The American Dream. Okay, we're going to go to reader view so I can read it. Those factors have gate. Wait a minute. The American Dream is on life support for the first time. Homebuyers' new data shows in the landscape will remain pretty bleak for a while. Like the dating landscape, like the job market landscape. There's no good news. Ever. There's no good news anywhere. Where's the good news? Young adult.
I'm pregnant. No. I don't know. There is no good news. I agree. It's over, dude. Everything sucks. Everything's getting worse. Absolutely agree. Ricardo Comstocks.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. I just put 100 early today. Before I came back and I thought I lost my cat. Uh-oh. Not the Colonel, dude. Found him. He's okay. Downrange. 223, 19, 11 ACP. I make it move downwind. Well, I'm glad the Colonel is safe and sound, man. Happy to hear it.
You're staying with parents to save money or opting to house swap with baby boomer relatives to eke out a start in the housing market?
No,
what?
We are getting close to the collapse. We absolutely are, man. Have y'all seen that stat? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. What was it? 12%.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, this is it. Cannot. It's gonna be a bitch. Okay, let me see if I can find it somewhere else. There we go. So, an estimated percentage of 30-year-olds who are both married and homeowners. What do you think is causing this drop? But back in 1950, it was 50%. 1960, it was also 50%, or 55-ish percent. Then in the 70s, it drops to 50%. Then it drops to 45%. Then it drops to, you know, what, about 44. Now it's all the way down to 12%. Like, this is catastrophic levels of, you know, just... That's insane, bro. It just shows you how far we've digressed as a society. You know, back in the 70s, it was like 80% of people under 30 were married. Now it's like, I think 15% or something. Like, it's nothing. And then you look at the housing stats too, and it just looks even worse. So, we're getting very, very close to the collapse. This shit cannot continue forever.
What?
Fluffle Nugget with the 2 will all be nameless songs very, very soon. Exactly.
House swap what? You don't have houses. It's a dog-eat-dog world in today's housing market.
Nah, this won't just be 2008, man. This has nothing to do with just one particular commodity. It'll be the housing market, equities, the job market, everything is just gonna... just shit. It's not just gonna be financial institutions this time. It's gonna be everything. Like, 2008 was a basically glitch in the Matrix. What's coming is going to be the total collapse of it. This fractional reserve debt-based economy that we live in right now is not sustainable. And it's not designed to be sustainable. It's designed to extract as much wealth as humanly possible before destroying. You know, it's like a parasite. You know, like leeches latching on to the body, sucking it dry, and then when it's ready to collapse, they detach and move on to the next host. That's the end game of this shit.
Mortgage rates are still hovering near 7%. Yeah, they are. They're not coming down, guys. The bond market's fucked. The 10-year Treasury, the world has lost confidence in the American dollar.
Hold on.
The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by a, I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
Bruh. Sorry, that just made me think of that. What a great clip.
I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
Bruh. So true. That's a great clip.
And the monetary policy of America is spend, 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 spend. 7% interest rates are not going away. This is the new normal. And the high asset prices, they're not crashing either. No matter how hard they squeeze that little hand around your neck, trying to get unemployment to eke higher, they can't get it to go higher. And no one I know, no one can find a job.
Well, unemployment is getting higher. The problem is, you know, the unemployment rate doesn't take into account people who have given up looking for a job. So the actual workforce participation rate is way down.
No one can find a job, and yet the houses are still $200,000-$300,000 for old house that needs work. Move-in ready is $500,000, and that's in the cheap part of the nation that nobody wants to live in. Americans need to make 6 figures in order to afford a medium-price home. Yeah, $422,000. Do you know how much money $422,000 is?
Yeah, it's $422,000.
6 figures after taxes is like $60,000, guys. If you make $100,000 a year, you're taking home $60,000. That's just how it goes, especially.
Yeah, and you can't. I mean, realistically, you can't save up what the $90,000 you need for a down payment for 20%. So, it's designed that way for a reason. You know, keep renting.
If you're single. If you're married, it's like 80 grand. The fucking standard deduction for married filing jointly is so much higher than the standard deduction for single. It's so much higher. It's criminal. It's actually criminal. It's criminal for it to be that much higher. These factors have gate-kept the housing market. Oh, I bet gatekeeping is her favorite word. These factors have gate-kept the housing market for many first-time home buyers who are typically younger generations like Gen Z and millennials. In fact, the housing market has become so unaffordable for these buyers, the number of first-time home buyers shrank to a historic low.
Griff, you're literally renting? Yeah. Because I have to. Dude, I'm not buying a $1 million fucking condo or townhouse in my area. Like, I refuse to buy a crack shack for $1 million. That's like 1,100 square feet. Like, no, I'm not amassing $200,000 for a down payment to buy some piece of shit house that's gonna need like a ton of work, and then I'm stuck in this area paying it off. I don't want to live here long term, so, and I don't want to buy a piece of shit house.
What is it down to? First time 97,000, repeat 114,000, typical 108,000. Buyer incomes hit all-time. First time buyer income has to be $97,000. It's the end game. It's the end game. There's just going to be property owners and renters. That's it. And a bunch of neets that live with their parents. That is a 3-tiered society. It's over.
God damn it, bro. I don't want to be the neat that lives with my parents.
We're in managed decline. We're the UK. We're just ripe for invasion, and it's coming. And
the only advantage we have over the UK is we have guns. So, Ricardo Cumsocks of the 10, bring on the destruction already. Bring it on. That's right. The nothing ever happens gang needs to be defeated once and for all. Something needs to happen, and it needs to happen quickly.
It's not going to get better. It's just going to get more bleak. 26% of buyers paid cash, which means they sold a house. Median down payment was 18%. Jesus. First-time home buyers decreased to a historic low of 24%, down from 32% last year. Only 24% of home buyers are first-time home buyers. They're getting their wish. By 2030, you'll own nothing and be happy. They're getting it.
Nuh-uh, dude, I'll own my physical video game collection.
And they're getting their population reduction. Nobody can get together. And the women that maybe would want you, they don't want kids. Not at all. The women it's a matriarchal society. Even the women that say they're MRAs and they're super pro-man, they still call all the shots. It's still their world. You piss them off, they go away.
Yeah, look at what happened with Steven Crowder, dude. Like, his wife was supposedly a trad con woman, but the second he started telling her what she could and couldn't do, you know, she wanted to frame it like he was some abusive monster. So even these so-called conservative women are not actually conservative, and the second you piss them off, they'll fucking leave you and try and take all your money with them.
Men, I'm not good enough to keep a woman interested. I'm just not. I have to kowtow and beg to her every woman need. Whatever she wants. And that's what she gets, because if she leaves, I have nothing. That's how it works. That's how dating works now for most guys.
Prenups don't matter. And in certain states, after a certain amount of time, they don't count for anything. Like in California, for example, after 10 years, a prenup is no longer valid. So there's a lot of cases where prenups don't matter, especially if you have kids. If you have children, then prenups are basically toilet paper.
You get the option of having a life that's just alone. Oh, you have so much peace, Raymond. What about my life is peaceful? Name one thing. I'm constantly worried about money. I never have enough of it. I'm constantly worried about the mortgage I have. I'm constantly worried about my rental that I have. I'm constantly worried about the noise and the dog noise and the Kubota noise and the traffic noise and all the noise. I live in a constant cacophony of noise. I don't get any peace ever. You're all lying. You're all lying. All of you. And I'm sick of being lied to. I'm sick of being lied to my face. To put it in perspective, the number of first-time home buyers in 2004 was nearly 3.2 million. By 2024, that number had plummeted to just 1.14 million.
Wow. Look at that, dude. Jeez. So it basically is 1/3 of what it used to be for first-time home buyers. That's crazy.
So it went down 60%. Estimated number of first-time home buyers since 1995. Jesus, look at that.
Yup.
It went up to in 2005. Wow. It peaked like almost at the peak of the housing.
And dude, the population was way smaller back here.
Crisis was 2005. I remember my dad bought their house they live in now in March of 2005, which was the peak of the housing inflation. And we were building McMansions like mad. There were like 3 or 4 that year or the year before, something like that. It was like $90,000 cabinet packages in 2005. $90,000 cabinet packages, and that was just the wood for the cabinets. $90,000 cabinet packages in Miami County, Ohio in 2005. That's how much money has been flowing through this place. Everybody says, Raymond, you live in the middle of nowhere. You live in East. No, I don't. I am the poorest person here. It's phenomenal.
It's phenomenal.
This family, I went to school with the daughter. She had a house that had a $90,000 cabinet package, and that was just the...
Should have rizzed her up.
Wood, that was not the labor to put it together. I think the drywall package was $100,000. I don't even fucking... It was so much money. They have so much money. They have so much money. And they just get everything. They just get more of it and more of it and more of it and more of it. They have so much. And we have so little. And every chance anybody gets to tell you how little you have compared to these people who are just winning at life. I've got a fucking fly sitting on my damn... I live in a house full of flies. I live in an old shitty house that's old. It's full of flies. I can't find the source of the damn fly.
Ricardo Cumsucks, the 5 I should be ripe for first-time home buyers, have the wealth, no lady, no home, none. Yeah, it's rough, man. Like, the housing, I don't know, like, what your situation is, but where I am, it's like, yeah, technically I could afford to buy a house, but it's like, I don't want to spend the money on what I can afford. That's the biggest thing. It's like, the amount of money I would have to spend on the down payment is disgusting. And then my monthly payment on a mortgage would be so much higher than my rent because of how high the interest rates are right now. So, it's crazy. Everything is so out of balance right now. You know, the usury is getting out of control.
Flies. I can't get rid of them. I put up 12-inch fly paper all over the place. I've got a fan blowing everything out of the window. They just go to other rooms. Make myself sick with fly spray. These people with money have so much of it, and they have so much access to credit, and they have so much cash flow, they don't care about how much debt they have. They have so much money, and we have so little money. And it's like, there's so much money in the system, and I'm trying to glob onto like, what, $73,000 that I owe on my fucking mortgage? That I have 20 years to pay off, 13 years to pay off? What's 73 divided by 13? Yeah, comes out to like 56. My head hurts all the time. I can't sleep. My head hurts all the time. I'm miserable all the time. I don't enjoy anything. I don't have any...
Yo, I feel that, though. I don't enjoy anything either, so...
vices. I don't get to have sex. I can't masturbate. I can't get it up to watch pornography. There's no joy in my life. I'm just sad all the time. And I'm barely eking away an existence doing these stupid articles for this slop content that everybody just makes fun of me for. I can't get a fucking Walmart's night stalking job. No, you're not owning houses. You're not going to get houses. That's not part of the plan. We're just supposed to be mindless eaters, being GDP productive units until we're 45 and we keel over. And many realtors and real estate experts don't even expect this trend to change anytime soon, especially if interest rates, inventory, or wage growth don't sway in a first-time home buyer's favor. They're not going to. We're seeing a reshaping of the housing ladder. There's no housing ladder anymore. A real estate broker with the Koraku what the fuck is that? Group told Fortune. The firm was founded by Shark Tank. Fuck you.
Do I smile to coworkers? I don't have coworkers in the traditional sense. I work remote and nobody puts their cameras on, so no, I don't have to.
Barbara Corcoran. Some first-time buyers are turning to long-time renters or even co-living models because the idea of owning a home has become so far out of reach, Gupta said. Others are relying on family support. No, the only way you're buying a house is if your parents can help you. Like, my dad taught me construction. That was the only reason I could get that property. I mean, fuck, this property was $112,000. I don't have the energy or brain space to try to fix anything on it. I'm so depressed. I don't have I cannot fix anything on this place. I hate living here. I hate it. I hate making the mortgage payments on it. I hate living here. I hate the location. I hate everything about it. But this is the best I'm going to do. And everybody just makes fun of me and lambasts me nonstop for what I've achieved. I talk about property. I talk about owning a house. I talk about buying an old house and fixing it up. I talk about it till I'm blue in the face. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I just get made fun of. You're an incel, Raymond. Shut up. I have no joy in my life. My head hurts all the time. I'm just unhappy.
Yo, maybe I am becoming like Raymond because I'm getting headaches all the time too. Uh-oh. The transformation is occurring in real time. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2, Raymond represents the common man of today. Yup, the plight of the common man. I would say to an extreme degree, but yeah, definitely.
I can barely get myself to the end of the day, 3 o'clock, to make a meal, to eat. I'm barely treading water. I'm legitimately barely treading water. And everybody just keeps piling on every day, more and more. You're not going to own a house. You're not going to. But even then, the affordability gap is huge. Many have been renting for years, building up savings, or getting help from family. Some are tech, legal, or finance professionals, working for stability before starting a family. It's less about age and more about access to capital. Yeah. And unless you're little Miss Boopsie, like from the last video, that gets her 7-figure net worth without even trying. On the opposite coast, first-time home buyers are facing similar issues. They're the real mismatch between what people have saved and what homes are actually costing. Yeah. The median condo price in West LA is $940,000. Bring the monthly housing payment to more than $6,600, assuming a 20% down payment. 20% on $940,000 is like $220,000. 7% HOA fees. The insurance, that's more than $2,200 above the median rent, she said. The typical first-time home buyer in her market is in her late 20s and mid-30s, often coming from dual-income households, earning low to mid-6 figures. Many get money from family members. Yeah, it's... And none of them are having kids. What happens to all this real estate value once there's no kids?
Then they import more third worlders. Because God forbid the portfolio values go down. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10. I work in a specialized job. There are many like Raymond, like me. We can just look at each other and know we are becoming less and less. I'm sorry to hear that, Ricardo, but, you know, keep your chin up, dude. You know, maybe things will get better eventually. It doesn't seem like that's the case for the foreseeable future, but you never know.
The immigrants aren't buying the houses. They're getting free houses in Springfield. It really does take a village right now, Party says. For many young buyers, it feels out of reach how to prepare to buy your first home. Buying your first home may seem impossible considering the number of factors to combat in today's housing market. The key to achieving what's long been known as the American dream is to plan. Just plan harder, bro. Just hit the gym some more, bro. She's out there, bro. Just keep a good positive
Join
attitude,
a club.
bro. Just smile more, bro. Just
join a club, dude.
Keep trying, bro. Just plan, bro. Just keep doing it, bro. She's not out there. You're not gonna own a house. The fix is in. The inflation's too high. Your only shot is buying an old, dilapidated piece of shit in the middle of nowhere and fixing it up. That's it. There's no other options. That's the only way I was able to afford this. Old, dilapidated place, try to get the mortgage as low as possible, under $1,000 a month, principal and interest plus taxes and insurance. Try to get the mortgage as low as possible. Realize that you're not going to find somebody. You're not getting a relationship. You're not getting a dual income. You're definitely not going to get kids. Just fuck. What's the point of life? Why am I alive? Why am I shouting into the void? Why am I even trying? Why am I even making videos? Nobody's watching them. Little Miss Bipsy puts on a little smile and talks about debt and gets 900,000 subscribers. I get nothing. Subscribe to my fucking channel. He also said people are getting more creative with housing solutions considering the challenges in the market. He's seeing older generations swap their homes with younger members of the family instead of selling it outright. With boomers en masse nearing life expectancy, some homes will start to be passed down to live in rather than sold. Yeah, that's the only way it's going to work. You have to buy a house as early and soon in your life as possible, because 5 years later, it's going to be 5 times more expensive. I look every day. I cannot find my house again. I cannot find a quote-unquote semi-move-in ready $112,500 house on half an acre outside of town in a hamlet surrounded by 50 other people and constant noise. I'm surrounded by constant noise, constant hell noise. And I'm paying $1,000 a month, basically, for the privilege. And this is the best I can do. Like, guys, I'm not kidding. It is not good. Life is really...
At least he doesn't live in my $2,600 a month Goy cube. But, yeah. It is rough out there. Majora Jeff with the 2. I'll take a look in a minute. And then also with the 2, Ray seems really sad. Yep. That he is.
Bleak. The reality of life is it sucks. You're not going to get what you want. While easing mortgage rates and increasing housing supply, starter homes and condos would certainly help. That's not likely.
Am I sad? I wouldn't say I'm sad. No. I don't really ever feel sad.
That may not be as likely as we hope. Her advice is to start preparing early if you have hope of becoming a homeowner, or by working with a local agent, explore first-time homebuyer agents. First-time homebuyer grants. Don't get discouraged if the process takes time. Patience, planning, and the right guidance go a long way in today's market. Gee, they just really didn't even try in this article. She just gave up. She's like, yeah, it's shit.
It's over.
Thanks a lot, Sydney Lake. It's shit, guys. Your best hope is buying a dilapidated old property in the Midwest and fixing it up. Finding a trailer on like 5 acres that has working septic and well, and that's it. That's your option. You don't get other options. You don't get a wife. You don't get kids. This is end stage America.
Brutal.
We're in a global market now. You're richer than all those people in India, remember, that we're bringing in to do your job?
Yeah, exactly. You're wealthier than all those Indians, so now they need your job instead, so you can become poor and they can become wealthy.
You should be grateful, little peon, for what you have. I grew up with nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing to show for it. There's no woman that wants to have kids with me. There's no life that's going to happen. There's no legacy that's going to happen. I have maybe 40 more years. And I'm just going to get old and die in my own shit on my couch because I refuse to hire some Somalian to come in and wipe my ass. Steal my shit. There's no future here. There's no future here. My fucking temples hurt. I'm stressed all the time. I'm trapped in a prison. There's no future here.
There you go. There's your emotional ending. Let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I love me some R&R. Raymond and Ricardo. Yeah, we love Ricardo. And Raymond too, dude. Don't give up. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. It truly is time for the Age of Fire to end. That's right. The Age of Dark. Wait, Paul. Maybe that's been the plan all along. And Logic Vendor with the 2, future or not, I'll die trying. Fervor stays with me. Yeah, that's the thing, is you can't black pill yourself too hard. You still have to actually exist and try. Otherwise, they've already won. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5, you motherfuckers laugh at this music. You don't know how fast time passes. It will come for you. Yep. Time creeps up on you quick. That is true. Oh my god. Ugh. Yuck. Think twice before marrying a Japanese woman.
Marrying a Japanese woman? Before you fall for that quiet charm, here's the inside scoop in 50 seconds. The slipper conspiracy. You'll own 5 pairs of slippers for the bathroom, the balcony,
the fuck?
The kitchen, and one for when your spirit leaves your body from slipper confusion. Cute is a lifestyle. She owns 47 items featuring a bear, a bunny, or a blob with a
disgusting
face. One day, you'll find yourself emotionally attached to a character named Mochi Ghost. The bento test. If she makes you a bento lunch, it's not just food, it's an edible personality quiz. If there's a sausage cut like an octopus, she loves you. If it's just rice, good luck, man. Apology Olympics. You'll apologize for things you didn't do, she didn't do, and the weather did. Bonus points if you bow while holding a cat. Marriage in Japan isn't weird, it's beautifully weird. And that is why...
Dude, we're so heckin' weird together. Oh my god, write it up, dudes.
Marrying a Japanese woman?
Oh my god. Cringe.
Diagnosed by a, I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Why is it so grainy?
What are you?
Oh my god. Need I say more? And everybody asks, why don't you like Persona, dude?
Doing Nintendo. What are you doing? Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. So I thought I was done talking about Switch 2 and Nintendo, because I put out a lot of videos about that and I got caught up.
Oh god, there's 2 Persona games up there.
All in it, and I said, you know what, I don't want to deal with that anymore. What's going on is what's going on. I just want to move over to the positive side of things. And then yesterday and today happened. So yesterday was the partner direct, but you might as well call that the keycard direct, because every single game announcement that was supposedly coming out for the Switch 2 ended up being a keycard, while the Nintendo Switch was getting a real physical copy of the game. And it leaves you wondering, who even is the Switch 2 for? Because Mario Kart World is on a massive decline. There's so many negative videos out about it right now. And I guess that's what happened when you put open world in a kart racing game that has no business of having it. That isn't the reason why people want to play Mario Kart in the first place. But besides that, it's like, Are you trying to sell Nintendo Switch consoles, or are you trying to sell the Switch 2? Because if all the physical games coming out for the platform, all the third-party games, most of them, are keycard releases, and there's a massive laundry list, I'll put the image right here, then I don't know who this platform is for. Because if I can't have real physical copies of games for this platform, if all I'm playing is my Switch 1 backlog, if all I'm playing is Switch 1 upgraded games, then there's no reason for me to have the next-gen system.
This camera angle is brutal, dude. Blue sent you with the 2, Boogie Jr. Yup.
So that whole Direct was a waste of time. Regardless if the games look cool or not, the point is to sell the Switch 2, and you're not doing a good
Like,
job.
why is the camera fixated on his double chin, bro? Or quadruple chin, whatever. Like, this is not a flattering camera angle at all.
Outside of the loyal fanboys who will always buy the platform, this isn't how you sell a console. It's just not. But what makes it worse is literally the following day, today, Nintendo announced this.
Great practical joke, Jim. You want me to go to the annex?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
The Office memes in 2025, man.
Effectively, August 3rd.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Can we farm his chin lard for profit? Yeah, we can be like the guys in Fight Club and make soap. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. The gullet is bigger than the pears. We don't... I don't know about that, but close.
2 days from now, Switch 1, Switch accessories are going to have a price change. And all those people out there going to be positive and go, well, you don't know. They may be lowering the price. Come on. Don't even try to defend this and say that it's going to be a price cut for the Switch 1. No, my friends, the price is going to go up on the Nintendo Switch, the Nintendo Switch OLED, the Nintendo Switch Lite, and all of its accessories made officially by Nintendo. Nintendo is one of the wealthiest video game companies in the world. They are not hurting for money. They are not financially in the hole. They have their own amusement park, people. Did anybody see the Mario movie that made them buku bucks? And now there is a Zelda live-action movie coming out, which will make them buku more bucks. They are not in a financial deficit where they need to increase the price on old hardware. My friends, I love Nintendo. I love Nintendo. Just proof that I'm not a hater, okay? I want you to see that I love Nintendo, okay? I've always loved Nintendo. Nintendo was the first console that I ever played, like so many of you. But I have to be honest with you, 100% honest with you. I have never been more disappointed in Nintendo in my life as I am right now. Even on their worst day, even when they made the stupidest business decision that I could ever think of. I have never been more disappointed in them than I am right now. And this isn't some clickbaity hate video to get views. I'm being completely honest and transparent with you. This, when I saw this, it just sucked all of the wind out of me. Like, I don't have an OLED. I was planning to get OLED.
Why does...
Financial stuff happened. Life happens. My PC died, remember that. But now, Nintendo is literally making it to where it feels like they're forcing you to go to the next generation, whether you want to or not, because now they're going to jack up.
Go buy a pre-owned one, or, I don't know, sell 3 games and cover the cost difference. Again, I really don't understand why you would not just spend the extra $50 and buy the next generation console, but whatever. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Keep it up. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Always, always appreciated. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 3 gay pairs. Holy shit. Wow. I don't know if I could handle that many at once, in all honesty. Might be testing my limits. And Major Jeff with the 2 and the gay pair. Damn. Lots and lots of gay pairs tonight. And also Ricardo with a 4th gay pair. Jeez. And it's cool. I agree. And Major Jeff with the 3 with that heckin' dog, dude. Hell yeah. I love that dog so much. Look at it. Isn't it just so cute?
The price of old hardware. When usually the old hardware gets cheaper thing because, well, you know, there's still a user base for that. But no, they're trying to increase the price of it. I'm not happy with the Switch 2. I don't like the keycards. I don't like all the controlling things that Nintendo was putting in the hardware. I wanted a Switch 1. I wanted an OLED. And you can say, well, it's my fault for not getting one all this time. And I agree with that. But I was in the camp of waiting and getting the Switch 2 because I assumed, and maybe it was wrong for me assuming, I assumed the Switch 2 would fix all of the issues and problems that the Switch 1 had and deliver on quality physical releases. You know, it would be fantastic out of the box. And unfortunately, I was wrong. I had to eat crow, and my friend Sue was right. And now, I have to either get a Switch 1 OLED in the next 2 days, or I'm going to have to pay more for something that I shouldn't have to pay more for. It's old video game hardware.
Or you could just buy it on eBay.
It's supposed to get cheaper, not more expensive. How can anybody defend Nintendo in these insane business practices and decisions? I don't care if you are the biggest fanboy in the world. How on earth can you spin this in any positive way and defend it? How? And if you are just...
Well, there's no way to spin, you know, a price increase in a positive manner. So he's right about that, but why do you care about a last-gen console getting more expensive? I don't know. This would be like Sony released the PS4. I'm pissed off they raised the price on the PS3. Like, okay. Cool.
Completely lost. Like, there is nothing that anybody can say to you to make you wake up and realize that Nintendo is just... They are taking massive L's left and right, and they're just so happy about it. Well, I and so many other people are not. This was the final nail in the coffin for me. You know, if you were going to increase the price for this, you should have given people some time. You should have given them a month or two. For you to just come out right after that terrible partner direct and say, we're increasing the prices and you only got 2 days to deal with it, is just the biggest slap in the face to everybody who supported you and made the Switch 1 a success. You used this all.
Yeah, but if they made the Switch 1 the success that it is, they already own the console. So this wouldn't impact them. Gray Hue with D5. Keep it up. Thanks for the gay pair, man. That one's looking very bulky and swole, dude. And Ricardo Cumsocks with a 3 with the gay pair. Right back at you, man. And also with the 5 with the gay pair. Keep it up. Will do, dude. Thanks so much. And then again, shit. With the 2 and the gay pair. Wow. The gay pairs are having a very strong showing tonight, I must say. But much appreciated.
To profit after the terrible flop that was the Wii U. And instead of being grateful and thankful for the blessings that you have received from God and from your consumers who supported you, no, you slap us all in the face. I shouldn't be letting this upset me so much. Because at the end of the day, video games are just stuff. And I love this hobby, but I am so brokenhearted over what it has become, my friends. To the point that if this is really going to just collapse and fall, I'll just move on to something else. I will get a different hobby. Fill One Up Collect's YouTube channel will either turn into something else. You know, I will just play whatever retro games that I have or whatever, and I will just say, forget it all. Because I can't anymore. I can't justify the greed that these corporations are constantly putting on all of us. I can't justify the FOMO and the tactics they use to get us to buy things that aren't worth the money they asked for. They give us less and less and less and expect more and more and more. And I don't know about all of you. I can't speak for you, but I am not a piggy bank to crack open and take what you want out of me whenever you see
Poor choice of words.
I am sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of what this industry is becoming. This is not the hobby that I love, that I invested years of my life and tons of money into. So if this industry is going to turn its back on everybody who supported it, that built it to what it is today, then I am turning my back on it. Shame on Nintendo, shame on Sony, and shame on Microsoft and any other company out there that have been doing things that hurt consumers and make them lose faith and trust in you when they have supported you. Shame on blind fanboys who keep supporting these corporations regardless of what they do. And always...
Yeah, bro, alright, we're gonna get mean. This is like Dreamcast guy if he had a food addiction instead of a meth addiction.
Try to spin it that it's not that bad of a thing, it's not a big deal, it's okay because they have a big clickbaity YouTube channel that they want to constantly grow, or because they get freebies from these corporations. Shame on YouTube.
Benji with the 2, can you look up the drama alert tweet? Yeah, I pulled that up earlier. I can see if I can find it again. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. The female daycare. Yeah, we watched that earlier, but I can pull it up again. I sent it to myself. Majora Jeff with a 5. Is this what an average physical wall of virginity user looks like? I'd say so. About par for the course. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2, we have enough pairs to create gullets for everyone. Well, actually, gay pairs are incredibly slimming. Because gay men are very concerned about their waistline. So if you eat a lot of gay pears, you will drop weight like crazy and have the perfect summer beach body in no time.
I'm just done. I am done at this point. I am just so done with all of it. I'm not going to let things like this happen.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Steal my joy and continue to get me upset over it. And it did today. it did today, but this will be the last time it happens. And this will be the last time that I speak on any of this. You all have enough common sense and intelligence to make the right decision and support what's right over what's wrong. You've all been given a measure of faith. You have beautiful minds, beautiful hearts. You have so much potential. You can make the right decisions for yourself. You don't need me constantly putting out these videos or videos from anybody else telling you what you should do. You have to make that decision for yourself. And I'm finally making it for me.
Oh, shit.
I'm not going to be somebody that's going to be like, oh yeah, this sucks. And then say, well, I can make it as a tax write-off. Here, I got the Switch 2 anyways or whatever. No, I'm done with that. I'm done. I am not buying the Switch 2. I don't care what game they come out with now. I'm not doing it. I'm not supporting it. I'm not. Because Nintendo has burned the bridge for me. Only way I will actually get a Switch 2, the only way is if...
Oh, we've already added a qualifier. Okay.
If somebody gives me one. Or I win it in a giveaway. I will not buy a Switch 2. I will not buy one. Don't care how much time has passed. I won't. I don't even know if I want to buy an OLED now. With the price increasing, I don't want to tell Nintendo that that's okay. We don't even know how much the price is going to increase. They just came
all right, awesome.
Like, oh,
thanks, nigga. All right.
And then they don't explicitly explain what they're going up to. Is it going to be $10, $20, $50, $100? Are all the Switch games going to go up? How much is the Pro controllers and the Switch One accessories going to go up to? You don't give any specifics.
Yeah, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say the self-control is probably not a strong suit.
You just randomly say, haha, in 2 days, everything's going up in price. It is the most sleaziest and scummiest move I've ever seen. And you say, well, it's not their fault that these partners are not doing physical releases on Switch 2 and they're choosing keycards. No, it is Nintendo's fault because they created the keycards, they orchestrated it, they put it out there with the full intention of these developers and publishers being lazy or greedy enough to choose the keycards over the real physical releases. They have responsibility for that, just like the public.
Yeah, but if they didn't have the keycard offering, they would have just done digital only. So it's either some physicality or none. That's the thing. They would have just made digital only games.
Publishers and developers who choose to use keycards do as well. So I'm done. And that's a shame, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of cool games that I'm really going to want to play on the Switch 2, but I no longer care. I am choosing not to support Switch 2 or Nintendo in the future. I will ride out the Switch 1 as long as I can, and then when it's done, it's done. That doesn't mean Nintendo can't turn over a new leaf, course correct in the future, and I truly hope they do, but...
Oh, there we go.
I'm done. Like, this is not okay. This is not okay. And I'm choosing to vote with my wallet. What are you choosing to do? All right, everyone, that's all I have to say in this video. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate all the support on this channel. Please leave your feelings and your thoughts in the comments below. Please be kind too. I mean, if you already bought the Switch 2, I am not hating on you. You know, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a fantastic experience with it. But I can't. After this, I just can't, Mom. I just can't. So, God bless you. Much love. Have a wonderful one-up day. And remember, Jesus loves you, and so do I. Bye, everybody. See you in the next video.
Nah, Jesus said he hates me. True story. Sad but true, man. Blue Senshi with the 2, he needs to go outside and get a lot of exercise. Yeah. I feel like the gaming budget's taking a hit somewhere else. Ricardo Comstocks at the 5. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for those gay pairs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Majora Jeff with a 5. Why are people so passionate about physical games? I never understood that. I mean, I get it, I guess, because it's like you want a collection of stuff, but yeah, I'm just not a hoarder. Like, I like to be able to sell my stuff. I think that's nice, but yeah, the hoarding aspect of it, I'm not really into at all. I like to buy and sell. So key cards allow me to do that, so I'm cool with them. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5 and the gay pair with the mic drop. Oh, shit. Well, where did he pull that mic out from, though? He reached behind him. That's a little sus. Well, I guess he is a gay pair after all. Or is that even a mic? Who knows? Majora Jeff with the 2. Can we all do ugly dogs instead of gay pair? I don't know, man. The homo pairs run deep. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 2 with the gay pair. Damn. Too many gay pairs to count at this point. It's looking like San Francisco on a Saturday. Majora Jeff with the 5. I think the company he should stop supporting is McDonald's. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you know, maybe games being that expensive wouldn't really bother him too much if he cut back in other places, let's just say. And Majora Jeff with the 3 with that heckin' awesome dog, dude. Definitely not unsettling to look at all. Wowie zowie. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2 with another heckin' dog, dude. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that dog. It's just very furry coated. You know? It just... I don't know, man. That dog... I've seen too much. Let's just put it that way. On the surface, that dog should be perfectly fine, but because of the shit I've seen over the course of my years on the internet, I'm forced to view it differently. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. I wanted to find my cat for a bunch tonight. This asshole was sleeping in my kitchen sink. I was calling for him. He ignored. Wow, dude. You better get the Colonel back into shape, man. Teach me the General.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Damn, that's cruel. See, that's why you got to get a dog, Ricardo. He would have come immediately. When I call for my dog, he comes running. Even if he was sleeping. Dogs are simps? Nah, dogs are loyal. There's a big difference. The dog does it out of respect. If the dog doesn't like you, it won't do it. But if the dog likes you and respects you, it'll listen to your commands and obey. Society is over, man.
Can you believe that Western guys picked a random Japanese salary woman over Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, because they weren't Western guys. It was probably a bunch of Indian bots.
Here's an insider scoop in just 50 seconds. It began with a simple good morning photo posted on X. A woman in a gray business suit holding a laptop and smiling softly. No filters, no captions.
No filters. Literally fucking Photoshop to where the wall is bending.
Just genuine charm. That single image went viral, amassing over 77 million views.
Let's see your teeth.
And even prompting a public comment from Elon Musk. With 37 million views on the poll post, 77.1% of respondents selected the Japanese office worker, highlighting the appeal of understated confidence. This story shows how authenticity can outshine celebrity status. Which side do you fall on? Let us...
Dude, I'm sorry. Any guy that actually picks
All
that
right, awesome.
Japanese
Thanks, nigga.
chick
All right.
over Sydney Sweeney is probably gayer than gay. Yeah, authenticity. Literally, her fucking wall is warping under the stress of Photoshop. I don't know, man. This feels like another psyop. It's like abandon your heritage. Dump down the sink thousands of years of genetics. Flush down the drain 1,000+ years of genetics. Majora Jeff with a 5. My dog follows me wherever I go and gets nervous when I yell at her. Well, don't yell at her unless she's doing something wrong. Then shout away. Oh, dude, think twice. Part 6. Here we go, guys. More psyops.
Want to marry a Japanese woman? Stick around.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's the girl of my dreams right there.
Here's an insider.
It's just disgusting looking. That is just absolutely disgusting looking.
Scoop in just 50 seconds. Did you know that Japanese women have a wild body composition?
What?
They stay super lean. They have distinct fat, muscle distribution.
Wait, they say super lean, but they have distinct muscle and fat distribution?
Even underweight women burn more calories per kilo than the rest of us. It's like their metabolisms are in superhero mode. Did you know that Japanese women...
That means they can eat my dick all night.
Women's immune systems age in slow motion compared to men's? Their T cells stay strong longer, and their cytokine responses barely dip, so they're better at fending off bugs well into old age. It's a big reason why they tend to live longer, healthier lives. Japanese women dress modestly. Think mystery meets elegance. Their outfits may cover more skin, but trust me, that leaves plenty to the imagination. Wink, wink. Want to marry?
Oh my god, dude, this psyop shit is so gay. I mean, just put in the background instead.
Marry a Japanese woman? Stick around. Here's an insider scoop in just 50 seconds. Did you know that Japanese women have a wild body composition? They stay super lean. They have distinct fat, muscle distribution. Even underweight women burn more calories per kilo than the rest of us. It's like their metabolisms are in superhero mode. Did you know that Japanese women's immune systems age in slow motion compared to men's? Their T cells stay strong longer, and their cytokine responses barely dip, so they're better at fending off bugs well into old age. It's a big reason why they tend to live longer, healthier lives. Japanese women dress modestly. Think mystery meets elegance. Their outfits may cover more skin, but trust me, that leaves plenty to the imagination.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Majora Jeff with the 5. It's funny because my dog... Wait, because dogs usually don't listen to me, but my dog does. That's because it has a good bond with you, so... That means you trained it right. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. What is this AI Jap bug slop? What is this? I see right through this. Now, yeah, I do too, man. It's the psyop to get white guys to go after Asian women. It's like this whole passport bro shit. Yeah, it's done deliberately. Abandon your own people. My sinuses. $5 for cream cheese on my bagel. Is it made of gold? That's right. Yeah. $6 gorillion. That's right. Aerith spotted. Sorry, I just had to point that out. You can see up here. It's very subtle, but yeah. Aerith spotted. Majora Jeff with the 5. Let's see.
No, I fucking misinputted!
Griffin is such an autist when it comes to Aerith. I can't help it, dude.
I'm misinputting like a mother.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What a gay throw. He's like, oh. Yeah, fuck PK fire, dude.
Why?
Oof.
Brutal.
I'm so annoyed right now.
Bro. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. At one point, I stopped blaming the cult leaders and started to blame the cultists themselves. I still hate the heads, but it wrecked me how those sheep were not with me at all. Mindless. Oh, yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, you got to blame the leaders, but also the people who willingly go along with it and refuse to open themselves up to any sort of potential information that might change their mind. Yeah, people just choose the path of least resistance, typically speaking.
Bro! Spargo is having none of that! Wait, what? Guys!
Rip. Final Fantasy VII superiority. Oh. Brutal.
So I would like to see a little bit more patience from Smirk when approaching. I feel like he's been jumping in or just kind of dashing in without any real like purpose. I don't know why.
Oh, nice!
Ike looks fun to play, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Ike is a very fundamentals-based character, but once you get it down, he is actually very...
It's over.
Oh, wow. He did it again. He got with the same...
Did he rage quit? He rage quit. He rage quit. Oh no.
Slash! Do the Sonum Slash! He's doing the Sonum Slash! Oh no!
There's a landing line. Kind of like the drag down neutral air or forward air from other characters.
Oh, there's a shield break. This is probably going to be it.
Oh man.
It looks like we might have a...
Ghostman was not happy about that.
It's like...
And then he holds an up B on stage and I'm dead, and that's the match, dude. Oh my god, can I just win a game? I know I'm better than this. Oh, dude.
Oh, dude. Why did he need to moan?
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude. Get out from under my desk, dude. You're making me lose.
Mr. Cayman Watch wins!
Griffin's getting hot, yeah.
He got it. He got it. Okay. You're gonna take a break.
Donkey Kong does drop the set. Hopefully he can
Mr. Cayman Watch wins!
3-2
salt.
I missed it.
Mr. Cayman Watch wins!
3-2 salt.
Okay.
He got it. He got it. Okay. You're gonna take a break.
Donkey Kong does drop the set. Hopefully he can reach out for some other piranha plants, asking for some advice, asking for some gameplay. And there's that up smash I was telling you, dude.
That killed
It's
at
huge.
60. That was a full. Sure, it was full charge, but still.
No, dude, listen. Piranha plant up smash. It's strong. It's wide. It scoops. I'm not surprised that killed it all.
Best nest. Just. He's putting on a, like, again. And Chunky just gives up.
Brutal.
Yep.
A
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man.
Pikachu. I'm good with Pikachu.
We're finding someone to no. Hey, see.
He didn't throw his fucking twink chair for when he puts on his gamer socks in the, late hours of the night.
Ya boys. Hey.
Why does he have Troon color schemes? Pink, white, blue.
We're finding someone to no. Hey, see ya boys. Hey.
It's time for me to switch to my other channel.
This guy just got his shield broken and left the game.
Hay agua, 97%. Cuidadito, encuentra la opción. Esto puede ser los últimos momentos de este evento. El OP, cuidadito, busca el Fer. No lo consigue. Está buscando, lo está brechando. Se pone Spago. Desde México, Sierra.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Our entire culture is in slop and J slop now. Just trash. This is all trash, brother. What a friggin' tragedy to us. Our people.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Should be. This is a sick. Dude, society sucks. Culture is completely fucking destroyed. It's just degenerate brain rot, lowest common denominator, appealing garbage. So, we are living in a modern day Weimar 100%. Only I think we have it a lot fucking worse. They've been allowed to get away with a lot more shit than would fly back in the 1900s. And Majora Jeff with the 5, I don't know why, but when I play Smash Bros. Online, it feels satisfying to pop the bubble shield. I never used my bubble shield because growing up, that was basically an unwritten rule, is no bubble shields.
No, I didn't do that. It ends like that.
Oh my God.
I didn't do that, dude. I teched. And that's how it ends? Whatever. That's how it ends to Wi-Fi. Unlucky. It ends to Wi-Fi, bro.
Go, Charizard! What the hell was the point of that?
How? Screw that. Get out of my face, you stupid rat.
Yeah. Bro. Well, Ricardo, that's the thing. It's not our culture anymore. It's the culture we're forced to consume. It's the one that's trying to be forced upon us.
GG never re. Piece of shit. Solo players are so carried, it's insane. Terrible. Oh man, this is terrible. Let's go. Come on.
Bruh.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jungle beats.
Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up.
They're not sending their best.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Why did you make a rule about bubble shield? Did
All
you
right,
not
awesome.
like
Thanks,
blocking
nigga.
each
All
other?
right.
Nah, that's the thing is like if you bubble shield or parry spammed, you would get punched. So yeah, it was a way to make the game more fun because if you have the bubble shield and the parry, it just makes it, you know, more long and drawn out where everybody's just standing around waiting for something to happen. So it was just a way for us to keep the game moving fast paced. But I don't know, it's just how I grew up playing it, so I don't exactly remember why that was a rule, but it was. So Fluffle Nugget with the 2. N-word lost to Dark Samus. No wonder he was mad. Is Dark Samus like a bad character or something? I'm not really too familiar with Pro Smash, but I can't afford this shit. Oh my god, guys, another one. Think twice before marrying Nagoya. Uh-oh, Nagoya girl.
Thinking of marrying a Nagoya woman? Before
All right,
you trade
awesome.
sushi
Thanks,
for
nigga. All right.
misokatsu,
what?
Here's your 50-second insider's guide. Straight shooter romance. No guessing games. If sushi for misokatsu, here's your 50-second insider's guide.
They were white.
Straight shooter romance. No guessing games. If she likes you, she'll text first or pop the question to hold hands. And when wedding bells ring, expect a blowout celebration. Budgeting is practically a sport here. She'll compare rice cooker
Ew.
specs like you'd compare stock charts. But once you earn her trust, she won't say no to a surprise dessert date. Or maybe something a little more decadent under the covers. Style star.
Oh my god.
Big hair, bright clothes.
They're trying so hard, man.
Top brands. She shines brighter than Sakei's neon lights. Plan your date so her outfit can steal the show. Nagoya women have fierce hometown loyalty. Many never leave unless they absolutely must. When she invites you to stroll through the Tokugawa gardens or sip local miso beer, it means you're already part of the family circle. Thinking of marrying?
Drink your soy beer, Goy. Griffin brainwashed now? Oh, that's right. Only Japanese women. The honorary Aryans, dude. The Japanese were honorary Aryans, I guess. So, there you go. Yep, it's basically a psyop to get white guys to abandon white women so that white women have to look elsewhere for, you know, other than white guys. So, it's a psyop, 100%. Majora Jeff with a 5. To be fair, the bubble shield prevents people from combo spamming. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. It never really was that big of a problem. At least back when we played, so none of us were, like, even remotely, like, decent, I guess you could say. We just played it to have fun. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I honestly hope for a collapse. This is not right for us. This is not for our people, man. This is not for our people. This has poisoned us. I agree, man. Like, you know, this whole hood culture shit is just a cancer on society. The degenerate over-sexualization of every aspect of life. The depraved, like, LGBT shit. Transing kids. It's just fucked up. Genuinely fucked up. You know, the ritual sacrifice of children through abortion. It's crazy. That's what they said. It was like 29% of Gen Z was aborted. That's crazy, man. Like, if you really think about that, 29% of this generation of kids in the United States were aborted. Like, my generation, 29% aborted. That's like... I don't think people realize how extreme this shit's gotten. Like, this is satanic shit. Some previous people would have skinned these fuckers alive. What these doctors and stuff get away with now, they would have been tarred and feathered immediately. Griffin's girl is the very right short. This one, is it pink?
Are you Japanese or are you mixed?
I'm Indian.
No.
कौन सी कलर की चड्डी पहना है?
Okay. What's that mean?
Butter chicken?
What's the color of your underwear?
Gulabi. Are you Japanese or are you mixed?
I'm Indian.
Yeah, no thanks. No, she probably is Indian. She used skin whitening cream. That's popular over in Asia. They use skin whitening cream. Jealous of our... Yeah, bro, over in India, the darker your skin, the uglier you're perceived to be. So, there used to be... Like, the whole caste system in India was basically originally founded on skin color. Like, the upper class was a European mix of Indians. And basically, they were the ones that created the caste system. And it was in efforts to prevent mixing of the blood so that they wouldn't become lower life forms, essentially, is how they viewed it. So the caste system was originally designed in India to prevent race mixing because you had, like, this breed of lighter skin Indians. So... that was actually a thing that was trying to prevent, like, the mixing of peoples, but it didn't, you know, it didn't work. Why Japanese women never look cheap? How much? $500. Chinese women are desperate.
Hello, Uncle and Auntie. This is my eldest sister. She's 35 years old. Isn't she a real catch?
No.
This is my second sister, who's also 33 this year. Isn't she a little gem? And
No.
I'm 28 years old now.
She looks like she's the oldest of the three.
Three of us sisters are looking for a guy from the countryside who has his own family home, preferably a rural boy. We'd love to grow our own vegetables and live simply. It'd be great if there were neighbors nearby too, we're just not sure if such boys exist. If there are, could you, uncle and auntie, help introduce us to someone like that? Yes, I'm in my 30s now and still not married. I'm currently living at home with my mom and my younger brother. So I advise all girls
How much you guys want to bet that this is not at all what they're saying?
To marry early. You must get married before 30. Don't end up like me, unmarried before 30 and still single after 30. In rural areas, it's like breaking some divine rule. Every time you meet someone, they'll ask why you're not married yet. Why aren't you married yet? Why haven't you gone out to work? I feel like answering these kinds of questions too often just makes me unhappy and frustrated. It's like seeing money on the ground. If you don't pick it up, are you stupid? If it's raining and you don't run home, are you stupid? Being asked these questions repeatedly naturally makes you unhappy. If I'm not married, it's obviously because I haven't found the right person. Once I do, of course, I'll marry myself off. Hello, uncles and aunts. We are 3 sisters. In our village, there are 29 unmarried women, and our family alone accounts for the 3 of us. Our mom says,
I'm sorry, bro, that looks like a man.
That for anyone who wants to marry us 3 sisters, having a car or money doesn't matter.
Which way, Western men?
Matter at all. Money? We can all work together to earn it. The only thing we ask is that there's a self-built house in the countryside. We 3 sisters can do laundry, cook, have children, and we're all in good health. The only thing we hope for is that after marriage, our parents-in-law can help us take care of the kids. This request shouldn't be too much to ask, right? But, well, the thing is, we 3 sisters really want to find someone from the countryside with a self-built house. So, if you know anyone who fits this condition, uncles and aunts, could you introduce us? If there's such a guy, hurry up and bring a piece of pork trotter to our house for a blind date. Hello, everyone.
Wait, so these bitches are approaching roasty years, and they want a guy who has their own house and land to not only come and win them over, but then give them the house and then have their parents take care of the kids? Like, what the fuck are these bitches bringing to the table?
Everyone. Look, this is my eldest sister. She's 35 and still single. This is my second sister. She's 33 and also hasn't found anyone. And this year I've turned 32. The 3 of us are the oldest and still unmarried girls in our village.
Bruh.
Our mom is so worried about us. Is there anyone out there willing to marry us 3 sisters? Honestly, our standards aren't high. It doesn't matter if you don't have money or a car. As long as you're sincere and treat the 3 of us well and can give us a place to live, that's enough. So, is there anyone who
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
like to
Alright.
marry us? Hurry up and come to our house to propose. Sigh, I'm feeling so anxious, lost, and
Dude, this is so fucking weird.
Panicked. Really, I'm already 38 years old and haven't even
over.
settled down with the most basic family life. People my age have already gotten married. Some have married, divorced, remarried, and even been married 8 or 9 times.
Yeah, divorce in China is a big problem.
Yet I don't even have a single partner. I keep wondering how I ended up so far behind. What was I doing in my 20s? Why didn't I get
Not other guys, that's for sure.
married back then? Now, at 38 or 39, I'll be 50 before I know it, and only now am I thinking about marriage. It's already too late. At this age,
Yep, it's Jover.
who would even want me? You might
Correct.
not even be able to have children anymore. What man would want a woman who can't bear children?
Exactly.
Sigh, maybe I'm destined to grow old alone.
Yep.
The people I've failed the most in this life are my grandparents. They worked so hard to raise me, and now they're in their 80s or 90s, yet I still haven't been able to give them a better life. They're still living in that old 80-square-meter house in the countryside. Sigh, I really am such a failure. The only saving grace is that my grandpa and grandma have never blamed me, never compared me to others. They often comfort me, saying, "It's okay, dear. No car, no house, none of that matters. As long as you're healthy, that's what's most important." It seems like not getting married has become a trendy term these days, but very few people actually stay unmarried.
Oh my god, man. Oh, dude, it's just, yeah, this is apparently a really big problem in China. Is they have a lot of unmarried women who, like, became ultra feminist or whatever, and they just, you know, completely put it off, and now they're freaking out about it. And also, Chinese guys are going to, like, the other Asian countries to get girlfriends and stuff now. Majority of the 5, you don't have to watch the whole thing. Start at 9:30. Okay, I'll take a look. And Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. When they actually materialize this AI targeted nonsense, they would destroy our sheep. Our people are so friggin' weak. But that, yeah, I don't know how the fuck this works on people, to be honest. I don't understand how this shit works on people. But they're like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna go save that 33-year-old roasty Asian girl. And then they go over to China and then, you know, they either meet someone different or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't like the passport bro shit. And Man in Black with the 5, Griff, do you think there's any way to fix the West without storming these banks, businesses, and government buildings and just putting down these people? Unfortunately, no. Pretty much every single revolution only works one way, man. If you want to enact change, there's only one course of action for that.
I really want to talk to girls from rural areas like us. I really want to tell you it's just not possible for us not to get married. But if you listen to those people promoting this idea, ask yourself, have they themselves gotten married or not? If they're married but telling you not to get married, don't you dare listen to them. Let me tell you, sis, I'm a 90s baby, 35 years old, unmarried, no partner, no kids. I really want to tell you, you must choose a good marriage partner in your 20s. And don't listen to people who tell you, when you're young, just focus on making money. Let me tell you, working hard to earn money and working hard to find a partner, these two things don't conflict at all. If anyone tells you when you're young, don't focus on relationships, just block them. When you're young, you can date and make
Exactly.
money at the same time. It's never...
It's better to get married when you're young and have kids. That's how it was supposed to be. Only in today's fucked up world has that changed.
Conflict. These two things never conflict. Today, I met a single woman who's 30 years old and in a hurry to get married. When I asked about her background, it turns out her parents are very simple, honest people who aren't particularly articulate, just an ordinary rural family, quite underprivileged. The girl is the same, very plain.
Dude, those teeth are brutal.
Her clothes are, well, very basic, and she wears little cloth shoes. She doesn't wear makeup, and her hair is just tied in a simple braid. She's a very simple, innocent, and honest girl. If anyone is open to a girl like this, come to Sister Hong's matchmaking event. Her requirements are, the man should be around 30 years old. Since she's already 30, she wants to get married this year. Her parents aren't very capable of helping her with this, so as long as the girl isn't too picky and is sensible, if someone takes a liking to her, they should act quickly. I really advise girls to marry earlier. At my age, getting married is becoming harder and harder. I'm already 32, unmarried and childless. At this point, I'm pretty sure I'll never get married in this lifetime. Aside...
Rip. Alright, that's enough. Alright, so start at 9... Alright, we'll watch a little bit of this, but... Yeah, that was way too long.
That's what you do the whole debate. You cut out context and shit.
No. This whole argument doesn't even matter because Pride Month is not even something you're forced to celebrate. It's not even like, do you get days off of work? Do you get like? It's literally just something people celebrate by choice.
Yeah,
like Veterans Day, you act like it's like fucking holiday. It's not even comparable. Like, why do you even have a problem with Pride Month anyway? You don't have to.
Awareness is different in Canada, right?
Like, don't. We're gonna get sidetracked. Dude.
Yeah, the thing is though, is like, what's interesting about the whole Chinese dating thing is the Chinese guys are going to places like Thailand, Vietnam, the Philippines, Indonesia, all of these poorer countries in, you know, Asia. And what's happening is there's now all these guys, because also in addition to the Chinese, like Western guys are going over to these places too. So a lot of these places that are like the passport bro destinations, there's a shortage of women because they're basically being exported.
There's a reason why, because again, it's one thing, right? It's one thing, right? It's like, oh, well, these LGBT people just want to fucking, chill out in June. Like, dude, the thing is, okay, and we went over this many times, right? Okay, as soon as June hits, all these corporations, red flags are included, blah blah blah. Dude, as soon as June starts, it's insanity fucking begins. Okay, it's like if you don't want to be part of that, it's not your choice, because as soon as June starts, it's everyone, whether you like it or not. You can't just be like, oh, just avoid it if you don't want to be part of it. It's literally just forced.
Let me say something. Can I say something about that? Okay, I know this is like terribly relevant,
I know this isn't terribly relevant, but my twin sister, who's like the most important person in my life, there was a time where we were walking downtown and there was a pride parade going on, and she saw like this guy was wearing a kilt and like his entire dick was hanging out, and she saw that and like scarred her for a while.
There's been a lot of parades for different causes where people are nude in the streets. Like I don't think
it's okay to do that for kids. Like
that's not an excuse, though, dude. These LGBT parades are disgusting. Like 99% of the time, just guys with fucking underwear on, fucking being like almost completely nude, and it's in a public place where there could be kids. It's not okay.
Yeah, no, my sister saw that when we were like walking around with our mom and we were like 8 years old or something.
Go do that shit in private. Like you don't need to be doing that on the public streets. That's the whole point. Kids don't need to be exposed to that shit, and they will be because it's in a public place.
So in Canada, it's not illegal to be nude in public?
It is illegal. What are you talking about? What?
So then why aren't they getting arrested if they're like got their junk hanging?
We can look at the footage of
we didn't say they were completely. I said, look, I said they were almost. I'm not saying they're completely. I'm saying they were fucking walking around their fucking underwear and shit. Okay? That's what I'm saying.
They are completely naked in some cases.
Why do I know
Canada?
But just any pride parade you fucking see on YouTube, bro, massive dislike because it's always some fucking weirdos like wearing almost nothing.
Choose to hate on pride.
I feel like we're just gonna sit here and go back and forth on how we disagree about like pride and shit. Like we already know that we don't agree on this shit. Like
we can talk about the tweet that you guys.
I didn't. I told you that I made a joke about him playing the fire alarm. That's exactly what that fucking tweet.
You're like, no, I didn't say it.
I said I never stated it as a fact, and that I made a joke on Twitter about it. And you can see by the way that I worded it with an emoji at the end and putting MF at the beginning, it's obviously being like, haha, he did this to back out of the debate. Oh, I'm so sorry that I trolled the troll on Twitter, dude. I'm so sorry that I trolled the guy who mocks people that die. Like, my bad, dude.
Okay, so anyways,
I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up, right? You're saying that I'm fucked up for making a joke about a fire. Meanwhile, this guy makes fun of people who are dead. So, like, what are we talking about?
This clown guy really fucks up the debate, dude. I swear we're talking, bro.
So I don't know why you're coming at me for making a joke about a fire.
Okay, let's get back on track here. I just want to know, bro. I just want to know one thing. So do you think it's okay that like since this is done in a public place, you think it's okay for like kids to be exposed to fucking little children that are exposed to shit where there's like almost bare nude fucking people on these pride parades? You think that's okay? What do you think?
Like I said, there's a lot of parades for different causes, whether it's like.
Okay, but you think it's okay? Just answer the question. Is it yes or no?
I don't think people should expose their privates to children in public in any.
Well, unfortunately, that's what these parades are 90% of the time.
Okay, cool. And like I could fucking send you all of the articles of priests that get fucking arrested for molesting kids too.
Bro, I already like I know you.
Which has been documented by the way. Wait.
Yeah, well, the priests get arrested. The homos get praised. That's the difference.
I've already debunked that. I already made a complete video after the debate was over. You never watched it, that's why. Literally, after a debate, I made one last stream dedicated to debunking the whole.
If the priests do something wrong with kids, they get arrested. If a tranny or a homo twerks on a kid or gropes them or grooms them, then that's celebrated as progress because, you know, we have to protect the mentally ill.
Like the whole point. And you clearly did not watch. I brought receipts and facts.
So there haven't been a bunch of priests that have been.
I went over the studies. I went over a very, very in-depth study, and it turned out to be around 4%.
Yeah, social workers are the real problem. Teachers and social workers are the #1 rapists of kids.
The priest population that did that stuff. Which is
a major issue with priests too,
yeah, but this is the thing, dude. Is like, right, you're gonna say priests, bro. Every profession in the world has fucking pedophiles. It just is what it is. You can't get rid of it.
That's my point. Is like exiling an entire group because of some people who do shitty stuff.
If only
like you're acting like all of LGBTQ is out there like flashing their junk at kids, and that's just not true.
Yeah,
they're 5 times more likely to molest a child.
That is not. You're saying 95% of the LGBT community is flashing children their junk.
Or physically flashing.
Go to any major city in the U.S. and watch the pride parade.
Dude, please go. Like, why do you think that almost every fucking YouTube video with these pride parades have mass dislike? Why do you think? Is it just homophobia? That's why he's like, no, dude. It's because of what they do in those parades.
Do you think chemically castrating a child that is under the age of consent is fine if they say that they're trans? Do you think that's okay, Logan? It doesn't matter. Listen, I'm grew up Catholic, bro. I was priest dodging as a kid too, bro. I understand both points. Like I really do. And now I'm not gonna say
not gonna answer that, bro. Stop.
Wait. No, I got it. Don't worry, bro. Look,
just let him answer that first.
I like that this whole thing became just a dog pile of LGBTQ is bad. Ha ha ha. Here's why.
We'll do it again. Here's a differential.
Nothing to do with any of the the videos or the subject matter or like any of the.
Well, we can get that, but this was part of the grievance that we had in the debate.
Yeah, your morals, man.
But this is the thing. This is the only thing I want to say in our debate. I should have asked you this, but I was tired as fuck. We were talking about like where you were talking about save the kids or whatever the fuck, and you said that like we're talking about how like it's okay for children, right, to be exposed to LGBT crime. You still agree with that, right? As far as I remember.
Yeah, I don't.
Right, so say like okay, so I want to ask you this, and like say since you do agree with that, so say like they get exposed to all that, bro, and then they like a little child decides, you know what, they come to their parents and they're like, you know, man, I want to transition. You know, I don't feel like I'm this gender. I want to be.
When does that happen? Happens
all the time. Go look at horror stories online. I just want to do you agree with that? Okay, before we get into the grievances, do you agree with
where's one example of a child like having surgery?
Actually, I've seen it.
What? Can you show me one time?
Dude, you can literally type just on YouTube alone where you can fucking find horror stories where there's literally people who have transitioned when they're young and they completely regretted it or when they fucking grew up. So I'm just wondering, like, to you, since you're a part of this LGBT crap, I'm wondering, do you agree with that notion? Like, if a child wants to transition, they feel like they're not the gender they're born. Do you think that's alright for them to transition when they're young?
My view is I don't think like children should have like physical surgeries until they get older. But I'm not really. I feel like.
What about puberty blockers? Do you think they can?
Ricardo fuck, I can't read. My throat is fucked up. Ricardo Comsocks. There we go. It's so funny, right? Who was the first Westerner in the Chinese CCP? Israel Epstein, who wrote the Japanese Kant beat Sirota Gordon. When did we as people stop seeing patterns? It's time to wake up. Well, yeah, look at FDR, too. He was in bed with them. Look at Winston Churchill. You know, he was in debt, broke, and then all of a sudden, you know, has all this money and is declaring war on Germany.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, shit. History works in mysterious ways.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Are children really getting transitioned? If it's true, that's really messed up. Yeah, they give them puberty blockers and stuff and prevent them from, you know, maturing normally. They give them the transition surgeries. Yeah, it's all sorts of fucked up. So, they're like permanently damaging these kids. And it's like some sadistic, you know. I don't know. I don't know how a doctor can get away with that type of shit. My life is a loser, dude. My name is I Exist. What the fuck? Oh my god. We're getting this type of content now. Age was not kind to her. Let's see if she has the femcel voice.
Hi, my name is I Exist. I'm 26 years old. I am a virgin. I never got a college education. I still live with mommy and daddy. I don't drive because I'm too afraid to.
Oh my god.
I can't really tell you anything I've accomplished in life besides graduating high school, I guess. I haven't really done anything since then.
Who's gonna fix her, guys?
Kind of have
She'll never be able to escape.
friends, but they're also my coworkers. I don't know if that counts. I've never dated before. I'm just kind of a big loser. I'm
All right,
lazy.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I should clean my bedroom, but I don't, and I'm not going to show you the mess. I spend way too many hours on the internet, but only on Discord and YouTube. I don't have any real social media because I'm too much of a loser. I have nothing to show off on there. Isn't that what social media is about, showing off your life? I have nothing to show off, so I just watch YouTube videos, and I have my own
She's perfect for Sam.
crappy little YouTube channel. You know, it only gets a few hundred views.
Bruh.
I don't put much effort into my videos. I can't really be bothered to. I guess I kind of prefer just having a small audience, maybe. But yeah. My channel is really pathetic and embarrassing too. I do not want people in real life to see my videos. I don't want to tell them I have a YouTube channel. It's called I Exist, and I just hang around in my bedroom and just talk about my problems or just talk about crap. Like, you know, like I don't really talk about much, I feel like. I just want to be a normal person. I don't want to be jealous of people all the time, which I am. Like, what's it like to have just a really nice YouTube channel?
So are we gonna hate on this girl? I don't think so.
Just confidently.
Ricardo, you should hit her up, bro. You can fix her.
Tell people the name of your channel and just not be
She needs you and the Colonel.
humiliated by it. Like, I don't know why I even bother making these videos if I just find it so humiliating.
No, I'm not gonna save her.
I am just a
You guys should know better. I don't interact with women.
big fat loser. I don't
Well, she's not big and fat.
know what I want with my future. I do know I want to travel the world, but I don't see how that's ever going to be possible when I have crippling anxiety and I can't even like go to the store or go to a restaurant without freaking out and coming back home and crying, because it literally happens like pretty much every time. And you know,
Dog, what the fuck?
I hide that from people. I try to like seem like I'm normal, but really I'm not. Really, I have these problems. Anxiety rules my life. It really does. I also wish I was smart. I'm a very stupid person. Sometimes when people talk to me, I just don't even understand what they're saying. And I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know if it's because of the way they like word things. Like maybe I just like interpret it differently than what they meant, or I don't really know. But all I know is I just feel like an idiot all the time. Like I have bad memory. I just say stupid things. Well, not really. I'm not too bad with that, but I make a lot of mistakes. I sometimes just find it hard to have conversations with people because I don't really have much to contribute to it, because I'm just not, I feel like I'm not very educated, if I'm being honest. I don't feel smart. I just feel like sometimes I just don't have things to say. Yeah. I'm also a big loser because I'm a leech. I, you know, live with my parents still. They pay the bills. I pay my rent, but it's not very much. And, I just take up space in this house, I guess. Okay, that's a little dramatic. I mean, I know my parents love me, but, I just...
She has a boyfriend and got better? Damn, it's over. It's truly over. Is that the boyfriend?
Hi guys, so we were just talking about paranormal activity, and I will say
Well, they are a looks match.
I personally do believe in that kind of stuff, that there's like spirits and ghosts or whatever, but what do you believe?
I don't believe in any paranormal stuff. I think it can all be explained away.
Dog, what the fuck?
Okay, so you think there's like logical explanations when something unusual happens?
Yeah, it's probably just wishful thinking or being afraid or...
Yeah, that's not a man.
Wishful thinking, I believe that. I think there's a lot of people that are looking for some sort of excitement. Maybe someone has never experienced anything paranormal, so they're almost kind of hoping something will happen. So that totally makes sense.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Online, like I'll look at like Reddit posts or whatever, and it's all super interesting. But then again, you don't know if what the person is saying is true. They might just be trolling. Maybe they were like high on drugs or something. Like, maybe they have something like mentally going on. You know, like you don't really know like what their situation is. So you're just kind of reading these random stories. It's still interesting, still you know kind of fun and spooky to think about. But yeah, I guess a lot of times there probably is a logical explanation. I think paranormal activity is.
No, they're fiancés.
You know,
I think probably the most easiest explanation is that they're just trying to tell a story. So
there you go, guys. Your perfect woman could still be out there. Look, another femcel. Is it actually, or is it just clickbait?
Please don't mind the ghost telling type of scary like. Anyways, a lot of people have been asking me.
Dude, what the fuck is this bitch wearing? I'm not watching this fucking video. Corny ass bitch. Clown ass costume. Yeah, fuck off. That's what I mean when I say Asian girls like who are Zoomers dress like shit. Asian women in the Zoomer category dress like fucking retards. Like, what the fuck is that? Nobody asked for that crap. Like, Asian girls always wear this retarded ass type of clothing. It's really dumb, bro. Like, you're not quirky, you're not unique, you just look like a clown. A literal fucking clown. Stop. She is pretty.
Please don't mind them.
Dog. That makeup looks like you could mold it. Like, it looks like she has putty on her face. Like, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh. The last short.
Catch me if you can, Mr. Holmes. Catch me if
when you ask most attractive Asian, like, bro, look at this bitch. What the fuck is that? Like, nasty. Ew. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Your Asian trad wife, Western man. George F with the 5 down. I was hoping you would keep going because it got really good. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't really need to hear people debate trans stuff. Unless there's like a really specific moment, then. It's just kind of a topic that's been beaten to death. And Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10, they want to wear us down into nothing. You know it. I know it. They want to minimize us all. Minimize us at all times. Am I wrong? Nope, you're not wrong. Click the bukkake? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you want this, PK? All right.
Weird things that you'll find interesting in Japan. Did you know? In some Japanese schools, students were once required to wear white underwear to maintain uniformity and
let's go, and I'm gonna inspect it to make sure it's all matching.
Prevent colors from showing through uniforms. To enforce this,
don't worry, I'll check it out.
Teachers would sometimes check the color by pulling up bra straps or inspecting students during uniform check.
I was joking, but I guess that's an actual thing.
These practices faced criticism for invading privacy and have been abolished in many schools. Did you know? In Japan, it's legally permissible to marry your first cousin. While such unions
I think that's legal in most places.
Are less common today and may carry social stigma, the law doesn't prohibit them. So, if you're considering a cousin marriage, Japan might be the place where family ties take on a whole new meaning.
Yo, you could be like, hey, first cousin, let's go get married in Japan.
Did you know, most Japanese people are lactose intolerant, yet dairy delights like ice cream remain popular treats. It seems they enjoy the sweet taste, even if it comes with a bit of tummy trouble later.
Well, I guess that's good for guys that have a fart fetish. And yes, that exists, especially over in Asia. They're into all that weird shit, so...
I know, I just already uploaded a video today, but I have so much I want to talk about.
Why does he have a stereo on his front porch?
And I really enjoy doing this. So, I got home. I had my first day back at work today. It was alright, just work, you know. I like to use it as like meditation.
Bro, who is watching this stuff?
Use anything as meditation?
Which I know, ooh, you're watching it right now. Or yeah, whatever.
No. What I want to talk about is that all you need to do, that I've realized, all you need to do in life is live, you know? Me personally, I always get so caught up thinking I need to be doing something.
Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10, tummy trouble mentioned, fucking wow, what is this? Yeah, I'm gonna give her some tummy trouble for the next 9 months, if you catch what I mean.
And I'm not knocking on doing things, it's okay to do things, it's cool. But I always had this feeling that I need some objective. It needs to be like a mission. I need to always be going here, doing this, doing this.
Zong Xeno with the 5. For someone who isn't gay, you sure do focus a lot on women's makeup and yeah, that's because it's like the two things I'm picky about. Like, most women would look so much better if they just dressed normally and didn't take on makeup. It's irritating because you'll see like a genuinely attractive chick,
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
and
All
she'll
right.
be caked in makeup that makes her look like a walking clown, or she'll be wearing a clown outfit. So it's like seeing a hot chick with a tattoo. It's just really disheartening. You're like, damn, ruined, absolutely ruined.
Evolving, becoming enlightened, learning.
L take? How is that an L take that I want women to dress normally and not have caked on makeup? The fuck?
Working out, you know? Like, I just needed to do something, and I still do things. But what I realized
I don't consider that to be an L take.
Is that all you need to do is live? That's all you need to do. Like, because life is this spiral. It's this.
All right, I'm bored. He's smoking a cigarette, which should have already been a red
Either
flag.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The anime speech that stopped me from being a loser. Oh my god. No. Jesus Christ, man. New generation of the 54 months, tough. Alright. Well, I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Just live life. I don't live life. I spend every goddamn day in this fucking room, either working, playing video games, or streaming.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
U generation with the 3. Oh, great. That fucking dog. Lovely. Jeez. Griffin can pull up easy. A 5'3" chick. He's a wait, what? The psychology behind sugar relate. Oh my god. Dog, who is paying to be her sugar daddy? Nah. If you're gonna pay a chick to be your sugar baby, at least make her hot. Stop doing this. Oh my god. How to date Japanese girls, guys. Forsake your own people and flee to Asia. Chinese leftover women. Bro, that's where I live. Oh, no way. Life of a shy guy. She's losing it, her hair. There's the Aerith statue again. Alright, I'm not seeing anything. It's just all Asian dating shit, dude. Bro. Menopause meat. Oh my god. Brutal. Chinese women cry at 40. Menopause meat. God damn. Jeez. Griffin is a menopause loser, pretty much, dude. A sad furry. Kill yourself, fur. There you guys go. She wants to be in love. Will you accept her invitation? Is that a man or a woman? I honestly can't tell. Anyway. The Goon Cave. Guys, she's a quirky Asian girl with a Goon Cave. Oh my god. She's literally heckin' perfect, dude. Modern life is not for real people. Should we watch the Goon Cave real quick? Let's see.
Hello, someone told me to do a room tour, so we shall do a room tour, starting from the door. This is the door. This one was my school bag. I don't really go to school anymore. This is my gosh. This is my brown bag that I like. It goes with a lot of outfits. Super cute. And my
Yeah, there's no redeeming her.
door is broken and it can't be locked because my mom hammered it. Yeah. Anyways, this is a lot about my parental relationships. This is a cat tree because I bought one for the cat that I fostered like a year ago. I miss him a lot, but he peed in like 3 of my bags. Bro, that shit was nasty, but like I miss him. He was cute. And Blushy. These are my babies. This is Xianlan from Heaven's Official Blessing. And this is
Hate.
Hua Ceng, also from the same series. They're lovers. I love that series stuff. Like, bro, like I read the whole entire novel. It was like 2,000 pages within 2 weeks, and it was during quarantine. Best read of my life. Best emotional roller coaster. Guys, I'm not even thinking about like the story. Like, it's not like 18 plus, by the way. It is very wholesome BL, soft BL. Okay, actually not really soft. It's pretty apparent that they love each other. I made my deadbeat dad buy these when I had to see him due to court. I was like 10. Kind of feel bad for him now because, yeah. Anyways, we have K-pop shrine. This is BTS. This is Ricky Shen. Can you guys even see?
I can't, bro. I can't fucking do it. I don't have the strength. Genuinely. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5 of all... Wait, I have all this unconcentrated hate. I know it's righteous. Then my cat comes to me and chills out on my lap. Then it's okay for a little bit. Yep. That's the nice thing about pets, man. That is the nice thing about pets. Melanie Moggs, all these chicks. Oh my god. Ooh. PK, just marry her already, dude. Tell her that she helped you see the light of Christ and that God spoke to you and said that you need to make an honest woman out of her. And no matter how long it takes, you will win her over and earn her hand in marriage. She will be wetter than a summer rainstorm. Melanie Spurg about, yeah, we saw the tweet, but did she make a video on it? Saying that she was a prostitute. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. Melanie is basically a prostitute as well, by that definition. I don't know if she made a video on it or not. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Nope. Yep, Raymond is younger than Melanie. Dude, that would... Bro, could you imagine? conversation between him and her, and he had the context that she was a divorcee who was run through by the entire gaming industry in order to attain fame. And now she's demanding that, you know, whoever she dates next waits till marriage, even though she's already been divorced. That would be fucking funny. No future, no hope. Dude, it's just so much slop. So much. She was responding to everyone who shit on her on Twitter. Dude, she's so jealous. That's the thing. She's angry. Let's send it with the 5. Let's watch PPP Spurg out in his Fantastic Four review. Just the first minute. Is it on?
All right, awesome.
Kino?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I always type that wrong, bro. Just the first minute. Oh, Kino Cathedral? Okay. Hold on. Let's grab it over here.
$80 popcorn vessel! 80 $80 popcorn vessel! $80 popcorn vessel! For fucking what? I trusted this.
Uh-oh. Did it disconnect? OBS lost connection for like 10 seconds, I think. Here, I'll restart it.
$80 popcorn vessel! 80 fucking dollar popcorn vessel! $80 popcorn vessel! For fucking what? I trusted Disney! I fucking trusted Disney! I fucking trusted Disney! And I got fucked again! By the satanic pedophile fucking executives at Disney! They swindled me! Fantastic Four! More like Fantastic fucking Snore! Fuck! Over $100! 120 something fucking dollars Canadian! These cocksuckers swindled me! Fucking IMAX ticket! Fucking $80 popcorn vessel! Fucking popcorn and drink fucking candy combo! For fucking what? For what? Fucking piece of shit! Fucking piece of shit Fantastic Four movie. One of the biggest disappointments, one of the biggest atrocities in cinematic history there was fucking foisted upon all of us. And you have these lemmings out here tonguing its fucking balls. Lemmings like Nerdrotic. Lemmings like fucking Angry Joe. Just sucking that Marvel just fucking bowing down to this fucking mediocre atrocity that was the Fantastic Four. Were they paid? Or are their standards just so fucking low?
Both.
Is this what it's come to? Is this what it's come to now? after phases 4 and phases 5 to where this is Marvel saved! Marvel saved, guys!
Marvel!
Whoa! Let's be
Heck
real.
at Marvel, dude.
This entire movie was spoiled in the promotional material. Every single plot point was shown in the trailers. Even the pregnancy was shown in the marketing material, to the point where there's nothing that happens in this movie that's unexpected or interesting. There's no twists, there's no turns. It's just the most predictable slop imaginable. They don't even have the balls to do the ending which we all expected. And yeah, we're going to spoil this movie, but it's not possible to spoil this movie because you can't spoil what's already fucking rotten to its core. This movie stinks worse than the fucking Jamas, for Christ's sake. Oh, buddy. The Marvel Cinematic Universe at this point is deader than fucking Hulk Hogan. It is fucking cooked, folks. So many problems with this movie. So many problems with this movie. Every single person is miscast.
Why is he so fat? He likes to eat, bro.
Top to bottom. Fucking Pedro Pascal is Mr. Fantastic. I knew. You know, you don't need to see shit, to smell shit. You know, the Marvel executives, they got right up on the table, spread their fucking ass cheeks, presented the chocolate starfish right over our plate. Looks like you're shitting on my... You don't know. It's not out yet, is it? Maybe Pedro Pascal will be a great Mr. He was not. He was not. They were all terrible. The worst part of this movie is how little chemistry the cast have. No chemistry with them, with each other whatsoever. There's no camaraderie amongst the four. You know, you're just meant to believe that they're all friends. Believe that they've been partners. Why don't you show us them going on adventures? Why don't you show us the camaraderie? Everything in this movie feels so cheap and so unearned. When they finally, it's clobbering time. It was so lame and so unearned. You want to know why this movie's so fucked? This fucking piece of shit. They sold at least 6 of these. 6 of these. At least in the theater I was in. Okay? So you know, the preview screening I was at was full of the most soy-filled bitch fucking consumer Marvel fucking homos on the earth. Right? No one laughed. No one laughed the entire movie. It was quiet as the grave. Because none of them had any comedic timing with each other. Every piece of dialogue felt so clunky. All of the jokes fell so fucking flat. Human Torch miscast so bad. We're supposed to believe that this butt-faced bitch, this ugly dime store generic fucking jabroni that they cast for Human Torch is the sexiest man in the universe. That he's just so fucking dashing and sexy and charismatic that out of all the planets and all the galaxies that Shala Balahala went to, her fucking icy cold silver heart melted for this butt-faced jabroni bitch. That's what we're meant to believe. Maybe if it was Chris Evans, we might believe that shit. But not this fucking bum. And the movie relies on that. And it's like Human Torch is fucking decoding the language. Doesn't that seem like a role more fit for Mr. Fantastic? But you know, that's a nitpick, whatever. That's not really why this movie is such a fucking atrocity. It really is the casting. Buddy, we've got fucking Rabbi Thing out here. Look, I get that Thing is canonically Jewish, but did Thing need to grow a fucking rabbi beard and wear a fucking yarmulke, an Orthodox fucking Jew in the midst of the Israel-Palestine conflict? Don't know how well that one's gonna go over there, Disney executives. Holy fucking shit. But it's not even that. When you look at Thing, and there's not one moment in this movie that has the emotional resonance of the campy, cheesy 2005 version of Thing, when Thing's wife throws down the wedding ring and he can't pick it up. There's not one moment in this entire movie that resonates like that. There's no emotion to this movie. It's completely hollow. It's spiritually dead. This is a movie that I had a lot of hope for. This is a movie where I was like, you know what? This is where Marvel's going to turn it around, because instead of making the same bland corporate slop, decision by committee, safest possible choice, appealing to the lowest common denominator, here we have a Fantastic Four movie that's going to have a style to it, that's going to have a vision for it, that's going to ooze style and ooze having a vision, because it's set in this retro-futuristic 1960s world, and you have the Fantastic Car, and you have Herbie, and those are the best parts of the movie, by far. The best parts of this movie, sadly, are the robot, the car, and the backgrounds. Those are the best parts of the fucking movie. What we got was a stylistic vision by committee. It was soulless slop. It feels like this whole script and everything was developed by AI. This makes me miss Superman. Because even though James Gunn is not the most talented or incredible auteur director in the world, at least he has a style. At least he has a signature style that he can deliver on. And with Superman, he did that. This movie would have been better off being made by James Gunn. Okay? Would have been better off being made by James Gunn. But the truth is, no matter who makes these movies, they get lobotomized. They have no real control. We saw that with Sam Raimi and the Multiverse of Madness, the Multiverse of fucking Copeness. It was fucking trash. You could barely see any fingerprints or any semblance of anything that Raimi has in his style. It wouldn't have mattered who they gave this to. It doesn't matter any of these Marvel projects. It was foolish for me to believe that Marvel would actually give a fuck, that Disney would actually give a fuck to try and... I don't expect it to be great, but they didn't even dare to be great. They didn't even try to be great, and they haven't tried to be great, let's be real, in this franchise, almost ever. Throughout the entire, whatever it is, 30-something fucking movies they've put out, how many of them were actually great? Maybe just Winter Soldier? That's about it. And you look at these recent phases, what they've had. There's 3 movies that were even somewhat decent. None of them were great, okay? They attempted to have great fan service, which would be Spider-Man No Way Home, Deadpool and Wolverine, and Guardians of the Galaxy 3. In 5 years, we've got 3 movies that were even somewhat worth our time. An endless Disney...
I don't think any of them are worth your time, to be completely honest. Disney slop is never worth your time, especially not fucking Marvel.
Disney Plus slop series of fucking trash. To where this movie may not be so bad in a vacuum as, oh, this is a Fantastic Four reboot or something like this. But after flop after flop after flop, disappointment after disappointment after disappointment from Marvel, this movie needed to be a grand slam. This movie needed to get us excited for what was going to happen next. and they couldn't even give us Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom. They couldn't even give it to us. They've already spoiled that we're getting Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom. So they can't even show us his face in the post-credit sequence. They can't even give us a line or two just to be like, whoa, and soy out. Whoa, I got my money's worth. I didn't get my money's worth. I got fucking robbed. This was the most basic plot. So lame, because what I expected and what most people expected we were getting was that this motherfucker right here, Galactus, and his fucking $80 popcorn vessel, which I've fucking destroyed now. The one ear is gone. We'll see what we can do. The $80 popcorn vessel, Galactus. We expected that Galactus would win. We expected that Galactus would be fucking badass. And that he would be a universe Avengers level fucking threat. Because that's what Galactus is. Galactus should have fucking eaten this world. Earth 837 or whatever the fuck it is. And the Fantastic Four should have barely escaped with their Messiah child to the fucking world that we're, oh my God, oh, it's crazy. But no. They job out Galactus. Jobbed out Galactus! And Marvel doesn't have very many fucking good villains. Fuck! And a lot of them are fucking dead. They're fucking dead. We have Galactus. How many fucking Thanos level threats are left? Fuck! Jobbed him out. And he didn't even lose to the Fantastic Four. He lost to Sue Storm.
Bruh.
He lost to the Invisible
woman.
fucking woman.
Yep.
Soloed him.
A fucking woman that turns invisible. Of course.
Soloed him.
That's typical Disney slop for you.
I can't even believe it's real. I can't even believe it's fucking real what we saw. And the fucking Silver Surfer turns on fucking Galactus just because butt ugly fucking charisma-less dime store Human Torch was so sexy. And they have one scene together. Oh my God. And the worst part of the whole movie, and it's just where none of these movies have any stakes. None of these movies have, nothing that happens in them matters. The multiverse has already made it so bad to where it's like, okay, there's countless universes. What does it really matter what happens in this universe or that universe? And this person can die and this person can be brought back. But you can't even let a sacrifice have meaning for even one movie. Sue Storm gives her life to solo Galactus with the help of a kick from female Silver Surfer. Okay? And immediately gets resurrected by the Star Child, fucking Franklin Storm. And we're already doing Franklin Storm in the first Fantastic Four movie? Already? And like, unless you don't know, this person's a fucking god. Is a god. That's going to become Galactus 2 or whatever the fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Resurrect Sue Storm right there. And I said out loud in the theater, really? And when this movie ended, I said out loud again, that's it? That's it? And when you go to these midnight releases of the Marvel movies, usually no matter how fucking lame it was, people clap at the end. Nobody fucking clapped. A lot of people just straight up fucking left. And then nobody stayed for the second fucking post-credits. I mean, there was a couple guys who did. But after the first credit sequence where we got ripped off and we didn't get Dr. Doom, it's like, fuck this noise. this movie really did nothing to set up Doomsday. Phase 4 and 5 certainly did jack shit to set up Doomsday because they weren't setting up Doomsday. They were setting up Kang. Kang! Whose fucking bright idea was it to fucking make Kang the new Thanos level threat and then job out Kang to Ant-Man? Even if the motherfucker wasn't raping and sodomizing bitches or whatever the fuck he was doing.
Ricardo Cumsocks of the 5, all of these comic characters, all of them are toucan slop. I cannot be the only one to see this right. It's all J slop, dude. Dirt. Yeah, most Marvel is, definitely. Absolutely. Marvel is basically a Trojan horse, civil rights, anti-white narrative disguised as superhero fiction. So, yeah. Yup. I mean, just look at the X-Men. The entire premise of the X-Men is white people bad. Now, obviously, it's a little more subtle than that, but if you actually unpack what it's about. Yeah. And then a lot of other Marvel shit is about that, too, basically, so. Yeah, Stan Lee and his business partner were, let's just say, extremely left-leaning.
Jonathan Majors. How the fuck can he be the villain for the Avengers when he can't even beat fucking Ant-Man? And now we've just Galactus. They made Galactus, and I get it. I give him credit. So give him credit. At least they made Galactus look like Galactus. You have to give them credit that they at least had the balls to make him look like this, yeah? Yes. But then they make him so small. Why is he only like a couple times the size of the Statue of Liberty to where he's like walking around in New York just like he's Godzilla? He should be fucking bigger than the planet Earth. He eats the planet Earth. He eats planets. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Weird fucking pregnancy scene where Sue's giving birth and the whole time she's got like all her clothes on. Finally they take her fucking pants off. Well, because the movie is like some G-rated gay fantasy or whatever, they can't even do a scene where she gives birth because heaven for fucking bid there's even the slightest bit of edginess or the slightest bit of anything that's risque in this fucking film. I don't know. Like, I liked the way it looked. I liked the 60s setting. I liked the newsreel intro. I liked Mole Man being in it. I liked that it was campy. I liked that it had a lot of, it felt like a comic book movie. But this script was so basic and so bare bones, and it was just so predictable, and they just did not have the balls to let Galactus win and have these, because we know these guys are going over to another universe anyway. They're not going to have any more adventures on this version of Earth. I liked this version of Earth. I liked this setting. I liked, the whole world having to come together to build the teleportation device. I liked that stuff. I liked the press conferences. I like, that they're the Fantastic, but it's just like the chemistry's not there. Everything was so stilted. All the performances were bad. Everyone was miscast. The action sequences were not very good. There's very little action in this movie, and one of the biggest problems of this movie is how over-reliant it is, or how much it relies on, rather, the relationship between Mr. Fantastic and an Invisible Woman. Because they have no chemistry. Their romance sucks. They're not rational characters. They're it just didn't work for me, to the point where, like, during one of their big scenes, do we give up the child? I just walked out and took a piss. I had to piss, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go piss, because I just don't give a fuck anymore. And this was a movie, guys, that I really wanted to love, man. I bought the $80 popcorn vessel.
That was your
so
first
excited
mistake.
for it, so excited for the 60s, so excited to see.
That was the first mistake. No, it's not a naked Trump stand. Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. But I think it's just a naked fat Caesar. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Meanwhile, our homelands in Europe, our bloodlands are being overrun by effing animals. Filth. Animals. We're watching it happening and clapping. Makes me effing sick. Yep. It's very hard to not be distressed with the state of the world, bro. It is absolutely infuriating that, 1,600 years of precedence has been undone in the past 30.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It is very sad to see, honestly. I've never stepped foot in Europe, and I feel bad.
See the Fantastic Four done justice and done right. But I knew that this movie was probably going to be a total flaming pile of shit when Pedro Pascal did an interview and said, I was doing a transatlantic accent. I was acting in the period, and I was trying really hard. And the producers told me to try less hard at acting. And the producers told me to drop the accent and just be Pedro Pascal, just be myself. I should have had no faith at that, but I'm like, Marvel has to do something here special, right? They have to save the franchise, right? They have to give us our money's worth, right? This is the Fantastic Four. This is the flagship of Marvel. Or at least it was before all this cinematic universe fucking bullshit, and suddenly Iron Man was the flagship of the fucking universe and all this shit. Fantastic Four should be the fucking cornerstone, the rock upon which Marvel is built, along with Spider-Man and Incredible Hulk and the X-Men. But all of these franchises that once were the most popular in Marvel have been fallen by the wayside so long that no one even gives a shit. And they have these franchises available now to build out the post-Endgame universe. And they haven't been able to do anything with it. They haven't been able to do anything with it. Whereas before they were able to do things with Iron Man and Thor and, the C-list, the D-list, fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. And yet here with Fantastic Four, we really just can't get it right. And this is the third reboot, the fourth, if you count the movie that never came out in the 90s, of Fantastic Four. And they've never really got it right.
I like the original well, I guess maybe not the original, but the one with Jessica Alba in it. That one was watchable for obvious reasons, but yeah, I thought those were okay.
They've never really got it right. And this one, they still don't get it right. It's just so disappointing. And I just expected way more. I guess that's on me for expecting them after, how disappointed the fans have been for so long now, the last 5 years. This movie should come out and just be said. And I don't understand all the people who are just bowing down to it. Angry Joe just bowing down to it. Nerdrotic just bowing down. I'm sure Critical Drinker is going to bow down to it. And all these guys are going to bow down and worship before this movie. And it doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve it. I'm giving this movie a fucking 3 out of 10. It would be a 4 or 5 out of 10. Probably a 5 out of 10 in a vacuum. But when you consider the dire straits that this universe is in right now, and how we need some hope that they're going to be able to turn it around, some hope that they can strive to deliver greatness, that they can strive to deliver something iconic, something that's going to make us go, wow, something that we're going to remember. Nobody is going to remember this. This is my favorite movie. Nobody's going to say this is their favorite movie. No one. No one. I got swindled out of over $100. Never again. Never again. Don't trust Disney. Disney are nothing but the blood-sucking vampires of this world. The pedophile cabal of satanic executives at Disney have once again sacrificed another cultural fucking icon on their fire of evil fucking ritualistic sacrifice fire to fucking Baal and Moloch and God only knows what. Fuck Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, facts.
I'm tired of Pedro Pascal. There are 3 movies in the theater.
More like Pedo Pascal.
Right now with Pedro Pascal. It's enough. It's enough. We need 5 years. This motherfucker needs to go away for 5 years. Only do independent movies during that time and then come back. I'm disgusted. The rest of the cast, horribly miscast. As I said, generic, weak, shitty. Don't like Sue Storm's power leveling in this. Don't like female Silver Surfer, shalalala, or whatever the fuck. Oh, but she's in the comic books. It doesn't make her representation in this movie any more dull and boring. It doesn't make it any less dull or boring. Fuck. I don't know what else to say. The best parts of the movie, as I said earlier, the robot, the flying car,
Disney slop,
and the setting,
dude,
and the background, and the product placement, the Canada Dry ads. The Canada Dry ads were.
Has this movie made its money back yet? Let's see. First Steps. Damn, it did make its money back. Fuck. It made $368 million with a budget of $200+ million. So that means it's probably a $400 million movie with all the advertising. So they'll have to make $800 million is my guess. So, yeah, it may actually flop. It may actually flop. God willing.
Less dry than the characterizations of Human Torch and Thing and Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic. I would have preferred, and it might just be time that they start experimenting stuff, because again, there's no true vision here. There's no true artist behind this movie. There's not somebody who really dreamed of making this, where it came from one man's mind and it's brought to the screen, or a collaboration between a couple of people and their visions all coming together. This was all drawn up in a boardroom by 20, 40, 50 people, focus tested to fuck. I would like to see them experiment more with it. Fantastic Four. If they were going to do this 60 setting, maybe just have them do 2 or 3 small adventures. Maybe have them fight Mole Man for 30 minutes and, fight a lower level villain for 30 minutes and another 30 minutes. Do something. Do something different. Because it's all so tired. It's all so bored. And ultimately, even though Superman was not great, and it at least dared to be something more. It at least was trying to be something. This, they just didn't even try, and that's not acceptable. And we shouldn't accept it. You should not go out and give them your money. You should not go out and reward this fucking piece of shit. Don't do it. I went out. I was the mark. I was the sucker. I was the big fat soy boy scum-sucking piece of shit who actually thought that Disney would deliver. And when I saw the Galactus popcorn vessel, I marked out, I gotta get the vessel. I'm gonna love this movie, and I'm gonna cherish it forever. I could care less if the fucking popcorn vessel was thrown into the sun at this point. And that's just a sad fucking place to be as a consumer. It's tough. I consumed.
He's gonna consume. Yeah.
I consumed, and I was disappointed. I trusted Disney. What
Never
was
consume.
I thinking? Fuck, I deserve it. Save yourselves.
We can
Don't
watch the
waste
Superman
your
review
time.
tomorrow.
Don't waste your money. Fuck Disney. Fuck their pedophile executives. Fuck them. Fuck Marvel. Fuck the MCU. It's not even that they're women. It's just that it sucks fucking.
Just like women, bro. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and hop off now, guys. It's 7 o'clock for me, pretty much. So, I'm gonna go ahead and hop on off for today. So, appreciate everybody coming out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I guess I will see everybody tomorrow. Or I guess later today. Peace out, guys.